Free boy, free my soul. I wanna take a ride.
Is it halal to do that? No.
To do what?
To
What about now?
Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
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 The sound
Hello?
of silence.
Hello?
Respond.
Say something.
Yes?
Yes?
Boom. Oh, it was the plug.
It was the plug. What's your battery life right now?
Hey, that's my second phone. My second phone paid for by the World Wrestling Corporation.
Oh, World Wrestling Corporation. What the fuck is the World Wrestling Corporation?
WWC.
All right, let me post this link on Instagram.
As soon as we start driving, that thing's gonna flong.
Instagram, straight flex. Pop tamale, I'm sweating. Pop tamale, I'm sweating.
Pop tamale, I'm sweating. Everybody, P's in the chat from my wife. She's getting a cold. The P is for prayer. We can't afford to lose her in this trying time.
Oh, you'd be fucked.
Yeah, it would be over.
You would be fucked.
P's in the chat. Let's see him. Get him up. She's here for at least a second.
What does
she
the
goes to
P
bed.
stand for?
Prayer.
Oh, okay.
I know that you guys don't spell prayer with a P. You spell it with a S or something.
Salat.
Oh, I was right.
Salat. Yeah.
That was just a guess. Mm-hmm. Shot in the dark.
And you're too late. You give love a bad name. Yeah.
So chat, what do you think of hold on,
So chat, what do you want to talk about?
What do you want to talk about?
What do you want to
chat,
talk about?
Do we have your attention now?
Oh, that's a classic, dude.
You kind of shifted into CM Punk voice.
Stop, don't
you
tell me that.
You kind of did. I know it's
Fucking
going to kill you,
that.
but like I was listening and I was like, wow, it's Mansoor Punk over here.
People tell me that I sound like MJF.
No, you're just both Semites. It was really good. You guys will get that when you're 30.
All right.
E-R-A-E.
All right. We're Instagram straight flexing, and I'm gonna put the directions on. Are you hungry?
I'm starving.
All right,
we need to
then.
go to Cookout.
Well, because I wanted to drive for a bit so we can talk.
We can. No, they can wait.
We have to go get some food.
We're big stars now, and they can wait.
I sound like Cole Quinn. What if? Oh, what's this?
It's TikTok.
TikTok. We're live on TikTok too.
Hello.
Zoomers.
We're maximizing our audience.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up, freaks?
Is there anyone here on this platform?
Come on, somebody come.
Somebody come. I'm begging.
Somebody
please.
come.
Somebody. I've never made anyone come.
Somebody please send me a rose. I will become an NPC for you.
Hey,
a rose. Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose.
I don't really think I should do that right now. Going out of space.
Wow, spicy pepper. Ow, spicy pepper, hot.
All right, you're on that. I'll start driving.
Wow, somebody joined.
We got
Welcome.
one viewer on TikTok.
We'll pay.
Go.
The most important viewer is the one viewer we have on TikTok.
That's right.
Now.
We're not gonna talk to any of the Twitch viewers.
You guys are lame.
You suck my ass.
You guys are fair weather. You didn't come until we were booked. But guess what?
Chicken butt.
Chicken butt.
That's what I'm eating at Cookout.
TikTok.
Hey yo,
what's
TikTok!
up?
Watch this shit. Watch this.
Hold on, do the
That's
do
the dance?
TikTok. Do the TikTok.
Oh, dong, 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 dong. That's the jerk off one.
Let me do the. Oh no.
You dropped it.
I dropped it. Let me do the Danganronpa poses.
Oh, that's the anime. Fuck.
That's our new close personal friend.
I'm doing it too. Who's our los personales amigos?
That's my favorite Latin American tag team.
The los close amigos personales. What is happening here? Is that a crash?
Oh!
Fuck. Is that a trash can? Why is a fucking trash can?
It appears to be a trash can.
How do we leave?
We live here now.
I guess I'll go out the exit.
Yeah, just go out the exit. You're free.
Did Twitch die?
No.
Alright.
Twitch, you're not dead, right? I told you it would fall as soon. Sorry, TikTok. Hold on, I'll pay attention to you in a second. Twitch is...
Who is that? Is that Jake something?
Our close personal friend, Jake something?
My new close personal favorite wrestler, Jake something?
He's pretty freaking
Holy
base.
fucking shit.
What is it like being Jack?
I was
handsome?
like... What? No, Death Grips is playing.
Is that a reference to something?
Stay in the middle lane.
Oh, yeah.
Staying in your lane.
So chat, this is our first independent show.
inside along.
Turn right onto West Chapel Hill Street.
Our first indie ever together.
Yeah.
Which is huge.
Facts.
We were both kind of on the indies for a while before WWE, but not in any meaningful capacity.
I did have a prominent independent career.
No, you didn't. You worked in one promotion.
I had a world title match. How many did you have?
You worked in one promotion.
How many world title matches did you have?
How many promotions did you work in?
How many world title matches do you have?
Meaningless. How many world?
No, that's meaningful.
How many promotions?
Hunter will sign you
work
if you win a world title.
How many? And you won it?
I almost did.
So why'd he fire you?
Because
you didn't even win it.
I didn't win it.
So
I almost
why
did.
are you bragging about it?
I'm bragging because I'm more indie than you. You were just a 17-year-old ring rat.
It's our first indie together, and God, we met some amazing people, and
Everybody's so cool.
everybody's so cool, and their matches were awesome.
Everybody had such good matches, and I'm sore watching them.
And I'm like, fuck, like, am I gonna be able to match that fucking kind of action? Like, I know that I kind of did that style, but it's been so long. I want to do it. Oh fuck.
Where are we? Where are we?
I just can't. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Read the chat.
I'm reading. Hold on. I'm trying to set up, but you're driving like a madman.
It's not gonna get better. That's a great view.
Yeah.
Fucking stick shit.
You're going friggin' vertical, Chad. Sorry.
You're gonna see neither of us.
You're gonna see.
At least put it on you or something.
See footage. Eat. Hello, TikTok. What's my favorite experience with Vincent Kenny McMahon when he beat me?
Yeah, he beat
hit
the
me.
shit out of him. Yeah.
He hit me.
Yeah. My favorite experience with Vincent Kenny McMahon
In a friendly way.
is when I went to go meet him and speak to him in his office, and I walked in and he's eating a rare steak with ketchup, and maybe French fries or maybe it was asparagus, and I didn't truly commit all of it to memory. It doesn't live in the bowels of my mind. And I go in, oh, I'm sorry, sir, and he goes, no, come in. And I sit down.
And he said, take a bite.
And he goes, no, of course not. I would never challenge his alpha male authority like that.
Could you eat more meat than me?
And I'm like, so I just wondered, he's like, hold on. And he eats a whole steak right in front of me. I swear to God, he eats the whole fucking thing, and he takes his time too. And like, I don't know if it's disrespectful if I look at my phone, like if I'm checking shit or scrolling. So I'm just kind of looking around while he's eating his steak. He fucking eats it.
That's true power. True power is making a lot of men watch you eat his steak.
Finishes it, and then looks at me and goes, what's going on? I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I don't know truly if he just believed that was normal human behavior,
I think he did.
or if it was a power move. Because why would he need to exert power over me? I'm perhaps the most submissive, breedable wrestler on his roster.
That is true. I got that over.
Yeah. So there's your answer to that question. Yeah, for free, TikToker.
For free. There was also another time where he sneezed and he got mad at himself. I thought that was funny. That's coming up in an upcoming TikTok story.
Yeah, you should
Shout out to
follow-
the Russians. If you're not a bot, shout out to you.
Follow our TikTok, The Insiders TV. We're also on Instagram and YouTube. We post all kinds of funny stories made by our close personal employee, CM Origins.
Yep.
He makes awesome videos.
And we're also gonna post stuff like this on the road.
Oh, yeah, we're
'Cause
gonna-
we're going back to work like all the time soon. So
And also, because we're good employees, subscribe to DPW World or whatever the fuck.
DP
It's only $9.99. It's not. I think it's more expensive than that.
If you're not subscribed and you're buying it on pay-per-view, then you're an idiot.
You're a fucking moron.
You're a moron.
If you're not subscribed to DPW Network and you buy it on pay-per-view, I hope you fucking die because your brain is broken and you shouldn't breed.
Shout out to Mansoor for getting the ability to swear and swearing every other word.
Oh yeah, I swore up and down.
You swore
that
like a
fucking
sailor.
because people love it.
People do love it
People
because they're
love
monkeys.
it. And guess what? Guess what? It was our first promo on the Indies, and we didn't say WWE bad.
we didn't say WWE
We
bad.
didn't say WWE bad.
So remember that, lady at legal.
Yeah, we did not bury anybody. I think I didn't mean to do this, but when I said we were male models, I think I put a little stink on it, but I didn't mean to do that.
I didn't think you put stink on
Okay,
it.
good, because I said, I said you've been a monster in a mask, I've been a hometown hero, we've both been male models.
Yeah, it was a little bit of like,
I mean, it was tongue in cheek, but I never mean to suggest I didn't enjoy doing that.
I did enjoy being a male model.
And even somebody in the crowd was like, "That was awesome when you did that." So,
yeah, somebody said that.
I wasn't trying to bury when we did that, but yeah, it was just the moment. I haven't cut a promo like that in fucking forever on a mic.
If you want us to be anywhere, then bother them.
Oh,
endlessly.
bother the fuck out of your local promotion and get them to
I keep
contact
saying
them.
we posted pictures. People are like, come to Washington State, come to Oakland.
Annoy them.
Bother them.
Make their life hell.
Make it so that they must.
Kidnap their pets. Ransom them for our bookings. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Would be base.
No.
Thank you for subscribing. If you subscribed, any of you
Birdie,
can subscribe with
blind
Amazon
something.
Prime for free.
We can't see on the phone. Sorry,
The
but
phone is completely busted.
But we will. If there's a way to thank everybody at the end of the stream, if we can see everybody who did it, is that
yeah,
possible?
maybe.
All right.
Maybe one day.
All right.
Who's in here? We got 41 people on TikTok.
Cool. What are these guys saying? Top dollar. Yeah, top dollar.
Top dollar in the chat.
Top dollar.
Who harder than
Who
$1?
harder than top dollar?
Legally distinct dollar.
Oh yeah, what's his new name gonna be?
Dollar.
Dollar.
You can't trademark dollar.
Who hotter than dollar? Nada.
Nobody.
Fuck nah.
They remember like how they own Victory for All.
Victory for so
Dollar. We can't see you in the chat, but let us know if they own Who hotter than top dollar. Not nada.
Tell us what they put on your their termination letter when they say these are the things we own and you can't say them anymore. And on mine it said Victory for
Victory
All.
for All.
And I was like, when have I ever said Victory for All? I think it was on my T-shirt like 4 years ago.
Utmost dime.
Utmost dime.
Behold, this is I, the utmost dime.
For everybody here in the chat, just wanted to shout out a quick little thing. There's a promotion called DPW that you should support. Follow on Twitter and Instagram. They are one of many, but perhaps one of the most definitely one of the most prestigious companies that we'll be working for.
The perfect place for us to come back.
Very excited. Thank you to Jack Tunney, who runs DPW. We're not allowed to put over their management. That was a rule.
Yeah, that was. They were told we were instantly handcuffed.
Oh shit!
I felt quite at home.
Yeah. It was just like WWE because the whole drive over, we were like, okay,
let's be silly gooses.
we came up with a really funny promo, And then we got there and fucking John Blood, fucking Johnny,
He's like,
from fucking
hey,
Deadlock
hey, big man.
and New Legacy.
What do you think about putting on a leather jacket and cutting a badass promo?
Hey, big man, I heard you were cutting a comedy promo tonight. It's not gonna work for me.
It's not gonna work for me, big man.
That doesn't work for me, brother. Are you fucking going over?
And then he said, what song do you guys want to come out to? And we were like this.
Oh
and he was
yeah,
like,
that's right.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe,
So we weren't. Hold on. We weren't even supposed to come out to Death Grips.
We weren't.
Our first choice, and I'm so happy that this ended up being because it actually was the perfect song to come out to. But originally we were gonna come out to like a sort of indie rap song that had the Kill Bill as the intro. But then Johnny was like, "No, that's Homicide's fucking music. We don't want to. We don't want them.
We don't want them to think that it's Homicide.
Because then you're gonna come out and they're gonna go, oh, it's not Homicide.
It should have been. Oh wow, the numbers are going up on
yeah?
TikTok. We need to pay more attention to TikTok. 120.
What up, TikTok? So we were like, fuck, what do we do? We had like 30 minutes to come up with the new entrance music. And we were going through all of our libraries. What do we do? And then I was just like, oh, fuck, let's just do Death Grips.
Yeah, let's just do Death Grips.
We just saw him live like a month ago. So it's perfect. Yeah, we came out to,
I see footage, I see footage, I see noise, I see footage, I see footage, I see noise.
which was fucking awesome. And I think maybe they closed the show with that when we saw him.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was fucking great. Crowd was awesome. And if you watch, we come out and there's like a moment of dead silence. And
we were shaking in our boots.
I swear to God, when I walked out and it was just silent, I was like, fuck my life. I want to die.
It's over. Honestly, if we came out to silence and that didn't work, I probably would have just.
I would have quit the business.
I would have quit the business. That would have been it for me.
That would have been our first impression on the indies, and everybody would have seen
okay,
it.
this isn't gonna work. All
yeah,
right.
I was like,
We tried.
I'm gonna fucking drop down, leapfrog, quit the business. I'm gonna have to learn Chinese, buddy.
You're gonna need to learn Chinese, pal.
But no, the crowd was awesome. They fucking popped huge when they realized who it was. Probably when the giant black guy showed up.
Yeah.
Because they saw me and they're like,
we're often noticed as a pairing.
Yes.
Like if we're out together, everybody knows who we are. But if we're individuals, because of my poor posture and Mansoor's average everything.
Okay. I'm actually above average height, thank you.
For what, Middle East?
For the average height is 5'10" in America.
No offense to the Middle East, you guys are adorable.
But yeah, crowd was great. Fucking promo went awesome. I was so nervous because I knew this was our first impression and I knew we were gonna put it out there.
I forgot to take out my retainer.
Yeah, and put the video on Twitter. I got 250,000 views.
And it's counting.
And it's still going up. Hopefully.
It's not even peak hours.
Fuck, anybody who retweeted it or shared it, thank you so much.
And if you haven't, do it now.
Do it now. Do it now.
Do it now. It'll get us booked at your local independent promotion if they get popular.
Post P in the chat that you promised to fucking put us over and post our shit. All those P's.
P for put us over.
P for put us over. P for put us over.
Also, tell your local promotions that we can't take the pin, and if we have to take the pin, Mansoor has to take the pin.
Yeah, I'll take the pin. That's fine by me. I have no ego, unlike someone.
I mean, I'm just saying.
We already established, because the whole drive, we listened to a shoot interview with Kevin Nash and also the Sandman. Yes. And I think we've already established.
But, hold on, before we go into this story, I just want to comment on the fact that it was mostly Kevin Nash. But every 30 minutes, they cut into 5 minutes of Sandman, and he'd be like,
yeah, Paulie, bro.
Yeah, Paulie.
Yeah, Paulie. I mean, he was screwing a lot of guys, but no, he was cool with me.
He was cool with me. He always played me.
And his grandkid is there. It's fucking kayfabe commentary.
They told me he was gonna get Macaulay Culkin to play my kid, and I was like, I got my kid right here.
He was like, Paulie was like, we're gonna get the kid from Home Alone to be your son. It's like, Paulie, my son's right here.
That was awesome. And we've already established that if we're the outsiders, I'm the Scott Hall. Thank you very much.
You're the Scott Hall?
Yes, because I'm the one who puts everybody over and takes the pin.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you very much.
No, we just established that Scott Hall was incredibly based and
he's
the best
guy.
guy.
Oh my God, he's the fucking perfect wrestler, right? Or he was. I mean, of course, rest in peace. But fuck, I wish it could have gone different because I know obviously for the obvious reasons, him having a family and But man, he was just the perfect wrestler.
He was so good, look. And he was not behind the scenes. He was very giving, no ego.
Giving, always gave guys
One
ideas.
of the stories they were telling on this thing was how 17-year-old Jeff Hardy was doing his squash matches and he's always let Jeff get something in because he was
Scott
like,
would request for Jeff Hardy, and he would bump for him, and Vince would tear his hair out.
Yeah.
Because you weren't ever supposed to give the job guys anything. And fucking Scott was bumping off of high crossbodies and drop kicks and shit because Scott's the fucking
He doesn't care.
Because he knew he was always going to be over. It
Yeah.
didn't matter. He was always going to be fucking over. Because there's so many guys in wrestling who have to be protected because they're not as good as motherfucking Scott Hall. Fuck.
which is why you're not going to be protected at all, and
Yeah.
I'm going to be Kevin Nash.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, everybody will remember you as.
But
very
I
good.
also want to be Kevin Nash because he was in paparazzi production.
Yeah.
And in 30 years or fucking 20 years.
Paparazzi production with who?
Like when the actual thing was Al-Shehail, our close personal
Our close
friend.
personal friend, Al-Shehail!
At first I thought you were asking who's it going to be in 20 years, and I was like, I don't fucking know.
No, I'm talking about
fucking
the one that mattered.
fucking Carino's grandson. Beck.
Beck?
Who am I,
That's his regular son.
Who am I putting over? Fucking who has a son? Fucking Ray's kid. Fucking Eric.
Dominic is doing better than us.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, you're saying Ray Rowe.
Yeah, Ray Rowe.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Who did
thought you
you-
meant-
oh, I thought you thought Ray
I was like,
serious?
Dominic is doing way better than
Dom's
us.
doing okay. All right, I don't know if he's quite there with that on level. Yeah, Dominic's fucking awesome. I love Dominic, dude.
Is
Yeah,
Dominic
fuck.
going to get to
I wish there were more like, because there was like nobody in their 20s when he was like up there. There was Dom. Not you're an old fuck, so you wouldn't get this.
Well, take it easy.
But Dom, Theory, and me. I think that was it.
For men.
Yeah, for men, obviously. Women is different. But yeah. Fuck. Who? Let's put over some guys who are at the show tonight. Obviously, the Machine Guns were there. Fucking legends.
They were awesome.
Amazing and kind. And
My close personal friend who I broke into the business with, Brian Keith, was there. Awesome
who was going to
match,
Noah, which is great.
which is awesome.
Yeah.
Jake something we already said.
Oh, I fucking
Amazing.
love Jake
Our
so
new
goddamn
favorite
much.
wrestler.
I just met him and I love him.
Yeah.
He has 2 Berserk tattoos. Eat your fucking heart out,
Suck
Shane.
it, Shane.
Fuck you, Shane. You only have 1 Berserk tattoo. This motherfucker has 2. You're officially fake
Fake
Berserk
fan.
So Jake Something looks like $1 million and he wrestles amazing and he's a Berserk fan. So check out Jake Something on TNA. And fucking
the girls' match at the end was awesome.
yeah, that was
Colby
awesome. I miss
Carino's
you,
match
yeah,
was
Colby
awesome.
And Tankman was great. Of course, Andrew Everett.
Who had an amazing blow-off
crazy
match where he
fucking-
went through a table and it exploded.
Yeah, it
and
was
he
awesome.
gigged.
It was awesome.
And he bled all over.
His dad
us.
was there.
His
and
dad was there.
His
and he got
opponent,
a spot.
I don't recall his name, but his opponent took out his belt and was like, "This is what you should have done." And he started whipping. He started whipping Everett, which was awesome. The show is fucking great. Please check it out when it airs. Yeah, holy shit. The guys in the match we came out after, of course. It was LeBron,
James?
Cozone, LeBron Cozone, and Violence is Forever versus the West Coast Wrecking Crew, who one of those members is Royce Isaacs, who I knew from the California Indies. And that motherfucker had hair back then, and now this motherfucker's bald, and I don't know what it is, but he looks so much. I mean, he was jacked back then, but now he's motherfucking.
No, when you're bald, hair makes you less.
I think that's true.
Hair makes you twinky.
And
Hair is a twink.
all the
property.
top draws in wrestling history have been balding. Hogan, Rock,
Well, that's because of the
Austin.
testosterone.
It's gotta be.
T.
So credit to Royce and of course his partners and
Filthy Tom Lawler.
who are gonna beat up January 20th.
We're gonna kick their ass.
January 20th.
January 20th,
Raleigh.
right here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, Kimono Reeves, take your shirt off and just spit it in the air just like a helicopter.
Don't go bald. It won't help you get dates. It'll just help you get pushed.
It'll help you make $1 million in wrestling.
Yeah.
But no, you will not get laid. Sadly. We're 8 minutes from the cookout. So get your questions in
Get
now.
your questions in.
And
TikTok.
then maybe we'll keep streaming after if you guys are awake.
I'm just gonna leave it on.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it, drive-through?
It might not be, but I don't
well,
care.
we'll see.
You'll be here.
It's raining. I don't want to get out.
I don't really want to get out.
Did not bring a jacket. I brought an umbrella. It broke. These strong North Carolina winds destroyed my umbrella.
We drove through a tornado to get here.
We did drive through a tornado, yeah. That's true. You guys got any questions for us or whatever?
What questions you got?
Questions you fucking got.
Hamburger or hot dog? What does that mean? Is that a sex thing?
I think what they're asking is a hot dog a sandwich?
A hot dog is a sandwich.
Is it really?
Yeah.
And a hamburger's a sandwich, obviously.
A hamburger
right?
is a sandwich.
Okay.
A taco is a sandwich.
But it's connected at the bottom.
So is a hot dog.
So those are the only two sandwiches that are connected at the
No,
bottom?
I think a sandwich is a convenient breaded sandwich or a breaded device that you are meant to eat with your hands.
A taco's not a sandwich because you don't turn it like a sandwich.
You don't turn a hot dog like a sandwich.
No, you can eat a hot dog at any angle.
You can eat.
But you
you eat a hot dog the long way.
You can't eat a fucking sandwich vertically.
Yes, you can.
No, nobody fucking does that.
Yeah, you go like this.
Nobody does that.
How does it feel to wrestle again? We didn't do it.
We didn't wrestle.
Well, no. To be fair, we've been back in the ring. If that's what you're asking, we've been back in the ring to put over TJ and Natty. They've got a great place in Tampa.
Yes.
They've been excellent.
Natalia and of course Tyson the Kid.
Yes.
They have a school, or rather.
Is it a school?
I don't know.
Are you allowed to go? I don't know if you're allowed to go. So don't look them up.
It's a pretty exclusive
It's
club.
an exclusive club that we're allowed to go. And like literally in 2 weeks, I feel like my legs are coming back, and like
my wind is back for
I'm
sure.
coming back from the dead. It's amazing.
Oh, that first time we were there, fuck yeah, we were blown the fuck up. I think it's called Workhorse or Iron Horse.
So I'm in the. It says Workhorse on the wall.
Workhorse, yeah.
I don't know if it's a school.
And we've always loved Natty, and we've always loved TJ, and because TJ's in the locker room with the boys.
Yeah.
He's like, I mean. So, like, all the producers are cool, but TJ's with the boys.
TJ will just sit in the locker room.
Yeah, and he'll tell stories and put us over and just be cool. Like, I remember we were finally, as the models, we got to work house show loops.
And he's like, finally!
And he was like, fuck, I love watching you guys so goddamn much. You guys are my favorite guys to watch. Because we were like, on those loops, we got to actually mix our character shit with.
And
like,
we actually got to have matches.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
didn't have. It was funny because I was putting together a video and I was looking for highlights of my career in WWE, and I wanted to find some of Maximum Man model stuff. And I was like, oh, in not one of our matches did we wrestle for more than 5 minutes.
No.
And did we get any offense?
I think though we did have a 2-seg. The 8-man against the Street Profits and Hit Row.
Was that 2 segs?
I think that was 2 segs.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I might have been in the ring for
So
a
that
bit.
was, and I also think that was our second match.
Yeah.
Because we debuted, Hunter took over, we jobbed to Hit Row, we jobbed to Hit Row in the Street Profits, and then we were off TV for 5. Oh no! Then I jobbed to Ricker.
Yeah.
I jobbed to Knight, and then we were off TV for like months. So I mean, honestly, guys, for a fucking run where we had maybe, I think you could count our number of matches on TV on one hand. Hit Row and the Profits, New Day twice.
New Day twice.
And Legato.
And you had the match with Ricker.
But tag team matches, I think we only had 5 on TV. We had one main event match with OC that was supposed to happen on Raw, but it never did.
Which was a good match.
5 matches. And how much did we fucking make out of those 5 matches, huh? Talk about fucking maximizing your minutes.
Talk about the holy shit chant that happened when we stepped out on the TPW
pretty fucking great
5
reaction.
matches!
We had 5 matches on TV together.
Talk about maximizing your minute model.
Yeah. We did our best. And I think we've gotten off on the right foot. I'm fucking glad we made that as a first impression, and I'm really excited for where we're gonna go. And I implore all of you to join us on the ride because it's going to be a lot of fun. I implore you, for any Red Dead Redemption fans out there.
I implore you.
Sick ref.
DPW is so fun.
It was a great show, and it wasn't even that long.
It was not.
Most indie shows are so fucking long.
Yeah, like it was a pretty tight card.
But that was like 2 hours and 30, 45 with an intermission. So yeah, very tight and paced very well.
Also, like I was very surprised, and this is me being an ignorant, not indie guy. They ran that ship like really tight. Like they had the producers
dude.
on the.
I mean, I don't know if we're allowed to say, but fuck it. Johnny is
He's like a real guy. He's like a real. Like I always thought, oh Johnny. friggin' poop in the tub.
Oh, overdrive.
Bathtub.
No, that motherfucker has his headset on.
He's like actually doing it.
He's at the fucking monitor with his headset on, feeding lines to the fucking commentators like he's Vince McMahon.
Like he's Vince.
What the fuck?
And actually, so here's another thing, Johnny. And if you see this, I'm putting you over. The one thing I really did appreciate was actually watching you watch the show.
Yeah.
Because I could tell you loved it.
Yeah.
And like you were watching it with such like love and appreciation. Yeah. And I think it's really cool that you were able to put all of that together and like it's your baby. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. You did it.
We were talking about TEW because he was talking about how he checked out our TEW VOD, and he was like, "Fuck, it made me want to play TEW," but then I was like, "Oh, I just played in real life." We should be streaming tomorrow, maybe.
Brennan helped me settle an argument. Did you do the Cruel Angels thesis in NXT? I was never on NXT.
Did you do it on the Coconuts? Did you ever play?
I did it. Oh, if you're talking about in the Coconuts, yes, I did do it.
You played
the time bomb?
that song on the?
Oh no, the time bomb.
Oh, you did the move.
Yeah.
Oh,
move.
Okay. We want to shout out to Maki Ito. We challenge her to a
Cruel Angels
thesis off. We will sing it against her.
I don't even need a friggin' karaoke box. I know the words.
Really?
Sa unkoku na tenshi no yo ni shounen nushi ni nai ni nawe. That's just a preview.
Wow. I'm not at that level at all.
No, and I mean, that's my jam.
Not even close.
What's this cookout? Good drive-thru. Let's go.
That's good. It's gonna be a long line, but that's better for you guys.
Yeah, Allah has blessed us on this day.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Oh, Johnny said.
What?
Remember when we were talking to Johnny and I was like, "Oh," and I was like, we were talking about how, I was like, we're gonna get and hopefully we'll get a good reaction, God willing. And he goes, Allah willing.
Allah.
I was like, oh, yeah. You got it. All right. Let's see how this works.
No, we can't come out to the American Males theme. We're serious wrestlers now.
American males.
We're badass, tough guy ass kickers.
Can you do all the shit?
What shit?
Because this line's shorter. Like, can you give him the food and all that shit?
Yeah.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 8.
Eggnog flow, baby.
Welcome to Cookout. May I take your order, please?
Sure. Do you need a minute?
Give me. By the time you're done, I'm good.
Okay. So I can have 1 minute.
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Thank you. Chad, what should we get?
What should we get? We're at Cookout, guys. I'm gonna get that eggnog milkshake. I'm gonna blow my butthole out. I'm gonna get white cheddar cheese bites, yeah. Cheese quesadilla and hush puppies. All right, I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
All right. Big double burger. Okay. Choose one for tray, or choose 2 sides, or double up. What in the goddamn? Choose 2 sides. Huh. Quesadilla as a side? Oh, okay. Okay, we're ready.
Can I get for you?
Could I please get a big double burger? And could I just get cheese and ketchup on that? No other toppings?
Side items?
And for the 2 sides, could I please get a chicken quesadilla?
You want 2 chicken quesadillas?
No. Yeah, I'll get 2 chicken quesadillas. Fuck it. I'll do a regular shake, please.
A regular shake?
Chocolate.
A chocolate milkshake?
Yes, please. And then what do
Can I get anything else for you?
And then can I get a eggnog shake, please?
Anything else?
And I will get a cheese quesadilla.
Just one quesadilla.
Yes, please.
Chicken, cheese, or beef.
Just cheese.
Anything else?
2 orders of the white cheddar cheese bites. And a regular fry, and that's good.
Sorry, what was after those white cheddar bites?
Regular fry.
You want Cajun on it?
Cajun?
You want Cajun season on that regular fry?
Yeah, please.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
$27, please.
Thank you.
Don't worry, Manny, I got this.
Wow, you're doing it on stream? So
Yeah.
you can show everybody that you're
Yeah.
fucking generous?
Yeah, I'm a generous guy.
What an asshole.
I'm a loving partner.
Piece of shit.
He's been driving all week.
It's true.
How's it going?
Yeah, all that for only $27.
Yeah,
it's Cookout.
it's freaking Cookout,
It's Cookout.
baby.
There you go.
Thank you.
Put it on the company card, right?
Good, of course.
What are you doing on this tweet?
Probably like a million.
Only like 10 billion views.
Probably like the biggest thing that's ever happened in the history.
Oh, we are hitting 300 soon.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Is this the chocolate?
Yeah, and it's the eggnog.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, we're like 30,000 from 300, so I don't know if that's soon.
Yeah, we'll get it.
You think so?
We'll get it. 300 million, 300,000.
300
million.
300
Oh,
million.
thanks for the rose. KSA, thank you for the rose.
Did you actually get a rose?
Yes, from. Thanks for the rose.
KSA, probably.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
يعطيك العافية. Shukran, habibi. Thank you so much.
Say thanks for the rose in Arabic.
Shukran, rose. What the fuck? I don't know what a rose is in Arabic. Sorry, I'm fake Arab. I'm sorry. Rose. What is a rose?
There you go, boss man.
Thank you.
I'll put it.
Are there straws in there?
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the bag.
Alright, sweet. So we got napkins. Can we get a couple?
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, yeah, never mind. All right, thank you.
I'll put it.
American
That was
males, American males, American males. And now we need gas.
Yeah, I need the gas.
We need the gas. We're not getting tested, brother.
We're not getting tested on the Indies, brother.
Oh, we should probably just park and eat, right?
Yeah, why not?
Fuck it.
It's raining.
It's pouring. The old man is.
Thanks for the electricity.
Thanks for the road.
Thanks for the world.
What the fuck is that? I don't understand what
I think
that is.
this is money.
Really?
Is it money?
Are you guys giving us money, or what's the deal?
I don't know what it means. Turn off the light for a sec. It's money. Thanks for the money.
Whoa, thanks for the money.
Thanks for the money. Keep giving us money.
We've got. Are you on TikTok too? Yes, the Insiders TV. Insiders with a Z.
It's actually where we're most popular is on TikTok.
Actually true, shockingly. Yeah, if there's any, I think somebody asked if they should go to college if they want to be a wrestler. Yeah, go to college.
Yeah.
Get a degree because you might break your neck, and what are you gonna do after that? You know.
Yeah. I mean, go to college if you like.
Well, go to college
if you want to go to college.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go to college. You can get a trade.
I think college is a work, brother.
No, he's right. I mean, I went to college to learn how to play pretend.
Yeah.
So.
I'd roll over in my grave.
I'm not getting anything out of this.
Yeah, suck harder.
Do I have to wait for it to melt? Or
no, you gotta just keep sucking.
I'm not a great sucker.
Yeah, I know.
I can't get anything out of this fucking thing. Check out my
sucks.
Check this shit out. Twitch is seeing like the Loch Ness Monster, but TikTok is seeing my sick buys. So now neither of them can see. Here, I'll hold this.
What did Hunter mean by "I'm by a lot of things, but lingual isn't one of them"?
ain't one of them. Mansoor, متى تشوفك في SPW? When are we gonna see? Oh, نشوفك. When are we gonna see you in SPW? See, I know Arabic.
Good for you. I think you know Arabic like I know Japanese.
Inshallah soon.
Inshallah soon.
I've been talking to them, and I think I'm coming soon. Inshallah. And I would also like to see my family in Riyadh.
What is
No, it's one coin,
Did you
which
get
is
two
like a
quesadilla
penny.
things?
Huh? I got 2 quesadillas. That's probably meant. with the burger. Thank you.
Not them organized.
The bilingual thing is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference. Yeah, Hunter was referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. For sure. He's a huge fan. Damn, y'all making so much money right now. Are we actually? I legitimately have no clue. GG. Thank you, KSA. I
Make sure you
Jay?
thank them every time.
Oh, GG. Thanks. J. Wow. Double J. MMA.
Double J. MMA.
Wow. The world. Wow.
Wow, the world.
A song. Thanks for the song. Thanks for the song. I don't know what these mean.
I don't know. Just keep doing it. It's working.
Okay. We truly are NPCs. Oh yeah, we can set it up now. I think somebody's writing you in katakana.
Oh yes. Hey. Isu DDT. I can read it, but I don't understand it.
Easiest person to work with. For us, it was Chad, Gable, and Otis.
Oh my gosh, they were great.
Fucking awesome. And really, I don't think we ever had any trouble with anybody. New Day was awesome. Hit Row was awesome. It was easy because people loved our gimmick. Like, people would.
We made it so they didn't have to bump.
People would boo the fuck out of us, and we'd just kind of do shenanigans and a couple false finishes, and it'd be great. I mean, yeah, we always got a great fucking reaction on the finish. Because we did a great thing before every match where we'd come out and say,
hey, when are you going to wrestle for DDT? Well, inshallah, soon.
Hey, let them know you want us.
In Kami, soon.
Let them know. Adam Hebb just got the #1, I thought it said grifter badge. Congrats, Adam, for getting the gifter badge. Thanks for the happy weekend. Wow, flowers.
Flowers.
That smells good.
Flowers smell
Why
so
would you say
good.
yum? You're not fucking eating them.
Yeah, I'm a
Adam
vegetarian.
Hebb sent live fest clappers. All right, I guess we'll clap. Adam Hebb, thanks for the rose. That smells great.
This is way better than Twitch.
I just don't know what these are worth.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Kuya Omega, Kenny's brother, joined.
Shout out to Kenny.
Would Manny wrestle Dino? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Well, I need to be able to go back to Saudi Arabia, so we might be limited. But, yeah. What's the weirdest thing Vince McMahon has, like, done? We told a story earlier about how he ate an entire steak in front of me when I went to go talk to him.
And how he sneezed and got mad.
He got sneezed and said, "Control yourself, damn it." One time, the day that we were going to do our tennis collection, we were in full tennis attire. And we had these old wooden rackets, and we were walking to catering, and Vince was coming by, and we went, "Hey, boss," and we swung the tennis racket, and he went, "Oh." He walked by us, and that was the last time we ever saw him. He's done a lot of crazy shit.
When will we be in Juggalo Championship Wrestling?
Let him know!
Why don't you message Shaggy 2 Dope?
Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J, and tell them that Brennan books them in TEW.
I do.
He drafted them. To use the lion on here, you have to spend at least $350. Where's the lion? Somebody sent a lion?
Somebody sent us $350?
No fucking way.
Inshallah.
70 coins cost 74 cents, and these things are like 1 in 20 coins, so you probably made $1 by now. Yes!
Yes! We need it.
We need every fucking penny. We're unemployed. Well, we have one company that we work for, I guess. What does MXM stand for? Mansoor and Mason. Or Mansoor and Madden? It's like Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, the X is silent.
So it's funny when Brennan said we are MXM, somebody in the crowd must have misheard it, and he started chanting MNM, and then somebody else was like MXM. I was like, oh, thank that one guy. Whoa, money gun.
Wow, thanks for the money.
Wow.
Thanks for the money.
Thanks for the money.
I'm a stripper.
I'm gonna throw it back for you. Stream until this meal is covered by the tips. Yeah, that's a great idea. What's Twitch saying? You cheapskates.
Yeah.
Who was the best ribber in WWE? Oh, man. I think probably Luis. Probably Punishment. I mean, Damian Priest. So, this was great. So we're on tour in Europe. And this is right after Backlash in Puerto Rico. And obviously, what the fuck? Damian Priest. You're washed. It's over. Just had his awesome match with Bad Bunny. And the rumor windmill was going that he was going to turn babyface, right? And leave the Judgment Day. And we were in Paris, and we saw Dominic Mysterio, sitting, eating his food, looking so fucking sad. And we go up to him like, Dom, what's wrong? And he says,
They're breaking
Can
up.
you not crunkle the fucking barrel and
sorry.
tell them the story?
It's not. Nobody's recording this.
We're gonna put this in a fucking story video.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're on Twitch. I thought we were on Twitch.
No, TikTok, who gives a fuck? Well, unless you give us more money. And Dom's looking real sad, and we come up to Dom, and we're like, what's wrong, Dom? And he goes, they're replacing Damian. It's like, what? Damian's gonna be out of Judgment Day? Yeah.
Yeah, they said they're gonna bring in Braun Breaker.
We're like, what? They're replacing Priest with Braun?
For the Judgment Day. And Dom is very close to Priest.
Oh, he was so sad.
It's like he's losing his big brother.
It looked like he was gonna cry.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm so sorry, Dom. He was like, I just feel like we're like a family. It's like, why would they just kick him out like that?
It's going so good.
And I look at Luis and I look at Damian, and he nods his head solemnly. And then afterwards, we get on the bus, and I go to Luis. I'm like, dude, are they really kicking you out? He's like, oh no, I'm completely lying. I lied.
I lied. It's over.
I just told Dom that so that he would be sad. I think it's funny.
In his Loki voice.
Yeah, him and Loki. Yeah, what the fuck? Why do they have the same voice despite one being like 2 feet taller?
Because they're New Yorkers.
All right, I gotta eat. I need both hands for this.
Thanks for the rose.
It smells so good. Source, I made it up.
Okay. Karma for lying about the PSP. No, you're right.
That motherfucker told me he was playing GTA Liberty City Stories. I know it. No, he said he was playing FIFA.
No.
That's what he was playing. But then he said he was playing Liberty City Stories.
There's mukbang.
Give me a napkin, please. Dress me up.
Oh, we could probably make that over now.
Dress me up?
Yeah.
When we're models? Yeah, true. Yeah, if we're at your indie and we're working as the models, our alter ego. So
listen, sometimes you got to go to that dark place.
So Brennan has an idea where, as MXM, we're normal guys, but when we have to go to that dark place where we don't want to go, when we got to be the demon or
the Demon King
or Brood Edge, we go into that dark place, we lock ourselves in a room like it's fucking Monster's Ball, and we emerge with perfectly done makeup, perfectly done hair, and tight-fitting t-shirts. And we become the models. So when we're the models,
collection.
When we're the models, you gotta chant along with Brennan when he says, dress me up.
Me up.
Brood coat. I'm munching on some Cookout. You got burgers, chicken quesadillas.
All for the low price of like.
How was it working with LA Knight? It was funny because what a fucking career he's had. He was about to get fired because Vince didn't like him as LA Knight, even though he was trying his best. And then all that shit happened, and Hunter was like, "All right, we're making you LA Knight. You're not gonna be the models anymore." And of course, we don't fucking blame the guy. He wants to be a fucking star, and he succeeded at it. Motherfuckers sharing rings with Cena and Roman
and Orton,
and here we are with our $2 cheeseburger. But it was funny because when I already told the story, but for those of you who haven't heard it, we had our match where we split up, and then me and him wrestled the singles match, and he was supposed to cut a promo after the match, and he did.
You're supposed to be a babyface promo.
Oh, don't ruin the fucking... that's the punchline of the story.
Oh, I didn't know you were using this.
No.
So you already told this
We have to save the best part for last.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, bullshit, you guys know the fucking spoiler, but I'm telling you for the story.
What were they going to pop?
Yes, they were going to pop. That's the joke. You have to save the best part.
Nobody sees the pop. It doesn't matter.
Don't ruin the fuck... Okay, so I have a match with LA Knight. He just turned on us. And even though he beat us up for no reason,
you did.
Mad at us for modeling, even though he started the goddamn modeling age. Opposing! What are you opposing? We have our match. Goes pretty well, and he cuts a promo after the match, and he calls everybody incels, and they're dummies, yeah. Dummies, yeah. You're a bunch of incels.
Irresistible
you got a bunch
Kavorka.
of Kavorka, and a bunch of crotch goblins, and we get to the back, and I say thank you, and he looks shaken. I'm like, what's wrong? And he goes, oh, Hunter just told me, why the fuck did you go out there and cut a heel promo? You're supposed to be a babyface. And we're like, what? And he was like, yeah, I guess I wasn't supposed to cut a heel promo. Apparently, he had been working on this promo with the writer all day, and it was approved, so something got lost in communication. And he ended up cutting a heel promo on this crowd, and he ended up having to be a heel until, of course, he turned babyface because he got super fucking mega over.
It actually kind of,
It ended up working, yeah.
It probably worked out for him.
You guys should come to Alpha One. Please let them know.
Bother them.
We'll work fucking anywhere.
Kavorka. What is that, Polish?
I think it is.
We got like a pastrami?
I can't get a fucking thing out of this thing, Brennan.
You're just not good at
Are
sucking.
you really?
I'm halfway
Are
done.
you really getting through there?
Yeah, I'm freaking good suck.
I cannot get a single ounce of this shake.
Perhaps you should learn to suck.
Look at me suck.
I'm like halfway out.
This is work. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
When will the Nico Ni be returning? Yeah, it's on my branding. And it had to be. Because every year, the GIF goes viral again. And it gets like 1 million retweets from some random anime website.
Oh my god. They'll do it in our tag matches, right?
Yeah. Thanks for the rose.
Choco Pro is in need of... Yeah, I really want to work Choco Pro because I remember being like, oh wow, like Riho, like Emmy, they're so good. Like, what promotion are they from? And I look it up and it's a fucking gym mat in an abandoned laundromat. I'm like, why are they wrestling on this? But they're fucking great wrestlers, so. Shriyan, what's up? I don't know how much you donated, but thank you, Shriyan.
Thank you, Shriyansh. What's up, TikTok? We're eating Cookout.
We should do a show in Australia? We'd love to go to Australia. Or is that Austria? Oh, Australia.
I think I'd like to do Austria a little bit less.
Gato move, yeah.
Would my finisher move names cause a copyright issue? No, I'm on the indies. We just came out to Death Grips for free.
Although, funny story. Bronson Reed came out to Guillotine.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And he just emailed them and they said, yeah, you can use it. So.
Who answers that email? It's MC Ride shirtless in the back of a car.
It's gotta be Zach. It's gotta. I think it's there's no way MC Ride's like checking the email. Like, I wonder. If
Hey, can I use this song for my entrance theme song?
my fake fight.
Yeah.
What's your tag team finisher? Well, you may
What was it?
actually see it.
Yeah,
on the
you might
indies.
see it.
We had one in WWE, but of course you never saw
What
it.
did we call it? Was it the?
We had two names for it.
You tell us which one's better.
Which one's better? Okay, it was an assisted double arm DDT, where Brennan had him in a double arm DDT, and I grabbed my legs and put them on my shoulders, and then I popped him up, and Brennan dropped him in a butterfly DDT.
It's a cool match.
It was cool. And the two names we had for it, it was either going to be called the centerfold or the rhinoplasty, which is a fancy word for nose job.
Yeah.
I like centerfold because he's in the center of us, and we're folding him.
Yeah. Yeah. I just liked rhinoplasty because we're dropping him on his nose, and it's like
Right.
the implant buster.
Implant Buster's a great name. We could come back to that song.
Implant
Na,
buster.
na, 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 na.
Yeah.
If we didn't already have a great song.
I like the song we got. You're gonna have to tune in.
Make sure to watch
Big Gay Brunch.
yeah, GCW. John Moxley wanted to come out to Natural Born Killers, and he had to tell him no. See, I can't believe Johnny has been in the business for this long. Like, I didn't know that he worked for CZW. That's wild to me. And now he's a fucking promoter. Oh. Everybody's saying centerfold. It's centerfold.
Yeah.
Yep, we're doing GCW in January.
Yeah, we're kind of booked and busy.
We're kind of cooking.
We're kind of cooking. We're kind of highly regarded.
Our next show together, I think, is GCW, right?
Yeah.
Or no, it's actually DPW. GCW is the 27th.
before?
This is the 20th, yeah. First, we got to get through Christmas. In Tampa, yes, if you're in the Florida area, go to Tampa January 19th and, 26 and 27 or 27 28? That weekend.
I tell them Large Marge sent you. I'm going to be in Texas a lot in January.
I'm going to be in Oakland for Hood Slam January 5th. And then we're doing a signing in New York City on January 7th. So if you're in the New York area...
So we're doing a show before then, too.
And we are doing a show before that. But I don't remember the name of the promotion. Warrior, I think? Warrior something? But we're not tagging at that one. They wanted singles for some reason. Maybe they wanted to see us work hard. Yeah, we're actually going to get to fucking wrestle, guys. Fuck, we haven't wrestled in, I think 6 months. Fuck.
Longer than that.
You think so? When was our last loop?
It wasn't Europe.
Was it?
No, it was probably...
Wasn't our last match the Saudi Battle Royal for the IC title? Because that's when they realized we can't bring these motherfuckers to TV anymore, yeah.
That would have been in April.
I wonder if we didn't do that Battle Royal, if we would have kept being on loops. Because after that Battle Royal,
we stopped wrestling.
Somebody in the office said, they're not supposed to be on TV. Why the fuck are they on TV? And then we got banned from TV. We didn't go anymore to the to any of the TV taping, or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't remember that. What chat? When was 2 weeks before Crown Jewel or whatever, where Ali wrestled Gunther? What month was that? How long has it been since that? May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 7 months. Fuck. That's like over.
That's why those bumps felt so bad.
That's like a fucking almost. That's over half of a year.
Imagine getting paid to wrestle for the biggest wrestling company in the world and not wrestle. Ever.
They were paying us for 7 months to do fucking nothing, which I guess is like nice of them. I mean, it's not like we quit. I mean, we could have tried to quit. Like, it's not like we were like. But I guess in the back of my mind, I always had this.
Personal friends tried to quit.
I always had this fleeting hope that they were going to actually repackage us, but because we couldn't be on.
They also always liked us, so like it was like.
I don't know. I'm just glad it worked out. We're here now, and that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. No sour grapes.
Why did we get banned? I'll let you know on December 21st.
Yeah. Can't tell you now.
Can't tell you now. It was nothing we did. It's not like we pissed in somebody's fucking milkshake or like we didn't piss anybody off. We just
Would we rather be booked as serious team or comedy team?
I mean today
I'd rather be booked.
Yeah, today we were like we came in wanting to do comedy or expecting to do comedy.
And not comedy, like we weren't trying to be the models today.
But we were trying to be kind of charming and affable. And Johnny was like, no, you fuck it. Like, I want you guys to come in and be dead fucking serious. You're fucking here. And he was right.
It was the right move.
It was the right move, 100%.
And he knew the audience.
And I also think it's partly because, like, us being so insecure, people use comedy to, like, cover up shit. You know what I mean? Because, like, if we went out there and the reaction wasn't that good, I know I could at least make them laugh, right? But fuck no, they treated us like stars, you know? Like, they reacted like crazy. Which is awesome. Thank you, ARG, or Sanchez, for the cheers. They got banned from TV because Manny sneezed. Jody, thank you for the heart. Boom, 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 boom.
My heart go boom, 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 boom. We got 69 viewers on TikTok.
Wow.
Nice. 70. Somebody leave.
That's your height.
6'9".
The guys behind me were like, "Oh my god, it's the models." That's awesome. I'm glad we get to do both like versions of us. You know,
The Demon King.
yeah.
The Gayman Kings.
Because working as the models was fun as
Yeah,
fuck.
we just had so much fun with it.
The matches are so funny. And I tell promoters, I say, if you book us, we can do whatever the fuck you want. We can have a match where we just like try and steal the show, or we could just be super fucking sports entertainment entertaining. It's up to you.
Oh.
Brennan, you should rock an eye patch.
An eye patch?
Why not? Because your depth perception.
I wrestled with an eye patch for like one match in NXT on the Coconut Loop.
Was it hard?
Yes.
Because it looks so cool.
It does look very cool. I wonder if Brian's is gimmicked right now. Because you can gimmick it.
Really?
Yeah, you just do one that, like, you know, the luchador masks that have the mesh in it.
Oh, the see-through?
I wonder if his is that.
Do anime
but yes,
gimmicks?
it does completely.
Brennan is literally doing an anime.
Yeah,
gimmick.
there's nothing not anime about my gimmick. Not that it's really a gimmick. It's just I dress cool.
That's literally all gimmicks are now.
Yeah,
we did a gimmick and we got fired.
Yeah.
So, all right. Now we gotta get gas.
We're going on a road.
You guys, are you guys able to stick around for 4.5 hours? Or
4.5 hours to South Carolina.
Because that's what we're doing.
We're going halfway home, baby.
Oh my God.
I'll get an energy drink and some
Indeed.
candy.
Indeed.
I love that album cover.
Siri was telling us what website we should be going to now.
Indeed.
What are we at? Brennan? 287,000 views.
And counting.
I think we'll get to 3.
It's late, so like people
that's true.
People aren't.
But maybe people on the other side of the world are gonna wake up.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna retweet it in the morning.
Smart, wicked smart.
Jack, you want some carpool karaoke? We'll do karaoke for donations. Any song you can think of.
That we would know.
No, we would know.
Where's his address? I'm gonna dox myself. Nobody come to this fucking hotel.
Nobody come to Savannah, Georgia.
Starting route.
Have some restraints.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Head west on Quincy Court. Then turn left on Donaldson Drive.
Look at this. Look at the family man I am now. Look at this.
Yeah, that's what we were texting our wives when we hit the road last night, because we left late because my daughters had a dance performance
That we went to.
which is cool, because if I was working anywhere else, I probably wouldn't be able to just go.
Well,
I wouldn't be able to just I wouldn't get to decide when I get to travel and all that jazz. But when we left in the middle of the night to journey to North Carolina, we're like two snake oil salesmen going to North Kakalaki to sell our snake oil, sell our garbage.
we said goodbye to our wife and our wives and children, so that we can drive
in our 4-horse carriage.
So that we can drive our 4-horse carriage to
Durham
to talk for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
that's wrestling. You might just have to hold it.
yeah.
In half a mile, turn left onto Walnut.
Chat, we're taking questions. Any you want?
Our one wife, yeah, we're in a polycule.
Well, yes, we are. I mean,
No,
obviously.
it's more like we have two wives, but they're one person.
They're one
One
person.
heart.
Yes. These houses are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, are we in Raleigh?
No. Wait, actually, yeah.
We're probably in
Yeah, we are in Raleigh.
Raleigh's real nice.
Turn left.
Raleigh, where we will be January 20th for DPW.
How was it when you were doing comedy? It was cool. It was not something that I ever intended to do or thought I would do. I had to learn it really, really fast. But I got to work with Vic, who was really great, as you all know.
Vic the Stick.
Vic the Stick. I got to see Jerry the King Lawler work, which was crazy, because he really be coming up with those jokes on a whim.
Oh, puppies!
Yeah.
Breasts! Are those exposed nipples, King? Or JR? Whoever the fuck you are? Well, I don't know why he's Mickey Mouse in that.
Because he is Mickey Mouse. What was on Woo, whenever they had like insipid King commentary, they go, weep whoop, weep whoop, weep whoop. Ah, help!
2013, 2012 WWE is 10 years ago.
Do we have any plans to wrestle in the UK? Would be great to have us.
Welly. Do you not ever plan coming over across the pond back to the Queen's Island?
Top of the morning to you. Would you make the journey from the colonies to come to the beautiful...
have you over for a cup of tea.
Well, to answer your question, we may have been making some plans to do some time.
Here's what you should do if
Europe.
you're in the UK. You should be tagging your favorite English promotion and tell them that you want MXM. Preferably quote tweet it with this recent video we put out.
Oh, that's being very popular.
Where we got a huge reaction and it got a lot of views to show them that they would get the
a huge reaction and a lot of views.
Yep. That's the idea.
It will not diminish.
That's the idea.
64 East toward Raleigh.
Well, love. Cheers.
There's a scene in SpongeBob where Squidward says, "And you're going to drown in it, drown in it, drown in it." And somebody said, "This is what a British person sounds like when they talk about drones."
Drown in it, drown in it.
The English promotions actually exist after WWE gutted them? Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
Progress exists.
Progress is still doing great.
Rev Pro exists. Those are the ones I can think of right now.
I think they've kind of been a bit revitalized in the past couple of years, right? They kind of had to
Post-COVID?
recover from.
I mean, considering NXT UK
COVID
is
and
gone
UK,
now,
yeah.
it has to be, right? Because there's always going to be something that takes the spot of whatever was there before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we know that Big Damo, our close personal friend, Damian.
Yeah, he's there every month for a month. He never comes home.
He never comes home.
He has to call in for TEW on his terrible microphone.
It's very sad. At 5 a.m. Irish time,
Yeah.
or English time.
But that's his love for the business.
Shout out to DiJack for always being so supportive of us.
What did he do?
He retweeted our thing and was like, "Oh,
Oh, these guys.
I love these guys.
I love these guys. These are two of my
when we
best
got
friends.
fired, he was like, these are the two best wrestlers I know." DiJack, don't lie.
No. He said, what did he say?
He said, "These are the two best wrestlers I know."
Oh, well.
And in my mind, I was like, so nice of you to say that, but don't lie.
Right onto I-40 East toward Benson.
Maybe he said we're the two best wrestlers that he's friends with.
No, I swear to God, he said, "We are just straight up the two best
the two
wrestlers."
best wrestlers.
I was like, DiJack, we're not even better than you. Why would
No,
you
he doesn't know himself.
I guess so.
DiJack had that match yesterday. That's true.
Yeah, WXW in Germany too. Yeah, TikToker. You're right. I can't see your name because I'm driving.
Oh yeah, we want to. I don't want to.
I'd love to do Germany,
We loved
yeah.
Germany when we were there.
Oh yeah, we did go to Germany. Fuck,
We like when I said today we've wrestled all over the world. We actually
That's
have
actually
wrestled
true.
all over the world.
Yeah. Fuck, I forgot. DiJack did have a PLE match last night.
Here's the leak to the sheets.
Oh, are you gonna leak this?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
No,
leak it.
don't leak this, dude.
What? No. I'm not gonna leak the bad story.
Okay.
I'm gonna leak the put over DiJack story.
Okay.
In that DiJack was entrusted, as they should, because he's the best wrestler, one of the best wrestlers in the company.
He's probably the best wrestler in the world.
He's arguably.
I think he might be, and the only reason people don't know that is because he's in WWE.
Because he's a loser.
Well, he's a loser, and also in WWE, it's just you don't get to wrestle
Yeah.
that kind of match that much. You don't really get TV matches.
If you gave DiJack an actual 15-minute match every week, then he'd put on a majestic
he would
show.
Absolutely. He's already in conversation for best wrestler in the world this year, but Okay, if DiJack was in AEW and they let him wrestle every week for 15 to 20 minutes, no fucking question.
He'd also be dead.
He might be dead, yeah, but best wrestler in the world, in my opinion. And his size for the shit he does?
Yes, absolutely. Anyways, he's the one that put that awesome match together, so everybody thank him. He was entrusted with that job because he's excellent.
Should we say what Sean does with DiJack? Should we say? Or no, we shouldn't say.
We shouldn't say.
Shawn Michaels loves DiJack. That's all I'm going to say. That's all
and he appreciates what he does for him.
Yeah.
Thanks for the rose.
Why do you keep saying
Because I'm a vegetarian.
You don't eat it.
I'm a vegetarian.
You wouldn't eat a rose?
Yeah, I think they're poisonous, actually.
Yeah.
Chat, is it poisonous?
Every rose has its thorn, just like every cowboy
Has his dong.
a dong. Chat, you gonna stay up 4 hours for this drive?
Yeah.
You
You
won't.
better.
You won't.
If you don't, then we'll crash.
We'll die. We'll kill
We'll
ourselves.
die.
The ultimate gaslighting.
If
you don't
we fall
watch our
asleep, if we
stream,
fall asleep on this stream, because
you're gonna create orphans.
yeah, orphans because their mothers will disappear as well.
Well, you're still orphaning someone when
You're not orphaned unless
Yes,
you have no
are.
parents.
You're still an orphan.
No, you just become fatherless.
You need both parents
Yes.
to die to
Yes.
be an orphan?
Bruce Wayne was an orphan.
Chad, somebody look up if you need both parents to die. I don't think that's true. I think you can still be orphaned if one of your parents
No
died.
way.
Really?
No way. That means you just have a single mom. Orphan is both, Chad says.
Aha!
No, orphan is
Yes, it is.
both parents are dead.
Oh, fuck.
Both need to be gone.
No, you didn't look it up. Look it up. Dictionary.
A bastard?
Check
No, a
the
bastard doesn't have. No,
the
my
context.
kids don't become a bastard because
You
I
bastard.
died.
Yeah, that's not how bastards
That's
work.
my kids would be a bastard. Shout out to excited to see you in DPW. Thank you, Red Shades. Who also agrees that both of your parents need to die.
Did you say excited to see you in DPW? But yes, your parents
But yes,
both need to
also
die.
kill
Mansoor's
both of
a
your
fucking
parents.
moron.
You idiots. Bastards are born out of wedlock. It has nothing to. If I were to die right now, my kids wouldn't be bastards.
Sorry, kids. Your dad's dead. You're bastards.
You're
now.
illegitimate now.
You don't count. You can't inherit his.
In fact,
well,
it's actually the opposite because a bastard is a term that means that you can't inherit your parents' wealth when you die.
Yep.
So if I died, they would have all my stuff. If I had a will, which I don't. I should.
You don't?
Probably should.
I'm working on that right now.
90 days aren't over. It's 81. We just came back because we're a bunch of outlaws. We're outlaws.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
What you won't do what you tell me.
That was Flavor Flav.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, fuck it. We're
Hickenbottom.
Hickenbottom.
See me in the Alamo.
I see you at the Alamo. No, we love WWE. Well, they fired us, but
I mean, I don't love them.
we
I enjoyed my time.
I enjoyed my time at WWE, and we appreciate them. And it was a mutual. Well, it wasn't a mutual
It
agreement.
was not mutual.
But
they didn't come to us and say, "Hey, you guys want to be fired for when we took you off TV?" We're like, "Yeah, you know what? That's fair."
But my daughter has a roof over her head because of WWE and the work I did there.
And my daughters have a roof over their head because of my work in the NFL.
Okay, well, you certainly paid off your mortgage because of WWE, right? Or you are going to pay off your mortgage. Really? Didn't save up anything?
What do you? No, I saved up everything. I don't
Yeah.
spend money.
Is your house like really expensive?
No.
Because mine's paid off.
I don't know why we don't pay it off. I'm sure there's a reason.
But I was putting extra money in my mortgage because I hated interest.
Paying bills.
Yeah, I hate paying bills, yes, but the interest was like, oh.
You
it's
saw
like
us last year on Smackdown, September 16th, 2022. What did we do?
What did we do? Tell us, because when I watch these U-Shoot interviews where people will talk about, oh yeah, that was in the Mohegan Center. I'm like, how the fuck?
That's because they didn't have phones.
I don't remember the fucking venues I did anything in. It's all a blur.
Actually, I remember the venue by feeling when I go back to one.
Sure. Like,
I could be like, oh, I remember we debuted here.
Catering's here, so on and so forth. Yeah. Oh, this is where Vince retired. Farted? Yeah, that was where Vince farted.
Control yourself.
No, if he sneezed, he'd be mad. If he farted, he'd go,
Andy Hugo's.
All right, Chad, I'm getting gas.
And I'm getting a snack.
You're going in?
Yeah.
Are you bringing the phone, or am I talking?
No, you got the phone.
All right. I got both phones.
You got both. You got two phones that aren't yours.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
I'm like downhill, so I have to back because there's a fucking thing there. Try not to hit that glass bottle that's just on the ground.
You did. Something about
This
credit
pump has
rating,
been
probably.
stopped? What?
Yeah.
This shit's closed? What in the goddamn?
What you'll learn about me, chat, is that I don't deal with my money. I just make it. You know.
That means that he is a child, and his wife deals with...
Yeah, children famous for making money.
Yes, children famous for not handling any bills or payments.
They don't make
or
money. That's
taxes
stupid. That doesn't make sense.
Or anything. You have and he has the audacity to call me a child.
You're a child mentally.
You don't even know what like a fucking property tax is. You don't know how to pay it. You don't know how to fucking...
If you couldn't figure that out, then you should marry somebody who can. That's part of being married.
That's not true. A wife's job...
No, we are two halves... Hold on. Tell us what a wife's job is, please.
You're saying that your wife is responsible for that shit because you're married? Oh, fuck. God damn it. My phone's in the goddamn... Son of a
It's
bitch.
my wife's job because we complete each other. We are one being. We are one entity.
What do you do besides work?
We are Adam Cadnon.
What do you do besides work?
I work. That's the most important
That's the only
thing.
thing you have to do?
And I take care of my kids.
All right. Yeah, Mr. fucking 3 playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, at night. I stay up late.
Do you get 8 hours of sleep every day?
No.
And is that okay for you?
No.
Yeah, because it would fuck me up. And it has. Oh, my phone.
What happened to the gas station?
I fucking missed the turn because my phone fell on the fucking thing. God damn it.
Are you guys trying to find the One Piece? No, we're trying to find our way home.
I'm trying to find gas, but my fucking goddamn phone fits right in the gut.
You know they invented a thing. Yeah, we just went to Cookout, which I referenced in the promo. Got a pop.
Wait.
How much was the custom Cyberpunk jacket? Not that much. I got it a long time ago. I'll have to drop the information on my jacket because the guy did a good job on it. He has a website. I can't think of it right now.
We should have taken pictures in our shirts too.
We did.
No, in our shirts, our merch.
Oh.
Because I feel like we can start promoting. I mean, I know maybe you have.
I did.
I have not been.
I still haven't openly promoted it.
Yeah, like I haven't posted.
I'll post it like under things and.
They don't care.
They don't.
I don't know why.
Yeah, like I mean, they wouldn't sell our shirts when we were there.
They actually took off our shirt off
immediately.
They took our shirt off the shop as soon as they could, which is funny. Not that anybody was buying it, but it's like you look at some of the shit that's on there.
Yeah, but they'll have like somebody's shirt that's not been there for 5 years.
These are all fucking closed? What?
Not all of them.
They all say this pump has been stopped.
Card not working, it says. Oh, yeah, it does. Uh-oh.
Not happy about this.
Uh-oh, chat. What happens when we get stranded?
Now we're getting there at 4:30.
Welcome to the stream. Are you on AEW Dark? No?
First of all, that hasn't been a thing.
I'm in a car.
That hasn't been a thing.
It's not?
In years.
Bring it
months. Back. I'd love to bring it back. That's an easy payday. AEW Dark was great because it got a bunch of guys paydays. The only thing that it sucked for was that promoters would hate it because every time somebody was on Dark, they would up their rate. And promoters would be like, I'm not going to fucking pay you extra because you were on AEW Dark.
Remember when we went to that New Japan show for Shane and Damo?
Yeah.
and the most over guy on the roster was Freak Beast, just because he was on Dark.
No, it was Freak Beast and QT Marshall.
Oh, QT Marshall.
Yes. The factory at the time, I think they were called. Yeah, they were the most over guys on the show. Well, to that point. I was like, wow. But it is AEW territory, right? Like, Florida?
Yeah, I guess.
Jacksonville? Wasn't it in Jacksonville?
Oh, I messed with the Baldur's Gate 3 epilogue stuff at all? Yeah, I went back and most of my playthroughs, and I went and saw what my epilogues would be, and I had a different one every time. It was very cool. Also, it doesn't take me 50 hours to beat Baldur's Gate anymore.
You just rush it?
Yeah, I can get through it pretty quick.
You're not underpowered?
No, because you max out at 12.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah, so you basically, if you get to 12, then you're strong enough to do anything.
And what part of the game do you get to 12?
By the end of Act 3. But, like, it's like, I'm not like a speedrunner or anything, but, like, there's certain things, it's like, oh, you get this much experience for not having this fight, or, like, you can kind of jump around and collect XP. In Act 2, there's actually, like, 3 major fights that you can just skip.
Via what? Speech checks?
Speech checks, yeah. Yeah, my first playthrough at 1, I did everything. If I play now, it's either, like, right now I play to do the honor mode, because I want the gold dice. It's like the only thing I've ever really wanted in my life is this gold dice. But or I want to try like different builds or stuff that I haven't done yet, or different character paths.
Surely there's a way you can save scum it.
Say, oh yeah, you could. If I would have planned it better, then I probably could have had it so that I could diverge at different points. But also I wanted to do like, oh, I want to be a warlock this time, and I want to be a... But you can also respec at any point too, so... Am I still trying Ranger? Well, I was just Ranger so that I could do the Ranger Assassin. Because that thing hits like a truck and stays hidden. What do you do in Baldur's Gate 3? It's a simulated D&D campaign. And I love D&D.
Shout out to all the Spider-Man fans who got fucking heated.
They were so mad.
What the fuck is this shit?
Who even plays Spider-Man? Hey, who even played Baldur's Gate?
Right, why are you talking like that?
Because that's... You know why.
Wow.
I don't know why that's the case, but...
Okay.
Us black people be hating Baldur's Gate 3.
But they love Spider-Man.
It's like black teenagers. Black teenage boys love Spider-Man and hate Baldur's Gate 3.
I saw a thing that was like, how the fuck did Baldur's Gate 3 win? Look at this Spider-Man gameplay. And it was
a
like,
cutscene.
Sandman throwing Spider-Man.
It's like, how did this? And then it cut to like the turn-based combat. It's like, beat this!
Yeah. And then, but somebody was like, oh, okay, that's a bad example, but look, here's this gameplay. And it looks awesome, but as somebody who actually played Spider-Man, I know it's slightly more active Batman Arkham Asylum gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, by all means, it's a good game, but it's not.
It's good.
But is it like high art?
No, it's not. It's really not.
It's come out almost every year now, right?
Yeah. Well, Spider-Man 1 I enjoyed. I just got really tired of it by the end.
When did Spider-Man 1 come out? Because they had Spider-Man 1, they had Spider-Man 1.5, and
they remade Well, they also remade Spider-Man.
Yeah, so I feel like there's been a Spider-Man.
They remastered it, so...
I feel like there's been a Spider-Man almost every year.
What's chat saying about Spider-Man?
Chat, what do you have to say? Spider-Man 2 was a one-and-done game.
Somebody in DPW said Spider-Man 2 was mid. Is that true? I don't think that's true, because I'm pretty sure 2... I've heard people say that 2 is better than 1 in almost every way.
I imagine it's just improved upon.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. Every time there's a bunch of crying. Also, who cares about who won the game of the year from the friggin' Dorito Pope? Like, who cares?
Wow, heavy shots fired at Geoff Nightly.
Like, who cares? Like, I'm only happy about it because I think it'll give Larian like a big budget for their next game, because I guess critics care. But they would have gotten that anyway because of all the but all of the reviews were 10 out of 10s anyway. So like.
No, it's
I'm sure it puts it over, but like at the same time,
and it makes the devs feel good.
You, the people, the friggin' consumer, just consume. Like, who cares?
All right, it's gas time.
It's gas time.
Is it wet? Oh my god!
You might have to.
Can't bring your phone. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to talk amongst yourselves.
I'll be back in a second. I just
back.
gotta pee and I gotta get a snack. Here, I'll set you up so that you can talk to TikTok, okay? That way you won't be alone. You guys play nice. The TikTok kids are different, so treat them nicely. It's like cold rain.
Oh god, it's so fucking cold. I didn't bring a jacket or like a sweater. I don't know why I was standing out there. I could have just done automatic this whole time. Why didn't I bring a sweater? Oh, it's done. Fuck. Oh my god. It's raining, and it's raining here, so I'm shaking. Why did Brennan? Why did he go inside? He should have given me his jacket or something. All right, I guess I'm gonna entertain you guys. Oh, hello. Oh, fucking Twitch. Oh, where's Twitch? Where's this other phone? Is this you? Is this Twitch? Oh, hello. Stop spamming emotes. Hey, check out this sweet Deadlock. Oh, fuck, hold on. Check out this sweet Deadlock t-shirt. Whoa! There's two streams. The streams are looking at each other. It's a stream fight. The fucking 28 people and the 140. Yeah, check out the sweet Deadlock tee. It's pretty fucking awesome, eh? Deadlock. Baddest MFers in the sport. Baddest MFers in the sport. Pretty sweet. Don't cross the streams. That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Dude, I love your stories. Keep it up. Thanks. We're going to be posting more every week. Thanks to our close personal friend, CM Origin. Damn, we lost. We were talking to the TikTokers. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you guys are making friends with each other. TikTok versus Twitch Civil War. The TikTok squad is cooked. Their numbers are weak. Who are you wrestling in GCW? I can't believe I have to say this. Wait, I shouldn't say it because they haven't announced it yet. I assume they want to do that on their own, right? They don't want me to do that because I assume they want to promote it. I'm not going to say. Thanks, John Covington. We got it for free, but you have to buy it, and you should. Say it. I'm not fucking saying it, Catapult. I'm not saying it. You almost got me. You almost caught me slipping. But I'm not doing it. Check out my sweet tan. Oh, check this out. Got a good workout in this morning. Woke up this morning and got myself a gun. Oh. I think this one's gonna die.
What?
This one's
you
die.
might need to plug it in.
Well, if we can figure out how to do that without...
That's the not Twitch one, so it might not screw it up.
Woke up
Did you tell Chad about how you didn't know how to pump gas?
I just don't know how to pump it in this shithole state.
It's like that in every state.
Oh wait, what is this? Maybe this is just charging? These USB slots? They're just for charging and that one is for something else? I don't know. Yeah, maybe that one.
Let us know if you can't hear us, Chad.
Oh fuck, God, I told you that fucking shit happens. Alright, Twitch chat, you're under my chair. I'm going to get you now. Oh, I don't want to get out.
Match soon? Yeah, match soon.
Twitch chat, can you hear me?
Twitch chat, can you hear me?
Twitch chat, I am now attempting to rescue you. It's okay. I got you. You're gonna be safe. Oh, we're never gonna let you go again.
They bring you snacks?
They're like, help! Help! Help!
They didn't have any phone cases in there, or card cases.
Do they have pajamas in there?
Pajamas?
I want pajamas. I really want pajamas.
If you get 7-Eleven pajamas, then...
Cracking open
a cold one with the boys.
Yeah, what? What?
Oh, yeah. Ghost. Sour Patches.
Alright.
What's the workout regimen look like? No. I do...
Today I worked out at the gym and I did tricep dips, tricep pull downs, and I did cable flies and flat bench flies. It was like a chest and tricep kind of thing. We didn't have much time because we had to drive for a while, so.
I do a Ken core workout every day.
And it shows.
And it shows.
Check out Brennan's page and the 8-pack that he has. It fucking blew my mind. At his size, to have a fucking 8-pack is insane.
All I do is Ryan Gosling's Ken workout. Don't crash. Ryan Gosling's Ken workout abs every day.
I'll never have abs. It's just as simple as that.
AEW soon? Question mark. Bother the people.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, it might not work.
That's not gonna work. Bother your local indie. You don't have to bother.
Yeah.
I mean, you could talk about it. That's nice of you.
Miles, take the exit.
This is actually like a last hurrah of eating bad. This trip because we've got to wrestle.
Yeah, we're wrestling pretty much every week in January. Sometimes multiple times. February is actually not that booked up, and then March it's booked up a little more. And then April's Mania.
April is Mania.
So we'll probably go to Philly. Unless we don't want to do that because it's like sad.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia.
It is always sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's sad, but like we'll make a lot of money,
so we should do it. Yeah, true. Promoters don't have to pay talent to travel for Mania weekend because everybody's there anyway.
Who are we wrestling in GCW?
No, we can't say.
Spoilers. No, I know.
No, we did the same thing because they asked me that. You fuckers tried to get Brennan to say "fuck you."
You're just like my kids.
I told them that they couldn't ask that.
You're bastards.
They're just like your kids after you die. Bastards.
No, we can't say. I'm just sure you're gonna like it. Come to Philly. I mean, well, I think we already talked to somebody about being there, so. When is MC Ride gonna? That would be the best.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That's when we, I don't know. What's the biggest indie show we could possibly do?
That Death Grips would perform live?
Yeah.
I don't think there is one.
Maybe they'll be in town for WrestleMania and they'll just be like, oh yeah, we'll do it.
Because I don't even think they would do it for WWE.
No, that seems like lame.
Yeah. I think they do it for the worst indie we do.
Yeah.
as just out of principle. I think they would do it for
It'll
the
be like
dingiest.
Comfort.
Comfort wrestling. CMW. CMW. Or CF. I don't know why I said CM.
CF
Because cum, I guess? CF CF. This is Comfort Wrestling. Yeah, so Death Grips is going to perform our theme live at Comfort Wrestling on Mania weekend.
It's going to be a giant...
In front of 5 people at a local sex shop.
A grandma.
It's going to be by the glory hole in the back of the building. And it's going to be awesome.
What airline rewards program should you sign up for?
All of them.
All of them,
It's free.
Why wouldn't you?
If you mean like a credit card, like my favorite airline is Delta. It's free. There's free Wi-Fi on Delta. And the size of the seats aren't bad either.
How's the drive? Well, we're not very close.
Not even close at all.
We've barely made it out.
We've made no progress. Yeah, we're fucked. We're gonna get there at 4:30. Yep. But we're allowed to sleep in, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I think our wives would rather we come late than die.
All right.
Dave Meltzer gives Comfort Wrestling 5 stars. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. They really need the buzz. Oh, I was supposed to fucking throw away my broken umbrella. Now it's blocking my goddamn view. Why is it still raining?
Because we're not in Florida. If it's raining, it's the weather. The weather is rain today.
In Orlando, it rains for 20 minutes, and then it's dry for an hour, and then it rains for 20 minutes.
Yeah. Everywhere else in the world, it rains for the day. See footage.
Chan, why don't you tell us who would you like to see us wrestle?
Yeah, what are your dream matches?
What do you? Even though you've probably never seen us have a good match.
But in theory, if
we are good,
and if
we told you that and you believed us, then what would your dream matches be?
If DiJack is to be believed. And we are the best wrestlers he knows. And he knows a lot of wrestlers. Which Dupree sibling do we prefer? Max.
No, Renee.
Yeah, Renee.
Renee
the only
is
one
our
who
favorite.
Fucked us over.
That's right. The only Dupree we support is Renee.
Where are we headed? We're headed home. Oh, we're stopping in South Carolina tonight. We're on the Indies, brother. We gotta do the towns. Brizongo versus MMM. Yeah, that's base.
Would be base.
Would be base.
I don't know how that's not already booked. That's fucking free money.
Brennan versus Tajiri and Q Pro.
Why?
Okay. TMDK versus MXM.
That would be base. Yeah, that would be base.
Especially because we get Shane to join us.
No, it's no. I don't want to wrestle Shane. I want to wrestle Zack Sabre Jr. and I want to wrestle Zack Sabre Jr. and Bad Dude Tito.
Then we have Slapjack on the outside in the cuck chair.
No, I want Shane in a shark cage suspended above the ring, and the Slapjack mask. Be like, who do I choose?
Or we have Shane do like 2 run-ins. One is Slapjack.
And one is Shane. Yes. For us, he's Slapjack. For them, he's Shane.
It's weird. In our group chat, except for Damo, I've tagged with everybody in it.
Yeah. Pretty bizarre.
And the group chat existed before I tagged with anybody in it. Did you call us mom? Yeah, I did.
Really?
Yeah. The
DiJack?
group chat existed in NXT.
I know, but you tagged with DiJack.
Oh, yeah, but that wasn't real.
What do you mean it wasn't real? Oh, you meant with Retribution.
Yeah.
You were a tag team on the Coconut Loop.
That doesn't count.
Why does that count?
That's why we're friends.
Alright.
But that doesn't count. That didn't happen. MXM versus Sanity base. You called us mom, but I think you mean MXM versus
No, mom's fine.
mom.
Call us mom.
Call us mother. Versus Warhorse and Kid Bandit would be base.
Yeah.
MXM versus the Outrunners would be money.
I want to wrestle Chris Bay and Ace Austin. ABC.
It's a lot of letters.
Indeed it is.
MXM versus Blackpool Combat Club.
The BBC?
The BBC? The British Broadcasting Channel?
What was that? That William Regal tweet where the caption was, it's a picture of him like thinking. He's leaning on the ring, and the caption is "Dominance on the mind." #BBC. I think he quickly deleted it after people told him what it meant.
MXM versus Matt Menard and Angelo Parker.
Oh, there's a match.
That's a match that we've had. MXM versus the entire alphabet.
Especially that motherfucker of G.
G?
Fuck you, G. I honestly, in my head, was like, what letter can I say that won't offend people?
Especially that N.
I was like, oh, I can't say Q. X? No. What letter can I say without making any enemies?
G?
Fuck, no, wait.
Yeah, that's
that
gay.
is a letter. Fuck.
You're canceled.
Goddamn that letter, R? No, fuck.
Oh!
That letter,
L. No!
The letter...
D?
D? Is D?
No, it's a slur.
It is?
Yeah. For L.
Oh, right. Damn that letter... B. B's fine. No, fuck.
B.
Why do I keep picking... damn that letter...
Uh,
J. No, fuck. Damn that, damn that letter. H. H. There's no group that starts with H that would be.
There's a man.
Well, fuck him. I don't think it's a controversial take to say damn that H. I don't think I'm gonna make it any enemies.
MXM versus the Golden Lovers versus Young Vets.
Good lord. Oh, GYV? Yeah, that'd be great. They're
Ishii and Yano is my dream match.
That's great. Are they a tag team?
Maybe right now. Versus Muslim Mage and the Cope.
I want to do versus just 5 guys. My favorite New Japan stable and cheeseburger chain.
Is Peter Avalon and Rob Van Dam a tag team?
What? Pretty Peter.
Versus the Workhorsemen?
Yeah, we just met them.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't meet them, but...
Or the Motor City Machine
They just
Guns?
wrestled the Guns on DPW. Great match. Won't spoil who won. You're just gonna giggle to yourself?
I'm not gonna read what I just read, but it was funny. Our new ring names are MXM, or the tag team. I'm Mason Madden, Mason D. Madden. And he's just Mansoor.
You guys want to know what Ali texted me?
What?
After we debuted? Ali texted me, "You fuck." He's my dad. He's actually my dad. Should we tell everybody how we were almost? Or
What?
no?
Almost what?
With Ali.
What?
Do you remember? The last gasp of air that we almost had, and then it got crushed.
Yeah, why not?
Should we just say it now?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I mean, unless your dad will get mad.
Why would my dad get mad? Oh, yeah.
I mean, he knows. Everybody knows that he wanted to do it.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody knows how Ali was supposed to have the politician gimmick, right? Well, because he's my dad, he tried to save our
Thanks
careers.
for the rose. Thanks for the rose.
There's 9 of them. You gotta do 11 times.
Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. Delicious.
Stop trying to eat the fucking rose! You can't eat the rose. I'm not eating that. So, Ali's our dad, and he was looking out for us. So, he was supposed to do this politician gimmick in NXT. And I think the promo even came out where he made the speech. And he said, why don't I pitch you guys as my Secret Service? And I was like, whoa, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So the idea was that...
Because he's got history with both of us.
Right, so he's tagged with both of us, and the idea would be that in our moment of complete and total, at our lowest point, he'd reach his hand out and say, when were you at your peak? When you had me. And he would pick us up and take us, and we would serve him in his party.
New Legacy, thanks for whatever you did.
You NL rated?
Did they raid?
I don't know.
Or did they subscribe?
What did New Legacy do, chat?
We can't tell.
And Ali pitched to Sean to have us debut at Halloween Havoc to help Ali retain the North American
And
Championship.
we were far enough along that we were designing logos.
We got pretty far. Never happened. But in one universe it did, right?
In another universe. In another universe, even Ali made it to Halloween Havoc.
Yeah.
You were almost with Ali. Almost with Ali. Yeah,
Almost?
We were almost with him. Johnny, we were just putting you over if it's you.
Johnny, we're burying you in your company.
We were burying you, but we were putting you
This
over.
fucking Mark. Fucking letting us go out there and not take a single bump, paying us $20,000. That's our rate, by the way.
They pay so they pay us so good. You gotta pay every. No way, we can't say that. We heard you paid them $20,000.
Oh yeah, sure. Of course, $20,000 combined, not each.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Obviously,
They're not
we're
insane.
not monsters.
Yeah.
For a promo?
Come on, no. We're not heartless beasts.
We know that the people, need us.
If you want to see our debut, subscribe to DPW World. I don't remember the name of this stream.
DPW Network.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome. The Secret Service would have been a fire tag team name too. Did Ollie have a name for his political party?
No, I think he was just supposed to be...
He really wanted to do like a thing where he was more American than...
More human than human. More human than human. Yeah, he was supposed to come out. I think he talked about this. He was supposed to come out to a distorted heel version of
a rare, unused,
real American.
typo negative.
Yeah, typo negative version.
I am
when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. In a way, that's kind of an emo line, isn't it?
It hurts. Yeah, if you had Johnny Cash singing it.
Yeah, we pitched all kind of shit. We pitched starting a cult.
Nobody can say that we didn't try.
We pitched starting a cult based on like Scientology and multi-level marketing. And the idea we had is that The Miz was going to join us and be our Tom Cruise. Because like the whole Miztourage thing's been done a million times. So we said, well, what if the idea is that we are like Scientology. We jumpstart Miz's career.
Because he was doing nothing at the time.
He was doing nothing at the time. And we have him go on the fucking MVP lounge, jumping on the couch, being like, ah. And we're like behind the scenes pulling the strings. I may like that. And then we got fired.
Yeah.
So I guess it wasn't liked that well. But I think when we got fired, we showed that pitch on stream. So that's out there somewhere. It's called The Answer.
Should I subscribe to the Wrestling Observer or Fightful? Oh, whose side do we want to be on?
Well, okay, so that's we've never been on Wrestling Observer Radio, Figure 4 Weekly.
Who gave us the worst reward?
Our close personal enemy, Filthy Tongue Lawler, was on Figure 4 Weekly. But Sean Ross Sapp puts us over a lot.
All the time.
And DiJack is subscribed to Fightful.
Yeah, it's true.
So I guess we'll put over Fightful.
That's how DiJack finds out what he's going to do.
And I was on the fucking show with Kate and Sarah Grapp's guy. Sorry, I forgot your name. I just know you as the big purple guy in the picture where you're a cartoon.
MXM versus Shark Boy and Super Eric.
Oh, fuck! Wait, I actually want to wrestle Shark Boy's actual tag team partner. Well, I'm sure he did. His actual tag team partner was Super Eric. But before that, it was, I forgot his name. D-Ray 3000 or something? It was like...
I don't remember that.
Can a TNA historian remind me of Shark Boy's tag team partner? And like
TN Angel in the chat.
Are there any TN Angels in the chat who can remind me about D-Ray 3000? The guy with the afro that Shark Boy teamed with?
That's Consequences Creed.
No, it wasn't Consequences Creed. It was like a small, skinnier guy. He kind of gave a little bit of Human Tornado, but he wasn't Human Tornado. Oh boy, not good. I'm already tired. Not good.
Put on some tunes.
I can't play music. We're gonna get demonetized.
No, we're not on YouTube.
If they block the audio in the VOD, nobody will be able to hear anything.
MXM versus Kane and The Big Show.
No, please.
Like right now.
Oh, God.
Mayor Kane and Paul White.
The big, ugly... Wait, what did they call him? The big, ugly bastard? What did Vince used to call him?
Paul?
Wasn't it the big, ugly bastard? Chat, what did they call Paul White before it became The Big Show? Didn't they call him the big, ugly bastard? Or am I misremembering? In like 98.
Why would they call him the big ugly bastard?
Because it's Vince.
He was
Vince.
handsome.
Vince just loves that
He
kind
had
of shit.
long hair like a twink.
28
That's because you're just a big, ugly bastard. Oh, Vince.
He never said that about me. He always said I was good looking.
He said I was good looking.
We're his type.
You're a good looking guy. Oh, thanks, Vince.
Didn't make John Cena a male model.
No, but he did make him like bang all the divas. Like, wasn't that an angle?
Yeah, that's just to try and trick
Oh,
everybody
shit.
into thinking he's handsome.
Is that right? Did I take the right turn? I cannot see shit. No, we're fine. Wait, are we? Did I miss it? No. What? Yeah,
No,
that's fine.
yeah, it's fine. When are we gonna get on the road for 300 miles?
Yeah, that's fucked.
The big nasty bastard.
Nasty, that was it.
Because he's mean, not ugly.
Nasty, thank you.
MXM versus Billy and Chuck.
Well, first of all, that can't happen.
Yeah.
But, you look so good to me. Oh, yeah. It's not a gay thing.
So we were told.
So we were told.
But not so we were directed.
Yeah. Well, we wanted it to get over, didn't we?
Yeah. There was like this weird moment where like the heat was that there was no heat. We just weren't supposed to be there.
Yeah, right.
Or it's like, no, they're not gay. They're just out of place.
Yeah.
But also, we're not going to get any heat. Because nobody's going to beat them up.
Yeah.
They're just going to eat up 15 minutes of our show.
Of SmackDown every week. An entire segment is dedicated to us trying on clothes. And no one ever beats us up for it. We just come out, that's what Vince wanted.
I wonder...
He was like, you guys are going to do this for months. You're not going to wrestle. I was like, okay.
I wonder what his end game was.
No fucking clue. His end game was we do the fashioning segments. We do the fashion segments every week until he gets bored of them. And then we get beat up by Sheamus. And then
I think we could have got to WrestleMania for a WrestleMania.
Really?
A WrestleMania, but not a match. A WrestleMania runway collection. And then have some old guy beat us up.
Have Austin kick our ass.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was the WrestleMania that... No, it was after the Mania Austin wrestled Owens, right?
Yeah.
That would have been a great spot. That would have been a New Day spot. That was New Day spot.
Yeah.
Years ago. Fuck.
MXM versus Tyrus and Ryback.
Fuck.
Are these dream matches?
Take exit 334.
The unstoppable force meets the immovable object. It's talking about a real meeting of the mind.
MXM versus the APA with our close personal friend John Bradshaw.
Ass
Layfield.
Pounders Anonymous.
Members of ma.çé, WCW. El Hijos del Mr. Ass. I should try and like make a claim as the new Mr. S.
Oh shit. That could be something.
But they don't like it. Their dad anymore, right?
Well, he's daddy ass.
He's got
now.
2 black sons.
He has 2 black sons.
Which
He
is
doesn't
very-
call himself Mr. S. He calls himself Daddy,
Daddy
S.
S.
So maybe you can be Mr. S.
So I could be Mr. S. Or Mixture S.
Mixture S?
Yeah.
334 onto North Carolina.
Fuck, I cannot see.
Turn right onto NC.
Mansoor versus Ryback in a Twitter poll on a poll match.
Twitter poll on a poll. That's good.
You're funny, chap.
You're a funny guy. Fuck! This is fucked.
This has got to be the 200 miles.
Let's see. Nope. Oh my god.
This is a disaster.
Can this go somewhere that isn't here?
No.
Because this doesn't fit anywhere.
I should have left my phone at home because this is a disaster.
Up in the club and I'm sipping that bub and I'm not gonna reach my telephone. Up in the club and I'm sipping that and I'm not gonna reach my telephone.
My telephone.
Stop calling, I don't wanna. What?
This one's battery's bad.
Switch them.
Turn right onto.
We might have to lose TikTok in a little bit, guys.
I put my bub and my butt on the dance floor. Stop calling, Yeah, TikTokers, jump on Twitch.
Jump on Twitch if you want to keep talking to us. We appreciate you joining us. Thanks for the roses.
Ice cream's so good. Ice cream's so
Ice cream's
good.
so good. We're going to try and do more TikTok lives when they come up.
Turn left onto Woods Crossroads Road.
If we survive this drive.
Where the fuck are we? Did we drive past her on the way here?
So thank you for joining us, TikTok. I need to keep my phone alive. So God bless. Say bye.
Bye.
Can't raid on TikTok.
No, sadly. Ice cream's so good.
Or you could raid some NPC and get a powerful ally.
Whoa, brain blast. A powerful ally. We've gained a powerful ally.
Eat all.
What are we at views-wise? Are we stalled? I mean on our
Oh.
tweet, not on the fucking thing.
Let's see.
Did we hit 3?
Show meat potato salad.
I'm guessing 285.
Guys, stop interacting with my thing so much. Oh my days.
Just go on my profile.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, 314.
Let's fucking go!
Thousand,
Let's
yo!
fucking go! 314. I didn't think we'd get to 3. Oh, they're gonna be very
Are
happy.
they a draw?
They're gonna be very happy with that.
This is the. Are we a draw, chat? Peas in the chat.
Peas in the chat for pretty much a draw.
Pretty much confirmed a draw.
Confirmed draws.
5 miles.
I mean, they're not
We're not
seeing-
draws.
I mean, they're not making a single dollar from it, but yeah, still.
The goal.
Did we get more likes than any other big news that happened this week?
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me,
No.
chat.
What other news was there, chap?
CM Punk NXT
Do we get more?
promo.
Do we get more likes than
Do we
CM
get more
Punk?
likes than CM Punk's NXT promo? No. But it was just as big of a deal.
Yeah. No offense to our close personal friend to deal.
Turn right onto Drag Strip Road.
Maybe we should have Chat help me.
Chat what?
Chat, I'm trying to figure out my entrance music for the indies when I'm not tagging with Brennan.
But to be fair, we came up with that in the last second, so maybe you should just wait until you have 30 minutes.
We came up with Death Grips the last second, but here's okay.
I like Layla, but it's gonna bury your second child. Imagine if I just came out to Colby.
Colby!
Colby!
Well, that's different because you have 3 kids now. I only have 1 kid at the moment.
Yeah.
All right, Chat, how do we feel about this? Hold on, you gotta hear the intro.
Turn right onto
No,
Drag
shut the
Strip
fuck
Road.
up, Siri! In the middle of my... Oh, wait, I actually have to do something?
It also sounds like a theme song for a white person.
What? What are you talking about?
Who sings Layla? A white
Eric
person.
Clapton.
Yeah,
What?
a white person.
1 mile.
Okay,
Turn
so you're
left
saying-
to merge onto I-95 South.
You have to be the race of the person that performed your entrance music?
Yeah.
That's not true.
So, that limits you to... Ollie G?
No, not Ollie G. First of all, not even an Arab. Like, he's not even portraying an Arab in that. I think he's just supposed to be a white British guy.
His name's Ali.
I think he's supposed... Is he actually trying to be Arab in that?
Yeah, he hates
Really?
Arabs.
Because he's very pale when he's Ali G.
Yeah,
I thought
because he lives in
I
England.
thought he was just supposed to be a chav, right? Isn't that the whole Ali G thing?
He's pale because he's in England.
All right, Chad, what do we think of this as entrance music? Why does it skip the fucking first part?
Eric Clapton is canceled. LMFAO.
What? He's canceled?
It was white old man music. Sorry. DJ Khaled. Oh, you can come out to DJ Khaled.
First of all, no.
We the best.
DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
We don't claim him.
Because he doesn't eat out his wife?
That's one of the reasons.
Because he's not a munch?
We don't claim DJ Khaled. This is a banger.
Eric Clapton is super racist.
Wait a minute. What are you guys talking about? He's super racist. What?
It's over.
When? Since when?
Maybe he can reclaim it.
Eric Clapton is super racist? The guy who fucked George Harrison from the Beatles' wife? He's super racist? I mean, I don't know what that has to do with him being racist.
I'm sure
she's white. And she could have been Indian. He was very into going to India.
Woo.
Where are we, dude? We did not come this way.
No. Oh, maybe we did. It's just dark. I remember...
I don't. Alright, well, fuck, Chad. I don't know. I guess I'll play some other songs if I'm not allowed to use this racist song. Fuck.
He's very vocal about immigrants destroying the UK.
Oh my god.
And the other world war.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
But if I don't give him any money...
Yeah, he's stealing.
Right? I don't know. Alright, well, here's some other songs. What do we think about this? Well, it's tough because, like, I have songs I would use as a heel and use as a babyface. I have plenty of songs I could use as a heel. I can't think of many that work as a babyface song.
I was trying, and we were saying, like, you don't want your song to be more over than you.
But it can get you over.
It can get you over. I think we had, like, the right middle ground in this Death Grip song.
Death Grip is more over than us.
He's more over than us, but it's not like they weren't singing it.
They weren't singing it?
Yeah,
oh,
the crowd,
like along?
It's not like they weren't singing along.
Well, they couldn't. I highly doubt they could. I swallowed sludge to transform myself.
What if we got one of the ones that is like really like
Chat, give me some ideas for babyface appropriate music that would work for me.
Me not you. Well, my individual song is gonna be custom made. Our tag song is very based and set in stone. Or not our tag song. Our
Is this overplayed?
Foo Fighters are canceled.
What? No, you're lying. The Foo Fighters are not canceled.
Foo Fighters would never get
Shut the
canceled.
fuck
Everybody
up.
loves the Foo Fighters.
That's a lie. Truth or consequence.
That's where
Say
Bandcamp's
it
from.
out loud. Is that evidence wasting around? There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
They said you should come out to Rules of Nature.
Is that a base? Rules of Nature?
That's actually.
The time has come to pass.
That's we might have come out to that today.
Yeah, this is what nature plans. All right, let me see if it actually works. Like, is there a good intro?
Yeah, so it's a very fine balance. If you don't want the intro to go too long, you want to be able to stand there for a second,
right?
And you want to be able to.
And you don't want it to get randomly
walk.
silent.
Yeah.
In the middle of the song.
How far are we?
Right,
it's okay. It's okay.
All right, when would I come out? Now. That's
Introducing, weighing in at 150 pounds.
All right, that's not how much I.
It's not bad.
That's kind of based.
In 1 month,
Yes,
turn left to merge onto I-95 South.
I think I would need to mix it.
Yeah.
Because I think we need to hit the chorus there.
Yeah.
Rules of nature!
Rules of nature!
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
Why?
The chorus could hit when you're in the ring.
And I go on the road?
On the road.
All right, well, let's time it. Let's really time it.
Okay.
Okay, lights. Ooh.
Nothing, yeah.
Chat, you gotta help me workshop. We're workshopping this.
Step
Kurt.
Introducing, weighing in at 150 pounds. This is Mansoor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Brisk walk to the ring. Slap hands. Slap hands. Maybe take a lap. It's the Indies. Take the time.
There's like a whole verse, right? In a starving beast.
You gotta walk up the stairs now.
Turn left to merge onto I-95
Maybe.
South.
3 steps.
No, but you give it like one of these.
Holy shit. What is this? What is happening? Getting close to its last breath.
Do a CM Punk victory lap.
Rules of nature.
Realize when the sun comes out
With the lights so light. Alright, chat. That's
Not
a
bad.
great idea, but it's not babyface music. Like, imagine families in the crowd.
Nope.
They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
Could be, it would be slow.
Keep left onto
But I
I-95
wonder
South
if
toward
nuclear
Lumber.
would
Wait,
work.
what if I just came out to a different song every show? Who gives a fuck?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Right? Or a
But, I
different
mean,
song every
no,
promotion.
it matters because the one thing that's most likely to be recorded is your entrance.
Yeah, I guess. Chat, I'll put that in the bank. All right, give me more. Give me more. Give me more of these. What did you say? The man who sold the world?
What? No, I said nuclear.
Standing
on the edge. Oh, if it was a pensive entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Crater, like the prophets once said,
and the ashes are all gold now.
What do they got?
Colby Carino comes out to Paint It Black. Yeah, we were there.
Yeah, we're in the same promotion as him. I can't take his song.
You can't take his song.
Also, like...
Our close personal favorite coach's son.
I don't want to do something that a lot of people, like, have done, you know?
That's what I said a couple of times. I was like, I bet you people have come out to that before. And he was like, yeah, but, like, then what's that limited to? I was like, only kind of over songs.
And believe me, chat, we've scoured System of a Dong.
System of a Dong? Is that
We've
the
scoured System of a Down's discography and haven't found a single, like, oh my god, a single song that works as entrance music.
And I realized it because I had never had a call who came out to a System of a Down song. You should come out to Violent Pornography.
It's a vibe.
Everybody sucks. Everybody live now.
They got nothing for me?
She blinded me with science.
No! Why does that even have to do with me? I'm not a mad scientist. Why would it blind me with science?
Driver's High, is that the Lark and CL
Driver's
song?
High?
It is a good song,
By
but it's
Hoops.
Japanese. I think it's Lark and CL. But just look up Driver's High and see if it comes up.
I can't come out to a J
No,
Rock song.
but somebody did today.
Sonic Adventure.
Why don't you just come out to... Yo, it's the Fighting Freak Knuckles!
Hey, yo, it's the Fighting Freak Knuckles. Rouge, she's so sexy and smooth. I know the Master Emeralds will show me the way.
That guy came up with that rap on the spot. He had to freestyle it.
A bunch of old Japanese men were like,
Please, rap.
give us your best rap. What?
I'm not even a rapper. I'm a voice actor.
It's just a black guy. They just hired a black guy to voice act? And they're like, now give us your rap. Wait a minute, what?
This is where you rap. Crush 40, yeah.
It's not really me, though. Like, when I'm with you, sure. But by myself, I'm, like, supposed to be, like...
What are you? You don't even know what you're supposed to be.
I'm the international hero.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're the international hero in America?
Yes. The idea when I'm alone is that I extend how the Saudis feel about me to everybody, anywhere I go.
That sounds very un-American.
And I'm saying that, you know, when I go to fucking Wisconsin...
You're Saudis now.
I can say, listen, I know you guys have never had a good wrestler come out of Wisconsin. That's why I'm going to be from Wisconsin tonight.
That's a heel thing.
I know. But if I have to be a babyface, then I'll just fucking do whatever. It doesn't matter. I just want to be heel. I just want to be heel everywhere I go. I just want to be heel. But we're not going to be for a while. Because, WWE, you know? So, whatever. This is a harder conundrum than you guys know. Finding the perfect entrance music.
Man After Midnight?
Man After Midnight?
Ooh.
How does that go?
From Shrek 2?
From Shrek? The one that...
No, wait.
What?
Man After Midnight. No, I'm thinking That's I Need a Hero.
Man After
No. Give me.
You want me to come out to ABBA?
Midnight.
You want me to come out to ABBA?
Would be bass.
I'm not going to come out to ABBA.
Nobody's doing it.
Yeah, for a reason. Why the fuck would anybody come out to ABBA? Mamma Mia? My wife could come out to that. I don't mind coming out to a not, like, super masculine song. I don't mind coming out to, like, a a fun song instead of like a hard rock, fucking song. I'm trying to think of songs I like that fit that mold.
Wait, you guys were in WWE? Yes, believe it or not.
Not really. not for most.
Man, you don't want to come out to no Nippongo music.
Yeah, that's more Brennan's thing.
And I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Even though I guess I could, because it would be fine.
It would be over in Japan, I feel like.
Well, if I was in Japan, then I'd just come out to...
Well, no, I think maybe they would like American music better.
Yeah.
Because you're an American. Oh, different.
Oh.
Gaijin.
Big.
Bob Sapu?
Bob Sapu too.
Bob Sapu, hijo del Bob Sapu.
El hijo del Bob Sapu.
You should be hijo del Bob Sapu.
Hijo del Sap.
That would be so funny. Fuck.
Bill Pye. Spain theme from RE4.
A video game song? I guess I could do a video game song. But there's no chance Spain theme is as good as you think it is in terms of video.
Maybe it is.
In terms of entrance music?
Maybe it is.
It's probably going to be ambient.
It's probably going to be like ding, 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 ding.
First of all,
ding,
I'm
ding.
not Spanish, so I don't know how that's going to work. Spain theme.
I need a hero. The rhythm of the night.
Alright. It's not on Spotify, sorry.
I was when we were going through the list, I was just like, is there a Daft Punk song that works? And I was like, imagine coming out to Around the World.
Not
Around the World.
I was looking at Justice songs, and some of them are kind of good, but some of the intros are way too long. Like Genesis is a great song.
Yeah.
But you'd have to edit it because the intro is 40 seconds long.
What about Derezzed?
From Tron?
Yeah.
Kind of works more for you because you got the cyberpunk thing going on.
Yeah. Is that how it starts?
Yeah.
I gotta go far. We looked at like remixes of Persona songs. We couldn't find one that
Yeah, we almost came out to Mass Destruction.
worked. And then we realized that nobody can simulate Lotus Juice.
Yeah, the covers, like the metal part was great, but then once the rapping started, it was like, ooh, There's like one cover where a Screamo guy does the rap, and it was like, I don't know if I want to do Screamo. But everything was, I mean, the song's good. It's just, it doesn't really work for the entrance we were going for, you know? And also, I feel like Persona 5's too recent.
Oh, Mass Destruction is P3.
I know, but I mean, because somebody said Persona 5. I don't know if it's
No. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
I think it's kind of lame to do the most recent part of the franchise as like a song. Or maybe it doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters.
I'm probably over
I don't think somebody in Wisconsin is gonna know.
Oh, well, that was
the
probably
most
your
recent,
first Persona.
The most recent Persona, really?
Oh, eye roll. Because, like, what's a great... Yeah, a metal cover of that probably would actually be pretty baller.
Didn't you use that in a video?
I used it in a highlight reel.
Nightcall? Nightcall is good.
Nightcall's based, but I'm pretty sure Joey Janela did the drive gimmick
right.
like 10 years ago. So it feels kind of like passe. But maybe it's cool again. I don't know.
It's probably cool again.
Yeah, let's find a hard rock version of this. Oh, okay. All right. A little smooth jazz.
It's also Rivers in the Desert. Because you're Arrow.
But Rivers is too like da 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 da. Yeah, it's too like
my decision.
Right?
And I'm gonna get my
once it hits a then it works, but like the whole build up doesn't really work as far as entrance music goes.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Who's this? I listen to
Tournament
everybody who
art?
does covers. I don't know them.
Pretty good.
As you're walking. We are I'm liking this.
It's kind of based. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do fucking Last Surprise.
Kind of ball.
It's kind of baller. Huh.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks,
You did
chat. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I probably because I need somebody to tell me it's okay.
Yeah.
Like I overthink everything. You tell them about the promo we cut
The
today.
friggin' promo. We almost
not the in-ring promo. Well,
no,
the in-ring promo.
The in-ring
too.
one too, but the one that we cut afterwards where we were backstage, if you would have rolled with that first one, it would have been dimes. The one that you like broke character in. We're free. We can do whatever we want. We can have a promo where we're half in character trying to figure out our characters. That's based. Manny couldn't figure out exactly what he wanted to say in this post. It wasn't our match. This post show, I guess, promo to sell the match, and he was stuck on it for like 20 minutes.
I'm just a perfectionist. That's all. I made Brennan rehearse his part of the promo with me like 20 times.
Which messed me up.
The in-ring. No, you did it great. You did it great.
No, I didn't mess it up in the ring, but I kept messing it up when we were practicing it. They do better when it's more conversational and less rehearsed, I think. But
I gotta rehearse and learn my lines and rehearse over and over and over. That's just the way I am.
Because you're a lesbian.
What? Sorry?
You're a lesbian.
I'm a lesbian?
Yeah, you went to acting school.
How does that make me a lesbian? Most of the people in acting school are gay men and women that are not necessarily
No, that's like the fancy word for an actor.
Oh, a thespian.
Oh.
A thespian.
Oh.
Right. You knew that. You knew that. These people, you people, have never heard, nobody has actually heard the promo.
No. They don't even know what we did.
I have it on my phone, but you should probably make them wait for it,
Yeah, just
right?
make them wait for it.
Yeah, make them wait for it. You'll have to subscribe to fucking DPW Network.
DPW Tube.
$9.99 gets you everything you want to see. Remember that?
Yeah.
$9.99. $9.99. Catch Battleground on the WWE Network.
Catch
and if
Great
you buy
Balls
it,
of Fire.
If you buy it on pay-per-view for $60 instead of $9.99 for the network, you're a fucking idiot. You should go find the nearest fucking 3-story building and jump off head first. Okay, Michael. Anyway,
that was heel Cole. That was Coal Miner.
No. That was way after Coal
Yeah,
Miner.
it was.
It was just Vince screaming at.
Was Coal Miner based?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In retrospect, heel Michael Cole was extremely based.
Yeah.
Especially.
It's very annoying at the time.
Especially when he would commentate the old NXT reality TV show.
He's a geek. He's a nerd.
And he would hold up the sign saying, "I hate NXT." That was our group chat picture. That was our group chat photo for the longest time. One time during NXT, Cole just got up and took a call.
Why don't you play the game? You know what probably helped our numbers?
What?
Is our close personal friend, the hottest wrestler in wrestling right now, retweeted it.
Swerve?
Yeah.
Yeah, very kind of him. Yeah. Yeah, he's a really great guy. You guys, everybody should support Swerve. Not that our paltry sum.
Yeah, I think you guys are already supporting Swerve because he's awesome.
Yeah.
And he's having an awesome
He's
match.
having a great run.
Yeah.
He's on the up and up for sure.
Which is like nothing new either. Like it's not.
Well, he was a big fumble. I mean, yeah, he was a big fumble.
He was always that
Keep
good.
left onto I-95 south toward Lumberton.
Swerve, ironically, is the one who taught me how to have like matches that don't end immediately.
Yeah, right. Should we steal that finish you guys had?
Can you do a double stomp?
Yeah, I could do a double stomp. That's just one of the.
That finish was awesome.
So you do a boss man?
I do the ripcord boss man, and then I hold it in like the end of days almost.
End of days. And then when I land, did you just drop him?
We all just go down at once. But Swerve was so good, he basically just.
Yeah. I would probably just land on the guy's
Yeah.
yeah. I'm so heavy. Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't go up heavy, but I feel like I would not bounce off like a...
Swerve like double jumped. Like
Right,
he would jump and then he would double jump off.
Yes.
It's very safe. Except for the one time that it wasn't.
On who?
Marcel.
Of course.
Yeah. Because he's got no ass. He's got no...
got no ass.
He's got no ass. He's got no pendulum.
Well, you don't have an ass either now. So don't talk shit.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm sitting
Show
on a
them what you're
cushion.
fucking...
I'm not going to move.
Show them.
They know. They know if they watch the stream.
Brennan's
they know
ass
that
isn't juicy and thick anymore.
No, it looked plenty juicy and thick in that
so
video.
It's so bony and thin and skinny. He now has to sit on a fucking butt pad like he has hemorrhoids. And that makes me sick.
It makes me sick. You can't bury this. We need to be able to use my ass in
our GCW match.
Yeah, in our GCW match. We need to keep my ass strong.
Keep your ass strong. Yeah, you know you're it.
21 miles. Continue straight.
My favorite version was when the female season, and they threw it on WWE.com, and Cole legit could not care less.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, horrible for those women. I feel awful for them, but it was very funny, to be fair.
But also, like, when did they tape that?
Probably like before Smackdown. I mean, because they were also taping ECW.
Because that was back when they were basically on the road all week, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least for Cole.
Maybe Raw, because I feel like they taped ECW before SmackDown, or after SmackDown. So they probably had to tape something before Raw, maybe NXT, yeah. Yeah, because Cole was the Raw commentator.
Yeah.
So it's probably before Raw.
As somebody who had to call main event before a 3-hour Raw, it made me want to blow my brains out.
Why?
4 hours of...
Oh, you had to you had to do main event and Raw?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Huh.
I had to do main event. Like, I used to, like, overdose on pre-workout because, like, you need to keep some kind of energy.
What about when you have to go to the bathroom?
You know?
Wow.
I never did. But I think it's possible, and you just have to, like, run. Maybe the Vince's porta potty. The announce table was closer to Gorilla at that point, but if it's on the floor, then you're screwed.
Oh, because you were up by the...
I think if you're on the floor, you just have to piss yourself.
You were WCW style.
Yeah. My ass would complain about not being booked strong enough into WWE. Yeah. My ass isn't what it's not what it used to be, so like it shouldn't expect to be booked as strong as it wants to be.
It's massively depreciated.
Yeah. When I was whacking people with that was ass prime. Pin me against the wall. Oh my days.
Oh my god.
I'm a married mother of 3 daughters.
Yeah.
Okay. This isn't one of those Twitch streams. I know maybe
big juicy.
Yeah,
tits.
you guys are probably used to just a butt naked woman.
So if we like turn around and show our ass cheeks, but you don't see our asshole.
You don't see our hole.
If you don't see our asshole, can we do that? And we can just bounce our cheeks up and down?
How much am I allowed to get away? Like, and how much will you pay?
Can I show my balls but not my dick? Should I just have the camera under my dick? And
No, you
just
can show the top of your sack,
Got it.
but not your balls.
Got it.
I mean, like, it's like, what do you value the most in a nude?
What do I value the most?
Yeah, so like in the case of these girls, it's the nipple. The nipple is what matters.
Yeah, that's the most important
That's
part.
the most important part of the breast.
Okay.
So what is the most important part of the balls? Or the ball
Oh, you mean
sack?
the groin?
Yeah, the groin.
The head of the penis.
Yeah, that's why they blur it out.
So
in
we can
hentai.
show our shaft.
You can
show our
You can
shaft.
show our freaking
Okay.
Snickers vein.
We can show the shaft of our dick, but not the head of the penis.
Yeah, like
That is the
in
groin.
hentai.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, good point. No, I'm pretty sure.
No, they
Oh
draw
yeah,
the,
they put a
draw
black
the
line.
line.
Yeah,
on,
you're right. Not that I would know.
I wouldn't know.
I just assumed.
I just love Japanese culture.
And gaming.
Gaming.
Garugamesh.
And manga.
Oh yeah, DDR. J-Rock. Garugamesh.
Gilgamesh.
It's still funny.
It's,
I watch it every once in a while.
It'll
It's
never
still
not be
funny.
funny.
Because they're all weird in their own way, you know? Like, I know Garugamesh is the meme, but... And gaming! And he holds up, like soy sauce.
And manga!
Manga! And gaming! Why does he say it like that?
I'm gonna watch it right now.
DDR.
DDR.
Someone's like tea ceremonies, like, shut up.
Nobody shut up, you freaking weeb.
What the fuck are you talking
Nothing
about?
worse than somebody who wants to go back in time.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
I love Japan,
The tea
period.
ceremonies.
Garugamesh.
Oh yeah. I love anime.
The Japanese man working the sushi counter. DDR!
Smile DK?
Sakura.
I love anime.
Smiley K?
Sakura-kong
Ikima!
Don't just talk about it. Check out Sakura-kong. April 10th through
What's Smile DK?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you were the...
That sounds like, I mean, it sounds like
Japanophile.
something that, easy. I'm sure that was like 2010. It must be like,
A band? Or a
maybe,
show?
oh, Garugamesh is a very weird, like, pick.
Yeah.
Like, even at that point, like, I don't think Garugamesh did any, like, anime openings.
Chat, what's Smile DK?
Is it like a Miku thing?
Is it a fashion thing?
Smile. If it was a fashion thing.
Harajuku girls, show me lots of bread.
What?
What is it? Two girls?
Well, one, it's a Swedish
Swedish?
Eurodance group.
What the fuck
But
is
it's
it?
a Eurodance group, so it's probably like a initial D thing.
Really?
But why bring that up in the...
Look up Smile DK Japan. Maybe they're huge in Japan.
I'm sure they are. It's like,
Do you like my car?
do you like my car? Japanese boy?
That's the song? He's my Japanese.
With these white anime girls?
Oh my god.
This brings me back to a better
The
time.
Japanese, they loved it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, stereotype us. Fuck yeah.
Take us.
Stereotype the shit out of us. Put little ding 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 dong songs.
Well, there were so many, because I used to listen to a lot of DDR songs, and a lot of them sound Asian, but they're not. It's like the equivalent of like, you know, Cotton Eye Joe isn't an American song.
It's what people imagine America.
Yeah.
It's burger music.
Yeah, like I remember DDR had I'm a little butterfly. You make a move, take your bubbles in the sky. Like that's like white people.
That's white people have done it.
Yeah, chat butterfly.
You're my butterfly, sugar. Oh, they did butterfly.
What?
They did butterfly? Smile DK?
No, did they? Maybe.
Damian!
Yeah, Garugamesh is such a weird. Maybe I bet you they had Garugamesh perform
At the convention, yeah.
because I have been to a lot of conventions where they get like a kind of decently popular in America band that may not be the most popular in Japan. Smile, DK, Butter. Oh, they did do Butterfly.
Oh shit!
Wow. Like, imagine if a white person did this now.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Imagine
fun.
if Taylor Swift came out with this song. The Japanese people would be completely fine with it.
Yeah,
The white
they'd be
people
fine
would be
with it.
furious.
Well, yeah.
And look at them, they look like gyarus.
Oh my god.
All across Japan, just to find my samurai. They're so Swedish.
Holy shit. And the CGI is very 2002.
Oh, we're an anime.
It's like that the In the End music video where they're in Majula from Dark Souls 2. Or what the fuck was it? Was that In the End? One thing, I don't know why. Is that In the End? Yeah. It doesn't even, because one game, I don't know why. I bought a PS5 for those games to buy. Keep that in mind. They designed this drive to improve loading times. That's all I know. Things, or how there's something.
Look at that.
It's Majula.
Yeah. Captain Jack went hard. One thing.
It's Majula! Do you remember the hub in Dark Souls 2?
Yeah.
That's the hub in Dark Souls 2.
This is years before that.
Of course. It's like that one scene in The Sopranos where the big fat Vito is talking to Meadows' boyfriend, because Meadows' boyfriend works at a construction site where Vito runs it.
As they do.
And he saw Vito sucking a trucker's dick before the job site opened. So in order to intimidate him, to make sure he didn't tell anybody, Vito confronts the guy outside of a porta potty, and he's like, "I got you 2 tickets to the Yankees game. You're gonna come watch it with me." But in the background, it looks just like Geonosis. And somebody photoshopped like Jedi fighting droids in the background. And every time I see that fucking scene, I think about the Geonosis in the background. Somebody in the chat, please post that fucking tweet where they put the fucking Battle of Geonosis in the background of that Sopranos scene. I'm begging you.
Even though I tried, it all fell apart.
I tried so hard for games at launch, but in the end, it's just got no games. The hardest line in that parody was like, reminds me of a memory when I had my PS3. Because it's like, yeah, PS3, the joke was that it had no exclusives besides Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
And then all the other exclusives were shit. Maybe God of War 3? But Metal Gear Solid 5, God of War 3, and then like Killzone 2. But other than that, the exclusives were shit. And then 4 came out, and I feel like 4 had plenty. And now 5.
What did 4 have?
4 had Spider-Man until it got ported to PC. Bloodborne, of course.
Yeah,
that was the huge
That was
one.
the big one.
Well, 4 had a bunch of games that eventually would get ported.
Yeah, but every game
for a
gets
while,
ported
it
now.
was just on PS4, except for Bloodborne. Bloodborne's the only PS4 game that didn't get ported.
What game now has not been ported within like 3 years?
Wow. Oh. Besides Switch games,
Spider-Man
of
all
course.
did. Switch games mostly.
It's
don't.
just Switch games because they don't get put on PC.
But even like Monster Hunter got put on PC.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like no Mario's gonna be on PC.
They really want Mario and Fortnite.
The only PS5 exclusives are the Demon Souls remake, if you count that.
Yeah, they're saying Demon Souls.
Returnal is now on PC. Ratchet and Clank is now on PC. It might just be Demon Souls.
Yeah.
Chat, is Demon Souls remake the only PS5 exclusive?
Who's mad at me?
What do you mean? You getting canceled?
4, you fake fan.
What?
Oh wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to Manny?
I'm a fake fan of who? Oh yeah. 4.
Forehead
Metal Gear
Mac.
Solid 4. Whatever. Fuck off. I'm old. All right, I've lived through all 5 Metal Gear Solid games. Okay. Not the originals though. I wasn't born for those. Well, maybe I was. I don't know. 95. I was born in 95. I remember playing 4 for the first time. It was like the first game I ever had to like wait for it to be installed, and it was multiple discs. I'm pretty sure. And in the beginning of the game, it plays commercials for in-game products.
That's kind of big.
I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
And I thought the cutscenes being so long was so cool. In retrospect,
It's loading
dog
screens.
shit. I hate it. I fucking hate it. You're wasting my time. As a kid, it's awesome because you have no fucking responsibilities. You can just play all day.
Like, I gotta go. I gotta go to work.
As an adult, it's like, I only have 30 minutes to play this game today. And I did not get to play a single fucking iota of gameplay. And that's just unacceptable.
Yeah, but Spider-Man's the better game because cutscene.
Spider-Man is fun. It just doesn't, like, its attempt at breaking up the pace of the game is having you play as MJ. And in 1 you get to play as Miles, but not before.
We can't do this.
What's that?
6.
No.
No, that's New York.
But I'm gonna respond. I got that email too. But
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say we would love to work for you at a different date. Please keep in touch. Yeah, Spider-Man was fun. It just like by the end of it, I was just kind of tired of it. Like I couldn't do the DLC. I was so tired. I did the Black Cat DLC because she was fine. But then when that was done, I was like, do I want to do Hammerhead and fucking Silver Sable? No, I don't. Like if it was like Mysterio or something.
The original Metal Gear came out in 1987.
What?
Not even I was alive.
So
I remember the art for the original. It's very cool art, but like it's very abstract. Like how did they even distinguish what Snake and Liquid look like?
Oh, you mean in the original Metal Gear?
Yeah, like in
just
the
Snake.
art books,
It was
like
just
the
Snake.
paintings.
You're talking about Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear? Metal Gear Solid came out in 2000 or.
What's the one that has like the very like green, like very tan and white like paintings?
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume. I mean, the graphics were kind of Final Fantasy VII-esque, where you don't really see, but they did the art first.
Yeah.
The characters in the game are based on that. Actually, Metal Gear Solid 1 was not my first Metal Gear. My first Metal Gear was, I think, 2. I did not get it at all. But then I went and I played the Twin Snakes. And then I played 3, and that changed my life. And I eventually played 1 when I was like 15. And I thought it held up really well at the time. I don't know if that's still true. I assume it is.
How do you feel about the new OD game?
Oh, fuck that! I'm so fucking mad
the
about that
Kojima
shit.
game? Why are you mad about it?
Because it's the fucking trailer. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah, it's not a game.
I
but
do not give a
also,
fuck.
I don't think Kojima's trying to sell you a game.
I don't
anymore.
care what famous actors you're working with. I don't care. I don't like seeing their faces in the game because it just makes me think, oh, that's a famous actor. Which is fucking weird because, like, a famous actor in a movie
it shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't matter. But in a game, I'm like, I know.
Well, no, where it matters more in a game is when you can tell that, like, they're reusing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, if it's the same actor in, like, multiple games.
Also, like, okay, here's chat. Can you elaborate something for me? That trailer, was that in-engine footage of motion capture of their faces?
I think it was an engine.
Or was it just their faces captured on a regular film camera or digital?
I think it was an engine.
That was an engine? If so, that's very impressive. But it still doesn't, like, it's supposed to be a video game. I want to know what the game is. I will not get excited for your game based on that. I don't care.
Yeah, because they asked him immediately after, like, what kind of game is it? He's like, I don't know.
He said it's the first OD type game. I still need to play.
But you still haven't played Death Stranding.
I mean, I don't know if I need to play Death Stranding, but
you are the pretentious audience.
That's not fucking true. I don't worship Kojima the way people do.
Yeah, but you like pretentious things.
Like what?
Like you just do.
You're just saying that because I went to art school.
Yeah,
and I know
that's the point of going to art school.
Metal Gear Solid has always been pretentious, but part of the charm was that it's like
it's goofy.
It's goofy, but I don't know if Kojima meant it to be that way. Like,
no.
In my mind, as I grow older, I'm like, oh my god, he was serious. Yeah, he was serious. He meant to, like, will love bloom on the battlefield, like shit like that.
He meant when he said that, he meant it.
Yeah. I mean, they're still awesome games because he was a great director. I think he just really wanted to make movies.
Yeah,
you know?
he just wants to make movies, American movies with white people.
But, like, he has to be a genius because PT literally changed horror games forever.
Yeah.
It was a demo.
That's game-wise.
It was an unfinished demo. It was a haunted house with barely any gameplay where you're POV and you're walking slowly through a hallway. And that has been horror games since that came out.
But what if OD is PT?
And I remember playing PT in my college room with a bunch of my friends, and we loved it. I fucking loved it. I was like, this is amazing.
What if OD is just PT, though?
If OD is PT, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. Great. If it's...
I think Armored Core 6's story would appeal to Manny more than Kojima. Yeah.
I haven't played any Armored Core game.
You don't need to play it to get it.
I had one for PS3, but I never finished it. Way back.
I don't know, knowing how Manny consumes things. The way Armored Core 6 does its story is very much like you get kind of like the information of the story during the briefing of your mission, and then you do your mission.
Is it even really a story?
Yeah, it's a story.
Okay.
I mean, it's still From. It's just, you know how From, they tell a story just weird.
Because Ace Combat does... It's a game about flying planes and shooting other planes, but the stories are awesome.
Yeah.
So
no, Armored Core is like that.
Okay.
It's also very cool because you get to very fully customize your robot.
Speaking of customizing robots,
Custom
most
Robo.
Underrated fucking
Custom
game.
Robo for the GameCube.
I have it.
It's great.
Yeah, it's. I should replay it. I have
love
such
Custom
fond
Robo.
memories of Custom Robo. And playing it with my buddy at his house. Oh fuck.
The GameCube was such a good system because it was like I could bring my GameCube to school like a lunchbox.
Right.
Manny would get filtered by the game. No, he's good at games.
I beat Sekiro, and I think that's supposed to be the hardest From game. You can't summon.
Armored Core 6 has like a couple of bosses that are meant to filter, which I don't love. Like what I don't play as good as the gameplay is for most From games. I don't really play From games for the Souls gameplay.
Try hard shit.
Yeah, and so I didn't really care for Dark Souls 2 because they really leaned into the you died thing and all the marketing, and I don't mind it when it seems fair, but if it feels like it's just trying to kill me for the meme, or if it's trying to filter me, then I don't really like it. 6 is not like that. Armored Core 6 is not like that, except for in like a certain couple of boss fights that just feel unfair because you can't you don't have access to the tools to beat the thing necessarily. Like, oh, if I just had this much more armor, or like if I had a slightly better gun, then I could win easily. But it's kind of blocking you, and then you kind of just get beat by this one thing a million times. I beat it, but
what's the strat?
Easy.
You just bang your head against the wall?
Yeah, you just bang your head against it.
That sucks.
I don't know if I've got friends that are better at it than me that didn't have as much trouble with it, but like I remember looking up, which is what I really didn't like, is because in a good From game, I can just play my build, right? Like if I want to be a strength build, I don't need to switch builds to beat a boss. And I know Armored Core is not necessarily supposed to be like that. You're supposed to have different mechs. But like if there's one mech design that's supposed to be this boss, it kind of feels like.
I liked Elden Ring a lot because if you ever hit your head against the wall against the boss, you can just leave. Yeah, and even Dark Souls 1 was like that.
Yeah.
Right?
They're all like that.
Because like if I got stuck in Ornstein and Smo,
you can go in another direction.
Kinda.
I know Ornstein and Smo, I got stuck there.
That's the big filter of the game.
Because that's like the last thing
before the Lord Vessels. Yeah. I get, because you've already beaten Pinwheel, you've already went into the catacombs. You could do New Londo, technically.
Yeah.
You could do the Four Kings and then come back. But I'm pretty sure, Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 1 is more open than 2 and 3 in terms of the paths you can take.
Ornstein and Smo never felt unfair to me though.
Because
I was stuck on that for a long. I was stuck on that for days.
It's very hard, but one of them is slow.
Yeah.
And one of them is fast. What I hate that From does now is when they put two of the same enemy.
Yeah.
Because it's not interesting. When you put two radically different kind of enemies, and you're juggling them both. Like the problem with the fucking Godskin duo is even though one of them is a big fat guy,
they're both fast.
They're both
They
fast.
both have the same moves.
They're both fast. So they're both fucking coming at you.
If you were to revive one franchise for one last game, what would it be?
That's a great question.
That is a good question.
I'm trying to think of something that was actually dead, because Crash Bandicoot came out with
I was going to say, there's a lot of things that died and then have
came
come
back. I love Crash. I love Spyro. Tony Hawk just had remakes that were really good. Like a legit dead franchise that's dead and gone.
Like you could almost say, like, oh, Dragon's Dogma, but now there's a new Dragon's Dogma.
Right. Probably Silent Hill.
Is Silent Hill dead?
When the last Silent Hill game was on the Vita. They're remaking 2.
Okay.
But I don't think they've made a new Silent Hill since the Book of Shadows?
The Book of Shadow?
I think the last one I played was Shattered Memories on the Wii. I barely remember that. But that one was kind of cool because throughout the game, it would ask you questions like it was your therapist.
Yeah.
And depending on how you answer, the game would change. Like, it would be like, what do you prioritize? And it would be like, emotion, sex. And you press sex, one of the characters would wear like a cleavage,
cool.
like a top. Cool. Yeah.
KOTOR? That's dead.
Yeah, KOTOR's dead. Yeah. And the remake.
I was thinking Jade Empire, but like that's
not really a franchise.
That's not a franchise. That's just one game.
KOTOR had the MMO, which flopped, right?
I don't think it flopped. I just don't think it I don't think people who played KOTOR played it. I just think people who played MMOs played it.
I wasn't a fan. I heard there was like two good like storylines, but you had to be an Imperial agent or something, and that was like the only well-written one, and the rest were kind of schlock or trash. They were gonna remake KOTOR, but I guess that's on the back burner.
Yeah.
I would have said Vampire.
Vampire's coming.
But now that's coming on a different studio.
And we pray every day that it'll be good.
We pray that'll be good. A new Ratchet and Clank Slowings games. I'm trying to think of games I really loved as a kid. Dark Cloud?
They said SWTOR is still alive.
In the way that all MMOs are.
No, MMOs die. Like, the Matrix Online is dead.
Matrix Online.
The Matrix Online, they had a big explosion.
I would have loved to play Matrix Online.
How sick would that have been to be there for, like, the last
when everybody
day?
gets folded up?
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, look up the last, 5 minutes of Matrix Online. Everybody goes to, the square and, goth dances. And then once the countdown reaches 0, they all get folded up like origami. It's so satisfying. They get just crumpled up like a piece of paper at your desk.
Yeah, Dark Stalkers would be good. I always felt like they could just fold those legacy characters into a game that's still going. Like Darkstalkers is Capcom. So why don't they put Darkstalkers characters in Street Fighter like they do Streets of Rage characters?
Ape Escape.
You're an apist?
My answer is Ape Escape. I love
Ape Escape's awesome.
I loved Ape Escape. Yeah. I recently played 2. I downloaded it on PSN. I was like, I'm gonna play Ape Escape 2. And I have Ape Escape 3 on PS2, and I want to play it again. Ape Escape 3 was really, that was my favorite one. Because that was the one based on movies, where Spectre is, the bad guy, and he's like, we're going to brainwash humans by making monkey movies. And we're like, okay.
So true. Yeah. So true to life. Marvel vs. Capcom isn't dead.
Yeah.
It just...
Yeah.
There was one 5 years ago.
Yeah, but it was a huge flop.
Yeah, but they'll do it again.
Yeah, I guess so.
And it's going to be even worse because they're going to be pushing even worse characters.
Oh, fucking Jak and Daxter.
Jak and Daxter would be cool.
Yeah, Jak and Daxter. I actually really like
that era's kind of just gone.
It's gone, yeah. And you know what else is gone? The era of God of War clones.
Yeah.
Remember Dante's Inferno?
Yeah.
That was neat.
Legacy of Kain of God of War? No, was it before?
No, it was before. Well,
I feel like it became a God of War clone.
Legacy of Kain, was it before God of War? It has to.
I think it might have been before, but I think it became, they changed the style up in the later games.
Remember those Castlevania games that were just God of War clones?
Yeah. And then they realized, well, no, they didn't realize. They just, Ego realized that he could just do Castlevania on his own.
With what?
Bloodstain.
Ah.
Be careful you don't hydroplane.
Yeah, I'm gonna slow down. Oh,
F-Zero's a good one.
They haven't had a game since GameCube.
Yeah,
right?
not that I've really played.
Was that GX? Was that what it was?
Yeah, I think so. X-Men Legend? Is that the game that we were thinking about and didn't know
where you can make your own character?
Yeah, could you make your own character in X-Men Legends? It was such a wake. Maybe it's nostalgia, but it just felt like a cooler time in gaming.
Oh, it's 100% nostalgia.
I liked when making a game wasn't like a bajillion-dollar risk.
Yeah, true.
Like when there were just smaller games.
There's no difference between, there's no in between a $1 billion game and a $15 indie game. Yeah. There's no AA, single A games. Yeah. There's some janky European games maybe, like Stalker,
Yeah.
But they don't really come out, those don't really come out anymore, I mean, there's a Stalker sequel coming out, but...
I like looking at, the game magazine and being like...
Yes.
Look at, it'd just be some weird game.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, oh, that looks neat.
Yeah. Patapon.
Friggin' Wild Arms.
Wild Arms. That sounds familiar. What was that?
Wild Arms is based. It's like a Western JRPG. Oh, not Western. Like, it's a cowboys. Everybody's got guns. They're in the desert, but it's a JRPG.
They don't really like
Wild
to
Arms is
make
great.
mid RPGs and JRPGs anymore. Like, remember the era of like.
I think just like white people make mid JRPGs.
Yeah,
now.
true. Yeah, that's true. Like,
Yeah, I remember when like everybody would
Every
have
month. Oh, it's-
a 100-hour
Yes.
rich story
Yes.
JRPG.
Tales of fucking Eternal Sonata.
Yeah.
Tales of Symphonia. Fucking there were so many PS3 JRPGs that just will never be remembered, because even if they were good, it didn't matter, because like there were so many of them, and the only ones that really mattered were Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's what I found when if I allegedly had a PlayStation 2 emulator. There's like, if you look at the ROMs, just count. Well, one. I think PlayStation 2 has the most games for it out of anything ever.
Out of any console, yeah.
Because it ran forever. But there's so many JRPGs that are like pretty good.
But are you gonna commit 100 hours to like a 7 out of 10? No.
No. But
I will play. I will play a
would
7
if
out
it
of
was
10
on Steam Deck.
I will play a 7 out of 10 game happily if it's under 30 hours. And I have many times.
Especially if there's porn in it.
Well, yeah. Like, what was the most recent 7 out of 10 game I played?
A 7 out of 10 game?
A perfectly acceptable, good game that you'll never want to play it again.
It sounds like this
Control.
the Marvel game that you're playing. Right?
Probably the most. Control. I played Control. I love Remedy games. I love Max Payne. I liked Alan Wake. I thought all of Remedy's games are very charming. I haven't played Alan Wake 2, which I heard is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I heard it.
So I'm very excited for that. But Control was a game where all the ideas in it were more interesting than the actual game itself. And for that, it was like a 7 out of 10. I'll never play it again. But I'm glad I played it, because it was a very neat, cool game that obviously had a lot of love poured into it. But sadly, it was a third-person shooter, and those are just not interesting. And the gameplay loop of those get very boring to me.
Remember the era of like the 2010 action game that's not like wet.
Yeah. Mad World.
Mad World.
On the Wii, yeah. Even
Like
No More Heroes.
Yeah, No More Heroes is that. Yeah. Like a pulpy action game.
Yep, with a melee weapon.
Yep.
Remember the Afro Samurai game?
Afro Samurai game was good. Enough, in short. I always judge a game. The price has to equal the amount of movies I would get from it. And time.
I don't know, because I don't want to reward that kind of behavior.
I'll never get mad at like a $60 game if I play it for what? $60 would get me how many movies?
$60 would get you maybe 4.5 movies to go to the movie theater.
Yeah.
A movie ticket is like $15, right?
$15.
So 15, 30, 45, 60. That's 4 movies.
So how long is that? How many hours is 4 movies? On average.
On average, I would say 4
each.
movies is about, if it's 2 hours,
About
8, 9 hours.
I'd be happy with that. I'm not going to get upset.
A 9-hour game?
$60 for a 9-hour game.
Many people would consider that too short.
I mean, what do you want? Like, if Persona was 9 hours, then
That'd be bad,
I'd be upset. But like,
okay,
do I really want to play Spider-Man for 20 hours?
Yeah, no. Oh, it's longer than that.
Do I want to play Spider-Man for New Game Plus?
Batman Arkham Asylum is like 15, 20, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Arkham Asylum is like a perfect game. City's bigger because it's open world.
Like, I don't need, like, there was that moment where they started extending games by just making it open world.
a bunch of fucking bullshit.
And it's nothing.
Spider-Man's fucking bullshit, chasing pigeons, fucking collecting gas clouds for Harry Osborn. Fuck all that shit. I hate it.
Like, I don't need it extended. Just end the game. Tell a good story and end the game.
Yeah. I hate that extra shit so much. And it's like, oh, don't do it. It's like, ah.
Mad World was great, and so was freaking Anarchy Reigns.
Anarchy Reigns. Wow.
Anarchy Reigns was awesome, but nobody played it, so it was not worth playing.
It was multiplayer,
because you could
right?
never get into a lobby of 4 people to play it.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. And it had characters from Metal Gear Rising, and it had characters. It had Bayonetta, and it had characters from Mad World. It was like friggin' Smash for college-age masturbators. Which is Smash.
Yeah. Oh. It's almost 2 a.m. Who's with us?
Still got 106 people.
Wow, we're still in the triple digits?
I guess
I'm shocked.
we're over.
I'm shocked. It's almost 2 a.m. here.
It's 2 a.m. and I must be lonely. You said, baby.
Is it like, would it be like, if I sent that fucking tweet of us coming out at DPW to a big reaction and it got a lot of likes and whatever, if I sent that to promoters that have not been communicative with me, is that like a dick move?
It feels lame.
It feels lame,
but
right?
also like sometimes I don't know. Like there are certain things that I would like go to a council for. I need to go to the indie council
because it's like, okay, if they're not booking me anyway, why not just be like, hey, I just showed up at this promotion.
Yeah.
No, you should have.
I mean, you can still book me.
And just showed up at this promotion. They got a lot of buzz. I'd love to do this for your promotion.
Yeah.
Chad, is that weird? Would you be offended? Would you think I was being a lame person?
It's so like it's such a weird dance of like, oh, I don't want to offend you, and you don't want to offend me, and I gotta.
But I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They're already not.
Yeah, they either book you or don't.
Right.
I don't know. I'd ask the council
because
maybe the worst that could happen is they go somewhere else and they're like, oh, that guy was a dick.
There's so many promoters who are like, hey, we want to work together. I'm like, all right, cool. And before I even tell them how much we cost, they stop responding. And it's like, what happened? Indie wrestling, it's bizarre.
think once the actual 90 days is up, I mean, I haven't gotten an email in ages until today. Or a new email.
We probably... So our early year is pretty much booked up, and then April is Mania, so it's gonna be a whole thing.
We might be busy at the end of February,
right?
And March.
It's all great, chat, until
it's not.
Until you break your leg and you can't work, and you can make no money.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
That's what when I was watching some of those matches today, I just was imagining the Kevin Nash thing where he's like, yeah, my wife drained the blood out of my arm.
Well, I don't know how fucking Speedball does it.
It's crazy.
Bailey has matches like that everywhere he goes, and he works everywhere.
He's all over the place.
And he's been doing this a long time, and he's still fucking awesome. I don't know how he does it.
If it's the video alone, it's weird, but if you resubmitted it with that...
If it's the video alone, just no context. It's the video and then a middle finger emoji.
Yeah. I mean, that's the game, right? The game is you pay us to come and then your profile grows.
Right.
In theory. Like, we're not there to just have a match that night. We're there so that people see you.
Right.
So, I mean, that's why I think, Twitch and stuff is a selling point.
Yeah, that's true.
Because how much did we put over tonight?
Yep, very true.
To a bunch of people that would have otherwise not known it. I feel like that's worth something. We just sold 1,000 copies of the DPW network.
That's true. I literally, Johnny texted me and said, holy shit, our subscriptions are up fucking like 1,000 people. So thanks, guys. You've done a lot for us.
It's great. It was mostly TikTok, I think, but still.
Yeah, you guys are kind of fun. You guys are kind of broke.
You guys haven't given us any roses.
I'm not gonna lie.
anything.
I haven't seen a single rose or chocolate or ice cream from you guys.
Rose so good.
No, don't eat the rose.
Ew. You chocolate icky.
We're 2 hours and 50 minutes.
We're cruising.
It's still fucking raining.
We're driving into the abyss. This looks like when we look out at the sea in a cruise.
True. Should we cruise this year? On our indie salaries? Will your wife allow it?
If my wife allows it, then it's probably fine.
We did our cruise last year right before we got fired.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
I wish we got fired before.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like it would have just been
a good way to take our mind off of it.
Yeah. Well, also like the whole time on the cruise, I was still thinking about work. Yeah. Imagine if I didn't have to think about work.
That's true.
Yeah, it's more of like a look at the great job we did. You know, like look at the business we're trying to generate. Like we're just slutty dancers.
We're whores.
We're whores.
We're whores.
Driving into the Joseph Park, yes.
Whoa. Now why are you doing this? Now why are you
Did somebody crash like right in front of us on the way here?
You think so?
Well, there was that car that was
we saw it
turned
totaled.
around.
Yeah.
What else you have for us, chat? To the 100
and 100.
I think because
fuck.
Yeah, you gotta get out It's funny, all the people who are now saying how cool we look, that we're allowed to like dress ourselves for the first time. We gotta, wow, looking great.
You were never allowed to dress yourself.
I was never allowed.
I had my own gear.
Yeah, that's true.
You had your gear designed for you in every
step of the way.
Yeah, except for your tights when you were MA.ce. No, didn't you design those? It's just the mask that
but
you
it
had
was
to wear.
yeah, it was.
I remember when Vince loved that you were a rabid dog.
Oh my gosh!
And then a week later, he was like,
I thought Ali was sabotaging me.
Tell that story to these guys.
So, it's Retribution. Me and all of the Retributionites. We are having segments. We're very highly regarded because we were having all these segments that were doing like big numbers on YouTube. So I guess my inspiration for ma.ce at the time was I wanted to be one of the I thought it was really cool because I was playing SMT3 Nocturne at the time, and they have these mannequins that live in the sewers, and the mannequins you can't really see, yeah, you can probably see it. They like their souls didn't belong in their bodies, so they like twitched, and they look like they're trying to stay still, but every once in a while you get like a little twitch thing. So I started doing that in the background of promos because I thought it was cool. And one of the days we do a promo and we go to the back, and Vince tells Ali, he says, that thing that ma.ce does, the twitch, he's like a rabid dog. It's It's awesome. I love it. Tell all of them to do it. So he told me, he was like, yeah, keep that up. Vince loves it. I'm going to tell everybody else to do it too. Like, he wants you guys to be a bunch of like pit bulls on like a leash that I'm just barely holding back. And I was like, okay, cool. So I do it. I think we had a match the next week, and I'm really like, because I'm like, Vince loves it. I'm really, we're really leaning into it. I'm like, I think there was one point where I was like crawling and like really dogging it up. And Vince gets to the back and he's like, what was all that dog shit?
What was all that dog shit? And he wasn't talking about the match.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's 280s. What are you doing? And I look at Ali and I'm like, did you just set me up? Like, was this a trick? Because me and Ali weren't as close as we are now at that point. Like, we had just gotten thrown together. But like, I was like, is this like a sabotage?
I have a story. I have a story about Ali where I thought he was I thought he was doing something to me. So when we were a tag team, me and Ali wrestled two guys, and one of the guys did not want to take a bump for us. And he just refused to take a bump. He said we were too small or something like that, and we were like, So Ali said, watch this. He left for like 15 minutes, came back and said, hey, Vince says you gotta take that bump. And the guy was like, fine, whatever. And then we went out and we did the bump. And Ali took me aside after the match and he was like, I didn't fucking go to Vince, I just made it up. And so then one night after Crown Jewel, me and Ali have our rematch, and it was supposed to be me just hitting my finish and winning clean. And then
he knew he had it in him.
After a while, he comes up to me and he says, hey, I just had the weirdest experience where Vince, I bumped into Vince when he was coming out of the bathroom, and he pulled me aside and said, this story's not over. He's going to win via roll-up and then get out of the ring, and you're going to be in the ring after the match. And I said, are you doing the thing to me? And
he taught me this thing.
And he was legitimately hurt. He was like, you really think I'd do that to you? And I was like,
I saw you do it to someone else.
I saw you do it to someone else. And he was like, yeah, but I wouldn't do it to you, motherfucker. And to this day, he guilts me about that. He guilts me about it.
That's because he's your dad.
And I feel bad about it every single time. I feel horrible.
But if I saw my dad lying to somebody, of course I'd think that he's capable of lying to me.
That was years ago, and he still brings it up when he wants to motherfuck me. Hey, remember when you thought I was lying to you? I was like, stop, please, Adil, please don't bring that up again, ever again. It really hurts my feelings. He's like, oh, how do you think it hurt my feelings? How do you think my feelings felt when you called me a liar?
You are a liar!
It's one thing to lie to somebody you don't care about.
Yeah.
It's one thing to lie to them, but as we heard
that's the difference between a liar and a traitor.
As we heard with Kevin Nash, whose best friend decided to give him a shitty match at WrestleMania and blow him up.
That's what we stopped the record, or we stopped the thing at the same time, and we were like, we both said at the exact same time, we were like, how could you be friends with him after that? Like, how?
Nash was talking about his match with Shawn at Mania for the title, and Nash was like, yeah, he tried to blow me up, he wanted to rush through all the spots.
And it was the worst powerbomb.
And then he took the worst powerbomb that's ever been
given.
given.
Shawn could give himself a powerbomb standing in the middle of the ring.
And Sean Oliver was like, did he tell you that he was going to try and blow you up? No, of course not. I would have punched him in the face. It's like, wait a minute, you guys are best friends.
Yeah.
Why is he trying to sabotage your career?
Like, I would not have a nice thing to say to you ever again.
That's deranged. I would hate you forever.
Which is why we'll never be top guys.
Yeah, we'll never be top guys. No, you have to be like that. You genuinely have to be like that. It's as simple as that.
Which maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it's like every environment breeds that. Like, could there be like a decent environment where they just, like, I don't know, you could just be a top guy for being good and...
If we're talking actual top guy and not just main eventer who is cycled in and out of like the world picture,
yeah,
we're talking like tippy top guys. I'm trying to think of somebody that wasn't
a bit psycho.
That wasn't psycho or didn't eventually become psycho. And it makes you go crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the story we heard about Randy. who is the coolest guy.
Very chill.
But in 2009, when he got his really, really big push, it made him go crazy.
Booker used to tell me too, when he was world champion, that he didn't like how he felt at the time.
Yeah.
It made him very paranoid.
Yeah.
I remember, people said, it was tense at training. It was long before I was
He had a
there.
school when he was world heavyweight champion?
Yeah.
In 08?
Yeah.
07, 06?
He always, that school's been there for a very long
Wow,
time.
I didn't know that.
And a lot of those guys, the guys that trained me, were there then. And there's old Booker stories of he was very clearly it wears on you.
Wow. This was King Booker.
This is King Booker.
And it made his personal life worse.
Yeah.
Fuck. See, now I get it, yeah.
I mean, when it's which is kind of dumb that they don't they shouldn't blame the house on you.
Yeah, right, yeah.
If the house is bad, then tell more compelling stories with me. You know, I don't know.
I don't really know anybody who's been I would go to that show, but I don't
But
like
not
who the
if-
world.
yeah,
I
not
don't
if-
like who the world champion is right now.
Yeah.
It's and also heel world champions. It doesn't really matter because you're going to see the
against some
babyface
babyface, yeah.
beat them, right? So a heel world champion's always gonna have a lower house. If the idea is that the world champ is the responsible for the house, right?
If that's the idea.
And
Which
that's
I don't
why-
know that needs to. I don't know that should be the idea for the past 20 years.
Because we don't work there,
yeah.
but WWE sells out arenas before they even fucking announce any matches.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. People are just going to see the show.
And we've been on some stinky cards.
Yeah, we have been.
We have been the stinky part of the stinky card.
We've been the part of the show where people go, huh?
Which is why the models were so good.
Yes, because even if you didn't ever see us on TV, you instantly felt something about us. Meanwhile, me versus Ridge Holland, woof! Wow, you could hear a mouse fart. It was silent.
Eddie said the same thing. He would get upset at the ratings and the attendance. Yeah.
It's brutal.
And imagine now, Eddie didn't have Twitter for instant feedback.
Twitter, and people on Twitter, people back then were not getting the fucking quarter hours where you can see who's making everybody change the channel. Could be any number of things, obviously.
It doesn't even make sense.
Oh God, if I was champ,
what are you hearing?
I will never be, but to see if I was in a segment and the ratings dropped, I'd want to fucking die. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I know it. I have lost sleep over one semi-botch for months. If I was world champion and my segment dropped viewers, I couldn't even imagine what that would do to my psyche. It would destroy me. I'd lose my mind. Are you combing your beard?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
itchy. I don't know why it's itchy.
Just use your fingers, no?
I feel like my fingers are too strong. It's breaking it. WCW versus WWF during Twitter would have been insane.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
It would have been awesome.
That would have been so funny. And I wonder how it would have changed because WCW people were treated like shit when they came over. How much worse would it have been if
if you had tweets that were you were actually actively crapping on
if you're
somebody.
imagine the shit they're putting on Raw tonight against us, boy, and then you get signed to WWE after WCW gets bought out, and you're like, oh, fuck. I'll never understand the heat DDP got. That's insane to me.
What was it even for?
He was I think Taker was pissed because DDP tried to write down the match before they called it or something. And he
So
felt,
he just was looking for a reason.
He felt that was disrespectful. I mean, Taker is so loyal.
Yeah.
He was so WWE.
I'm sure like any WCW guy that he was working with.
Well, because like the WWE guys, and listen, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Because if I was in that position, I would push for this.
Everybody
100%.
was fighting for their
You did
jobs
not
and
want
their
WCW guys coming in and taking anybody's spots.
Yeah.
Like, why would you, like, from the philosophy of a person who was in WWF, let's reward these guys who lost the war by giving them our spots? No way.
No, especially if you've been
Oh yeah, if
neck
you were,
and neck with them for so long.
and if you were not a main event guy, you were gonna get replaced by their main event guys, right? Because their main event guys are gonna be mid-carders in our company.
I don't know.
Well, that's no comment. That remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Because Cody was a WWE guy for a long time. The real test is when somebody from AEW goes to WWE that was never in WWE.
That was never, yeah.
And, you know, Jade's there, but that run has not really even started.
Right.
So we'll see.
So you're saying that a former WWE guy that goes to AEW and comes back is still a WWE guy?
I don't consider it...
That just waited... They did their midterm, their mid-card time.
I don't think anybody in AEW other than Cody, Jericho, Mox, Danielson could have the kind of return that Cody did, where you come back at Mania and yeah, right.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Because like even if you are main eventer in AEW, if you come to WWE for the first time, they're gonna say, well, we need to introduce you, right? We need to establish you. With Cody, I'm sure they said to Vince, oh, but Vince, people remember him. He was in WWE, right?
AJ's a rare exception, but
AJ, yeah.
Went right into it.
But even AJ, he wasn't.
He went right into it.
He debuted at the no, he didn't. He debuted at the Rumble, tagged with Jericho, feuded with Jericho, kind of meandered, turned heel, had a great program with Roman, and then that was it.
Is that much different than?
Yeah, Cody
feuding with
beat Seth 3 fucking times.
Yeah, but that was like Seth pre-championship.
Still, he was but this was Seth. He was very over.
So was Jericho.
I mean, he is very over, but like, no, Jericho was different back then. Jericho was very clearly 1 foot out the door.
Yeah.
This was Seth peak. Right?
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
And Cody beat him 3 times in a row, and then it was Rumble season, and then he won it, right? I'm pretty sure he only feuded with... Oh, no, he got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt.
Came back for Hell in a Cell. Fucking amazing performance. Won the Rumble. World title. And then we know what happened. We were there live. We watched it next to Gabriel Iglesias.
One of my cherished memories.
What a fucking moment.
Manny, and my oldest daughter, who stayed with me, we go out onto the field to watch
trying to stay low profile.
Trying to stay low profile, and Gabriel Iglesias, Fluffy, comes out next to us, and nobody recognized us, like in this wrestling crowd of the most hardcore wrestling fans. But all of a sudden, he walks up to us, and he's got like a hat on. He's just a little squatty guy, and the whole crowd just starts going, Fluffy, Fluffy,
in the middle of the main event of WrestleMania.
I was like, what are you doing? Roman Reigns is wrestling Cody Rhodes right now in the biggest match ever.
Yeah, that was wild. I remember telling you, Cody has to win.
I thought so too.
I told you he has to win. Otherwise, it's like, what are we doing? And then Roman won, and I was like,
I remember. I said yes, and if he doesn't, then Roman's not gonna lose for another year.
Yeah.
Because the longer it goes, the more it guarantees that it has to end at a WrestleMania.
I really want to see it end at a Battleground.
Would be exceptionally
How
based.
awesome would that be?
How unexpected
How awesome would it be for 4,000 people in Grand Rapids, Michigan to see the ending of the longest fucking title reign?
Yeah, but how many people would watch that? Like, they'd have to go back and watch it. Like, they like, if it was a mid pay-per-view that they weren't even watching anyway, and they found out Roman Reigns lost the title to friggin' LA Knight or something.
In Saudi.
In Saudi, yeah. They could have done it there.
They could have done it in Saudi, yeah. I still think Sammy should have won.
Fluffy knew of us? I don't know if he knew of us.
Did Fluffy know of us?
He stood
no,
next to us.
Of course, no, absolutely not. I still say Sammy should have won it.
I think Sammy should have won Because what I feel like ends up happening is like it ends up like you can only get so hot, and then you kind of taper off again until you can get hot again.
I don't see why Sammy couldn't have had his Mick Foley moment like that. It would have been perfect. It really would have been perfect. And he
really was the show for
he was the show that whole year, and he was the most over part of the show. And we would be on the loops with him, and everybody, there was nobody over like Sammy at those house shows. And I almost wish Montreal wasn't at that Elimination Chamber, because I almost feel like they had to pull the trigger on that because it was Montreal.
The match because it was at Montreal.
Whereas if it was in fucking Saskatoon, they could have done the bloodline for longer.
Yeah.
And they could have made a lot of. Well, I guess from a creative standpoint, I don't know, but
they make infinite money no matter what.
That's true.
No decision changes.
But that honorary Oosh shirt wasn't even around that long. When you really think about it.
How many months? Like 3?
3, 4.
Yeah, because he was like a tag along for.
He wasn't officially in the bloodline, really.
No.
Until like fucking late.
Which is also crazy when you think about it, because like the ripples of that storyline is like that's why Jay is over.
That's still being felt today. Yeah, that's true.
Even though, to be fair, Jay being over goes all the way back to when he was the one that fought Roman.
That's true.
First,
yeah, that's
which
true.
was awesome.
That was awesome.
During the friggin' Thunderdome.
I love pandemic wrestling. I don't love wrestling pandemic wrestling.
It feels horrible.
I love watching pandemic wrestling because it feels like maybe the purest form of our art. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where they're delivering Shakespearean monologues because they know that's the only way they're going to get away.
We've got special effects.
Yes, they're special. Yeah. Well, maybe not the purest form of our art. I feel like the purest form of our art...
It might be like the next form of our art.
I was going to say the purest form of our art is like George Hackenschmidt versus fucking Luthez in front of 80,000 people in a car. Yeah.
It could be like in a world where they have the technology to pull the wool over the audience's eyes. I don't know what that is, but
remember when they made Alexa's doll blink?
Yeah.
Or wink?
Yeah.
But I think that was in front of a crowd.
It was in front of a crowd.
They somehow did a tight
filmed
shot.
it. What they did was they filmed it before the show. It was almost like stop motion because they planned out where the shot would be, and then they had them zoom in on the doll. They did the little stop motion effect basically, and they had it set, and they put it in the can for when the match actually happened.
But did they not have a crowd in the background? Was it that tight of a shot?
It was that tight. Like it was zoomed in on the doll's face. There's a lot of stuff you can do like that.
Remember when Shayna fought the doll? Did that happen?
She didn't fight the doll. She fought Alexa in like an every room match
An every room match?
I don't know what kind of match it was. I remember
backstage.
them fighting in a room.
Yeah. She was looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
I thought she was looking in a mirror and then the doll jumped on her and she was like,
It might have. But that also could have just been Alexa. She's small. Really, at Survivor Series, he was fully... in my opinion. Not sure what you meant. Pandemic wrestling got me back into it. Wow.
Really? Wow. You must be very lonely.
You must be very disappointed now.
Yeah. I mean,
knowing that will never return.
I'm pretty sure that we had like the lowest ratings of all time.
Imagine if your nostalgia was for Thunderdome, like your
like you grew up. Imagine being 12 years old.
Wow!
And you're like, wow, this is so
Remember
cool.
when Alexa Bliss made the rafters fall on Randy Orton?
Remember when the Fiend got set on fire?
That was so cool.
Remember when fucking Roman and Jay had a match?
Bring back Retribution.
In Hell in a Cell with no people and everything hurt so badly, so much more. Bring back Retribution. Yeah, you guys were like the peak of pandemic wrestling, weren't you? Yeah.
We had, because...
And you and Hurt Business.
Yeah, us and Hurt Business.
Because Roman hadn't come back yet.
Roman wasn't back. Randy was there, but
he was feuding with the Fiend.
He was feuding with Alexa.
Oh, right. Who pinned him?
Who pinned him?
Who pinned him like a They made her pin him like that. Well, they didn't make her, but they made him get pinned like that.
Yeah.
It was like, can't you just like cover me?
Can't you
hook a leg?
Can't you cover me like the Undertaker?
They're like, no, they want this kind of playful thing. He's like, my wife's gonna kill me. I don't know if any of you remember how Alexa pinned Randy in that match, but
she was like sitting across. She was like straddling him.
Yep. Oh, right, because she used to be on a swing in like a playground. Yeah, kind of weird.
I remember that set because it was like a standard piece of the Thunderdome. So was Firefly Funhouse.
Right.
The wall. Some kid in 10 years is going to be reminiscing about Raw Underground.
Remember?
That was badass!
They should bring back Dabba-Kato.
They should bring back Dabba-Kato!
Dabba-Kato was so badass.
Riddick Moss!
In a way, I feel like Raw Underground established their business.
Cal Bloom! Was he Cal Bloom at the time? I think he was.
I think he was.
So who are the most prolific Raw Underground fighters? Dabba-Kato, Riddick,
Ivar? MM Ivar.
I thought it was Ray. I thought it was Eric.
I remember because Toddy looked like a complete goof with his war paint and his sweatpants and his tape.
Yeah, that's funny. I thought it was Ray.
I think Ray might have done one. No, I think Sarah did one.
Really?
Pre-fire?
No way. Really? I don't know if that's true. I think they did women, but it was...
They did women.
It was Marina and Jessica.
Yeah.
Chad, who are the most prolific Raw Underground fighters?
Who are your top 5? Your top 5 Raw Underground goats. And don't include anybody who's still employed.
Ziggler did one, right?
Yeah, Ziggler is. Yeah, but he's not employed, so it's fine. My first event was Survivor Series Taker casket match. So that pandemic stuff was cool for the storyline.
Wow, that's really nice.
Sorry, Chuck. It's late.
Jesus, relax.
Tiger Ruiz!
Tiger! Wow!
Oh my
Oh, I forgot about Arturo. Yeah. Wow. Remember his vignettes in NXT about being in... Whoa, holy fucking shit, dude.
That's not good.
What the fuck is your problem? Fucking psycho.
Well, he's probably... Oh, maybe he had this square. He's driving like a crazy taxi.
Crazy taxi. Why does that Buc-ee's say Florence on it?
That's his name.
It's not. It's Buc-ee.
No, it's Florence.
Really?
Florence the squirrel.
Florence the machine?
Florence the machine. I completely forgot the tiger. Could be careful again.
I need to get past this fucker.
Truckers just driving all up on pills for 3 days straight.
I don't envy them.
Shane McMahon's quads gotta be in my top 3. Top
Whose
10
quads?
Shane McMahon's.
Shane McMahon's quads. Fuck, dude. Oh my
this
god.
stream is hella cozy. It's making me sleepy, even though I mean, it's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m.
I won't blame you for leaving, but if you leave, then we'll crash and we'll die.
If you fall asleep to the soothing sounds of us laughing about, you know, us getting fired and doing the fake MMA show.
If that puts you to sleep. Then...
here's a funny story. I was supposed to be on Raw Underground as a fighter. I was in the crowd with Matt Menard and Angelo Parker. We were one of the Raw Underground fans. I'm like, woo, yeah! And they were like, hey, we need 2 guys to be fighting so that the Hurt Business can come beat them up. And I was like, okay. And then it was supposed to be me and Jake Atlas. And then MVP was supposed to come in and break my arm. And then last minute, Jimmy Noble was like, no, we can't put the Saudi kid in there. Grand Prix is going to get high.
They're going to execute us.
They're going to execute us. And funnily enough, you know, whenever an NXT talent was on TV, you get a bonus. And I guess they just forgot and gave me the bonus anyway. So I didn't have to get my arm broken or whatever. And I still got the bonus.
You got to stay strong.
Yeah. I think that ended up being Dolph and Jake Atlas? Yeah, Dolph and Jake Atlas.
I remember that, yeah.
The strippers.
Yeah, they were actual strippers.
And Bruce got them, right?
He sure did.
Yeah, Pritchard was in charge of the talent acquisition.
They were like in catering. Like, I remember walking in when we didn't really know what Raw Underground was. And, like, we went to the catering, and it was pandemic catering, so it was like a line where everybody was masked up. And I was like, who are these women? Because there was a lot of women, because they had the indie girls
they had Bobby's
in the
hose.
crowd. Well, they had Bobby's hose, which it's not, no disrespect to them.
No disrespect, but that's what was on their locker room.
I believe that's what they were called.
That was on the piece of paper.
Yeah.
That was on their locker room. It's Bobby's
hose. They were the Raw Underground strippers. But then there were like Raw Underground, like a step up from strippers.
Step up from strippers? You mean like the audience?
They were the audience girls that could get pulled into fights.
Right, it was the indie girls.
The indie girls that could get like if like Jessamine was like, come on, and then some like indie girl would slide in and get her ass kicked.
That's right, but the indie girls would be wearing like a very revealing dress.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know how they were able to like fight.
They weren't. They got knocked out immediately.
Oh yeah, right.
But also it wasn't live, so it didn't matter. MXM in Bloodsport soon.
That would be so fucking funny. But
as the models.
But in the models, yeah.
Not even serious. William Regal's there in the rafters, like,
oh, we're never signing these guys back ever.
They're killing the business everywhere.
I cannot do that style. I just can't. I'm just too spotty. Like I worked Gulak like 8 times before getting called up, and Gulak's like, let's just call it out there, and I'm like, oh, I don't like knowing nothing. I like to know what I'm gonna do. But of course I just let him lead, and he's great.
Yeah.
But we didn't even call the finish. I just had him in a pin, and he was like, I'm not gonna kick out, and I was like, okay.
Okay.
And of course, main event's the most low pressure environment to try that kind of thing. So it was great.
It's good to do.
I had fun.
Yeah. It's good to be able to do, because like it's not, I don't know that you ever need to be able to improvise everything, but it's good to be able to improvise something.
Yes, I agree with that.
It's very good to be able to improvise something, because you see a lot of times
people get lost.
where somebody gets off track and then they're just lost.
Yeah.
Which will be me in a singles match after 4 years.
But also, I just have a hard time listening. Like, we're in the middle of a match and someone's, like, talking to me.
Oh, I can chat.
I'm not great at it. I can chat, but, like, if somebody throws me in the corner and says, duck, and then I have 1 second
Yeah, but that's usually them being, like, you can tell me before that. You can tell me before you
grab them, duck this, throw them in the corner.
Yeah.
But when somebody throws me in the corner and says duck as they pull their arm back,
as they're
I'm
already
like, what?
back,
And then they fucking hit me with a real one.
No, that's them.
Fuck that.
Ironically.
What, did you do that?
No, but I've had completely improvised matches with Velveteen and Pat.
Right, because that was his style.
Yeah, that was also his style, but he was very, very good at, like, I'd know 2 spots ahead, just based on like we'll be in something, and he'd be like, okay, do this, do that, and like it was not. There was never like a duck.
Right.
It was all like, oh no, I know it's coming.
Yeah. Dream always did Dream? Am I remembering correctly? Would he go like? Ah! Did he have like screams?
Ah!
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Is that right?
Like for what?
No, like he'd be wrestling, and then you whip reverse back body, and you go ah! Like you do that kind of like. Or am I thinking of like Roddy or something?
No,
somebody
Roddy goes, oh!
Somebody that wrestled at like every loop.
Yeah.
Would scream the whole match.
Yeah.
It was a Dream?
It might have been Dream.
Maybe WDW can tell us if he's still awake.
It was the style at the time.
Actually, more is more.
This is a 2-hour well. Right. We're on this road forever.
I think we're halfway.
Yeah, we're more than halfway.
2 hours and 13 minutes,
when we get off of this road, then we'll be there.
2 hours and 13 minutes to go. Can we make it? Do you have 2 hours of questions for us?
We're going up. We're at 109.
We're going up?
Yeah.
Europeans.
Euro.
Bonjour. Ça va? When's the new fucking Botchamania coming out? When's the new OSW coming out? I want to see. I'm not going to spoil it.
Don't spoil it.
But I want to see.
I posted the picture of us with Andrew.
Which one?
For the stream, the one of us on the ground.
Yeah.
And somebody said, finally, an unaltered photo. Dark Pro Wrestling Frozen?
We got a retweet from Dark Pro Wrestling
No,
Frozen.
not even a retweet. They just stole it.
I love when people. How do they do that? Because
I don't know.
It says that.
I think they use a bot to like.
Okay.
It's like download this video or something.
Is that a better for the algorithm or something? Instead of quote retweeting? I mean, I don't care.
It's better for them because
they get the interactions and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I
don't care. I just want people to know.
If they just, as long as people see it, I don't care.
But I'm gonna count it.
Are you adding the views?
No, I should. Yeah.
How many views does that one have? 50?
74,000.
74,000? Okay, we're adding the 74,000 that
to
Dark.
the 330 now.
330?
Yeah, it's still going.
Wow. So we're at 400 now. Okay.
And the the Pro Wrestling Frozen crowd is really into death grips.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. The Dark Pro Wrestling
Frozen crowd.
Why are you saying Frozen?
Because that's what it's.
There's no way it's spelled Frozen.
No, it's Flosion, but that's how it's pronounced.
I mean, Emerald Frozen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Emerald Frozen.
That's what is it in reference to?
Can Japanese people say my name?
Mansoor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure?
I think they can say it with no problem.
Say it in Kirigana or the American.
It would
like
be
Mikudonorutu.
It would be
It would be
ma.çé.
Ma.çé. Wouldn't you have to say suru?
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward, no?
Ma.çé. Ma.soor.
I'd have to ask a Japanese person if that sounds weird. Because Manny, you know, like that's
Manny.
If I was just Manny over there, maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. Your name is a disaster.
Mason Marini.
Mason.
No, you don't have to say. Yeah.
After an N, you know.
N's are fine. You can end with
Nihon.
an N.
Right.
Yeah.
So Mason D Mad. So you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Surely you thought of this when you came up with the name.
I should have.
Engage with these people.
I'm engaging with getting over on Twitter. Medium Money Manny and NJPW.
Medium Money Manny?
Mansoor.
Mansoor.
Manny. Oh, Manny, all caps would actually be pretty big.
Manny would be big.
Manny!
Manny! Des! Manny-kun!
Manny!
Manny! Manny-kun!
Medium Money Manny!
Yeah, we want to work in Japan really bad.
I really want. I mostly want to work in Japan. And Mexico. Beat Gold Dustin is so clever to me. I mean, obviously, I think Gold Dust came from the fact that his name was Dustin. Yeah. Because Stardust came from, it was like a nickname, I believe.
What?
A Stardust was like I believe Dusty called Cody Stardust.
No way.
Yeah. That's what I remember hearing something like that.
Really?
Like it was not like obviously the character was what it was, but like the name came from Dusty, like a nickname, just like a dad called me Stardust.
No shit, I had no clue.
Go Dustin. Feel like y'all would do great with Maki Ito. Yeah, because we're kindred spirits. I'm also the queen of shit. Bullet Club. We should be like the Bullet Bunny.
We should be the Bullet Bunny?
Yeah. We should join the Bullet Club as the
just
Bullet
as sex objects.
Yes.
Yeah.
As Bullet Babe.
Yeah. As PA, like PA Tark.
Yeah.
We'll join PA Tark.
So you've all but confirmed an OSW appearance. Yeah, but
Shut up!
Shut up. You think you're clever?
You think that you're special? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down. You know what I was thinking about the other day?
Yeah.
When I was playing Smackdown vs. Raw for the first time, right?
Yeah.
I actually didn't, like, the only wrestling I watched was that day of wrestling. Like, that era. Yeah. So, I didn't know what DX was.
No, I didn't.
I didn't know who any of the legends were. I didn't know who Brett was. I didn't know Roddy, Hulk, even Austin. I didn't know who these people were. So, in a way, I kind of had to fill in the blanks.
But I knew who Vance Archer was.
And I was like, this is what I imagined these people were like, right?
Yeah.
And how successful I imagined they were based on their overalls. I knew Austin, because Austin would make appearances, but...
I knew, or I didn't know. I was wrong, because in Here Comes the Pain, they didn't have voice lines.
Right.
So I didn't know how anybody's names were pronounced.
Yes.
Because I played the game long before I watched wrestling. And I thought Chris Benoit's name was Chris Benoit.
I believe you.
And then when I started watching wrestling and they said his name's Benoit, I was like, I actually thought at the time, I was like, is he trying to be fancy? Like, is that his maximum male model era?
Maximum male model. Yeah.
It's like, is your name's Benoit? What do you? Why are you Benoit?
I was so confused by the DX entrance. I didn't understand what the DX entrance was.
Oh, like the video?
Yeah, because I was like, why the fuck? Why are people pushing against the cage?
Yeah.
Why is there a stripper?
Also, I didn't know what Generation X was to begin with.
Right, I didn't know who it was for. I didn't know who. I was like, who's Bret Hart?
I remember the legends and Here Comes the Pain.
Hillbilly Jim?
Hillbilly Jim.
I was like, oh, Hillbilly Jim must have been a huge
That guy
star.
must have been awesome.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, Hillbilly Jim. And he had a weird like.
His model was weird.
His model was weird. His beard.
His beard was like part of his body.
It looked like it was like a weird mask.
Yeah.
It was very bizarre. He looked inhuman.
Thanks for joining us. The numbers are still going up.
Wow. Amazing. Chad, what are your memories of playing wrestling video games before you became a wrestling fan?
Is that like a universal experience?
I think it is, yeah. Because like everybody...
Maybe for our age, because like people DiJack's age.
No, because like those games sucked.
Those games, yeah. Well, no Mercy was good.
Yeah, No Mercy was good. But...
So, did somebody play No Mercy first? But everybody, like, wrestling was the zeitgeist at that point. Like, wrestling was not the zeitgeist when I was a kid.
It was for me in Saudi. Yeah, all my friends had Smackdown vs. RAW on PS2.
It was not the way that it was WWF in South.
All the guys in my school watched wrestling.
Well, that explains why all the comments are in Arabic.
Yeah. I mean, they all fell off. I'm the only one who still is in it. Obviously, in it.
At what cost?
Right. Like my buddy Sharif, he insisted his uncle was on the board of directors for WWE, and that he could get me.
That's the equivalent of my uncle works at Nintendo.
He could get me to meet the Undertaker. I was like, yeah, right, dude.
No, trust me, bro. Bro, trust me. The Undertaker, he's bowed before Allah.
Why lie about that? I'm already at your house. I'm already your friend. Like, you don't.
It's such like a young boy thing to like overpromise, because you're like, how could you stay my friend?
Yeah.
I'm just a shitty little boy.
Yeah.
I need to make sure that you stay my friend forever by promising you something. Because I had a kid that said, that told me in like the second grade, he's like, hey, it was like the legit, my uncle works my dad works for Nintendo, and I see you like to draw Pokemon. If you make up Pokemon, then I can get them in the next game. I'll give them to my dad.
Wow.
Don't even remember that kid's name.
I had a kid who told me that he read in a magazine they're making a new Animal Crossing, because I loved Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be based like a crossover with GTA. There'd be mobsters, like you could like shoot people and shit.
I mean, Tom Nook is kind of a mobster.
Kinda, yeah, true.
He was just playing a modded game.
Could be. There were modded games in Saudi, like straight up. You can go to the mall.
Those aren't modded. Those are just bootlegs.
You can go to the mall and buy a version of San Andreas where you play as Superman and you fly around like shooting lasers and shit. It was awesome. But you had to have a hacked PS2, which I did.
Played my sister's copy of SVR 08. You have a sister that had SVR 08? Kind of base. And she told me, do you want to watch it? I said, yeah. And she put on her copy of Best Raw Moments 2011.
Yo, I actually I have a vivid memory of visiting my first girlfriend in college in New York City, and while I was waiting for her to get back from class, I had just gotten into wrestling, and I watched the DVD of the Attitude Era Greatest Moments, where the cover is like the Sgt. Pepper parody. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I don't remember.
The DVD cover is like the Sgt. Pepper where all the Attitude Era wrestlers are on it. And that was like, I didn't know anything about wrestling before 2005 or 2004. And that shit blew my mind.
That's how everybody got tricked into thinking that the Ministry of Darkness was cool.
Yeah! Because the music was awesome.
Yeah, the music was cool. Some of the presentation was cool.
But man, it was lame. Like,
I remember thinking the Ministry of Darkness was awesome based off YouTube.
And it's kind of
like, oh, they crucified people.
It's kind of Taker's best song. It's kind of a fucking banger. Anatana.
It's definitely. It goes hard.
Yeah, this is a fucking banger. Hold on.
Favorite road trip snacks? I like jelly beans.
This part. Fuck, that's awesome. Fuck!
That's awesome.
And it's funny because, like, from a work perspective, like, he was probably having his worst matches at the time because he was so
worse than Zombie Undertaker.
You mean from, like, in the beginning of his career? I don't really count those because those are like
those are learning.
I mean, he's doing his gimmick, right? I guess Booker Red was pretty bad. Like somewhere in 2005.
You never get to see us. Are you in Europe?
Somewhere in 2006, Undertaker was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna become the best wrestler in the world."
Yeah.
And it's like, well, how'd this happen?
Could have been me, Hunter.
He came back from being the biker.
Biker, yeah. When he came back, he had the match with Kane, where he came back and became Undertaker.
Yeah,
and then it was
cool.
Nothing but
the
like
bangers,
5-star bangers, with like Shawn and Honor,
and Angle, and Batista. He had Batista's best matches.
Yeah,
I mean the matches with Batista. One of my favorite matches of all time is him and Dave at Mania 23.
Here's the hindsight though. Kali was also the Punjabi prison was in those.
Yeah, the Punjabi prison was. Oh, it was a lot of. I mean, no matter what, when you watch Smackdown, you were gonna get a great Taker match. Yeah. He was gonna wrestle like MVP or fucking.
Oh yeah, those were good too. Muhammad Hassan,
Mr. Kennedy, and he was always working with mid carders and like elevating them. Randy, he elevated Randy like crazy. Fucking, you never see that anymore. What the fuck, you know?
I don't even know that the Ministry of Darkness was a 10 out of 10 concept with a 2 out of 10 execution. I just think you guys all just like anything that has to do with a cult, and if anybody has a cult, then you think it's awesome.
I mean, people do be loving cults.
You guys love cults.
Yeah, fans love cults. They love cults, and they love...
If literally anybody on the WWE roster showed up with 4 other guys and said that it was a cult, you guys would think it was awesome.
Yeah, and a version of the NWO.
Yes.
It's like, oh, it's the NWO, but with these guys. Yeah, people love that.
Or because I think the Bullet Club, to an extent, is a version of the NWO.
Right.
It's more like the Bullet Club now, like some form of the Bullet Club.
Sure.
Like,
can that person explain what was the concept of the Ministry?
Yeah.
Was it anything more than just a cult? Because, like, I remember Midian was sacrificed, and then because of that, he became a cultist. So was everybody like that? I
remember Viscera was also sacrificed.
Viscera was sacrificed, and then he became a cultist. But APA wasn't, right? Bradshaw and Farouk.
No, they were just the acolytes.
Right. I don't know if the rule was that you had to be sacrificed before doing that stuff.
But if sacrifice was all it took, then why did Austin not join the cult?
He wasn't successfully crucified. Well, he wasn't like... So with Midian, Taker literally stabbed him with a knife. Like, he killed Midian. He didn't kill Austin.
He renamed Viscera.
Corporate ministry.
I'm trying to think of what.
Is this a rare unused?
No chance.
Or was this used?
I think it was.
It was me.
This is awesome. It's like spooky no chance.
Spooky no chance.
It's like the haunted house level of no chance.
Puppets. Alright, let's hear the chorus.
It's gonna pick up. It's gonna pick up.
Ah! It's actually great.
Yeah, that rolls.
Here's Evil Empire. A separate version. Oh!
Chance.
Is that Vince? Yeah, that's Vince.
TDH Taker didn't really start having great matches, so yeah, that was. I mean, it was after. No, he was having great matches with the mid card after he came back. It was when he came back as Undertaker that he was pretty awesome all the time.
Yeah, his final Dead Man form. For whatever reason, he just turned it up to 11 and just became like an amazing.
And you know why? Because
Why?
he discovered MAA. I mean, double MMA.
That's when he learned the go-go
Go-Go
plata.
Plata.
Yeah. It must have just been like the time he took away from Biker Taker to rest and then to come back as
Yeah,
Dead
he's
Man.
probably. I
Probably
imagine
was just like, I
he
am
was
literally
very
held
hurt.
together by duct tape. Let me go and rest.
Him and Kane like never took time. Like they were just always on.
I can only think of 2 times Taker was gone for a long time. When he went from Dead Man to Biker and Biker to Dead Man.
Yeah, and I don't think it was as long as you'd think it was.
And Kane, I feel like, was never off.
Kane was never off.
Chance. A no chance. Sprint.
Always pounding ass.
Yeah, we always be pounding ass.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let's hear it. What song is better? Oh, fuck.
My favorite Randy Orton theme song.
Yeah. Black singer, right?
Yeah. His cousin is like 2 Chainz or something.
It's just a guy. 2, 3, 4, fell.
It is in my hands. I must not fail. I must not fail.
Even through the darkest days, this fire burns always. This fire burns always. So what's better, that or Cult of Personality? Cult's a better song.
Cult's a better song.
What's a better entrance music for CM Punk?
It's, I don't know, it's tough. Because he came out to that for, what's
Money
it
in the
called?
Bank.
For Money in the Bank, which was the coolest entrance ever. But
Chad,
he also
Chad, what do you think?
came back from the dead with Cults of Personality, which was his indie theme, right? After Misery Cantara?
I guess, yeah, I think so.
So, like, I remember thinking that was very cool. Because that was the first time I remember them
It's
going
also
out
just
of
a
the way
great
to,
song.
like, yeah,
it's
just,
in Guitar Hero. It's awesome.
Yeah. Why don't people sing it?
What do you mean?
Like,
what?
people love singing a song that they like.
You mean like as they come out?
Yeah. I feel like that would be a thing that happens now.
Probably because it's hard to sing.
Yeah.
Look in my
Is
eyes.
it easier to sing than Judas?
Yes. No, it's harder to sing than Judas. Judas is.
What have I become?
No, Judas is like, I am cold like December snow. Like, Cult is like, he has that vocal from the first line. It's, look in my eye. It's like, nobody, who's hitting that, you know? It's not easy to sing along with. By the time in Judas, when you hit the chorus, you can just start screaming. What have I become? Everything I've ever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a different kind of song.
Misore cantara. Nothing from no one at all. By AFI.
Which one do they like better? I'm curious.
They're saying Misore cantara.
Oh, you fucking hipsters.
You hipsters.
Love.
I'm seeing Kill Switch and Cage.
Yeah. Wow. I think that's I think that's like nostalgia bias.
But it is like a wrestling song. Whereas Cult is not, which kind of makes it better in a way. Also, Kill Switch was not meant for punk.
It was meant for Randy.
It was meant for Randy? Which is crazy. Like, imagine getting, like, such a delicious scrap.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Roode.
Oh, yeah.
Glorious was supposed to be Shinsuke.
Right.
Like, what a delicious scrap.
Yeah.
A career-making scrap.
Yeah, true. I mean, they would have tried with Bobby anyway. It's not like Bobby was just a guy and then he got that song and they were like, "Oh, we gotta push him."
But it was his character.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the best AJ Styles theme? It's easy.
It's been so long, it's like this. My evil ways.
I love that like there were 5 TNA themes at that time that were all just like slow country songs.
James Storm was coming out to Sooner or Later. Cut you down. You were on for a long time. And then Ace and Eights were like down. I'll get the gas from my generation.
Took the ball. What's the best Raw theme, chat?
Oh, it's Across the Nation.
It's Across the
Nation. There's no...
but To Be Loved is kind of bass.
No, it's not. So, No, it's not. It's not based.
I like it.
No, it's not. You grew up with it, that's all.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That's it. That's completely it.
But I like...
it gives you a warm, fuzzy feeling.
I like Papa Roach.
You let... Can you name me your top 5 Papa Roach songs?
Cut my life into pieces!
And then what's the other 4?
Whoa! Whoa! No, I can't tell you off the top of my head, but I promise you if I look at the top 5 Papa Roach songs, I know them.
I want domination. I want your submission. You want to roll the dice.
Because I have one that I'm thinking of that I can't think of.
Was that the one after Across the Nation?
I think it was.
And then it was... And
the scars remind us the past is real. I tear my heart open just to fail.
Scars, I remember that. Last Resort, obviously.
Alright.
I don't know what Help Is. Forever. But the album is called Getting Away with Murder, which I do remember is Getting Away with Murder. That is definitely all of them that I know.
Oh, tonight is the night. Hot crowd getting loud. Everybody.
That's somebody's favorite song.
Yeah. Fuck. And then after that, I couldn't tell you a single Raw opener.
Well, because they all became like a weird, like, British drill rap.
I honest to God, once they stopped using real, like, licensed music, I was like, Raw theme. Like at a certain point, they just stop.
Beautiful people with Smackdown chat.
Smackdown, you
Come
fake
on,
fan.
you fake fans. Obviously, is that the best one? It's better than my life, my time, my life, my time, my heart, my cry, hustle, sweat.
I won't be this.
Nah, that's good. That's a good one.
And I got now. I think I got Green Day.
Do you know you're... Yeah, but I hated that.
Yeah, it wasn't a great song for a wrestling show. Are you ready for a good time? I'm trying to find the song where it was like, all right, now I don't know what the fuck Raw themes are, right?
Yeah, it was like, They started sampling like classical music, and then it would have like some rapper. Tonight is the night.
This isn't it. This isn't it. This is not even the one.
Tonight is the night.
Shinedown. I might remember this.
I remember Shinedown. We're forgetting Nickelback?
No, I said.
That was a good one.
Was it? I don't remember this. Chad, do you remember this as an opener?
Let it go. It feels like I feel it in my soul, but I can't remember a word. Come to me.
It's not coming to me. Chat, do you recognize this at all? What year was this the opener?
The Search by NF.
What? Alright, NF. Let's get to the song.
Wait. Why is there a music video attached to it?
He seems British to me.
Yeah, that's what Brennan looks like. It's Dark Souls looking NPC.
I don't know if they can see this.
Yeah, they can see it.
It's a guy like...
Hey, Nick. How's life? I don't know.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
Dealing with some things like every human being.
It's gonna go.
Really didn't sleep much last night.
Dun,
I'm sorry.
dun.
That's fine. I just think I need a little me time. I just think I need a little
It's
free
ass.
time. A little break from the shows and the bus rides. Yeah. Last year I had a breakdown. Thoughts telling me I'm lost.
Sounds like Eminem.
Had to see a therapist and I found out something funny's going on up in my house. Yeah, I started thinking maybe I should move out. You know, pack my car, take a new route. Clean up my yard, get the noose out. Hang up my heart, let it air
Get the
out.
noose out.
I've been searching. What does that mean, Nate? I've been learning. Grabbing my keepsakes, leaving my burdens.
Is the chorus playing?
I'm not perfect.
Yeah.
Grab your coat. Spend a minute, I know now back to roll.
This wasn't it.
They're making a whole lot of changes. Wrote a song about that. Forget what I'm saying.
When is it?
I don't want it. Wipe my face, clean up my vomit. OCD trying to push my buttons. I said don't touch it. Now y'all done it. I can be critical, never typical. Execute with every syllable.
I can see how that would work for a wrestling show, to be fair.
Yeah, but there were like 5 of them that were like this.
Did anybody in the chat know that Shinedown song?
They said that it was very brief. I vaguely remember it. I can't, like, it's not one of those SmackDown versus Raw songs that will come to me eventually.
So here's one called Denial by We Are Harlot.
Bass name. This was what show's theme song.
That's the first time I've ever heard that song in my life.
That never made any sense.
Chat, is this a rib? Is this playlist?
Did you find a butthole song?
Chat, was that song ever used?
I bet you, like, the entire time that I was on the main roster, I couldn't tell you one of the openings. Maybe
Which
it
is
was
so
one of
funny
those.
because we were there every week.
Yeah.
And we have no clue what the opening was. And I remember watching a YouTube video that was like, the Raw roster guesses the lyrics to the Raw theme song. And it was like, it's my life in a box with a side of beef. And like 4 guys were like, I don't even know what the song is. And I was like, how's that possible? You worked there. And now I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Because when you work there, you don't watch. And when you don't watch, you don't see the opening, right?
Especially now, you just play video games.
Yeah. Yeah. So does chat know what that song was? Denial by We Are Marlet? Nobody's saying that they've heard that before?
We talked about NXT intro themes yet? No, yeah. Well, the best one is Coheed and Cambria.
Enemies by Shinedown. I know this one. I've heard this one.
Yeah.
I remember this one.
This is the Shinedown I remember.
Yeah, this was 2016. No, not a moment to spare. It's quite a jump from the top.
And this, where do you think we're gonna go?
Where do you think we're gonna go? Wait, this isn't bad.
This is good.
Oh! But no!
It's 20 to 1! You got the world on your sleeves, and then you want war! Take it from me! Yeah, no, this is
this has got to be the best modern.
If it's a song that would fit in SmackDown versus Raw, then it's good.
This was the new era song. I remember being like, why the fuck is it called the
Oh, that's like, when was this? In the past 2 years?
Way older. 2017, 2016.
I remember there was a second where they were like back to butt rock, and I was like, yeah.
Yes, finally. Born for Greatness by Papa Roach.
Oh, I remember this.
I vaguely remember this. You can't fucking change the song every few months. Otherwise, it's like, it dilutes.
It will not become
Look
iconic.
at this shit. I Like It Raw, classic. Woo, 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 woo. Right? Is this the woo, woo, woo? Oh, I don't know what that is. Is this woo, woo, woo? Oh, this and then it's my life in a box with a side of beef.
With the side of beef.
And then, of course,
Gosh, your generation will get me involved.
And then, of course, it's kind of basic.
Yeah, it is good. Take it back. Apologize to Papa Roach. You never think you'll ever know. This is real. I get no respect. I bet you'll break your motherfucking neck.
Back to a
Hardcore level. Taking it down. Put the pedal to the metal. Taking it back to a hardcore level. Taking it back. Put the pedal to the metal. Go! Whoa! Never give in. Whoa! Never give up.
Whoa! Never give in. I just wanna be. Okay, yeah, fine, that's fine. But Nickelback sucks. The Nickelback one's bad.
Got to see yourself.
It's the same. I hate the sit down, I hate that.
Yeah, but they say funny things.
I just feel like from 97 to 2005, you can name like the 3 songs they used. And then from like 2010 to now, it's like 15 songs.
Yeah.
Why is it like that? Why can't they just
because they do a new song every season
to make it sound like it's like a new show? Yeah, I guess so.
Especially now that they're not licensing them anymore. They're just making them.
I kind of remember this one. I think you were on commentary.
Oh, Legendary? Yeah. I was on commentary for Legendary. I actually do remember it because it blared in my ears. I'm gonna stop to top. You're never gonna stop. You're never gonna stop. I'm like the drugs.
All right, so this is the one they have right now. Greatness.
Yeah, I told you they kept on doing.
Is this purely to put over Gunther? It's like, all right, Smackdown theme songs. I think it's way less. Yeah. He got a bicycle.
He got a bicycle.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I know that from Botchamania more than I do.
Yeah, I didn't. I never watched SmackDown when that was the song. It was the song when I didn't even have Beautiful People.
No, my first was I want
my
it
night,
all.
my night, my sex, my butt.
My sex, my butt.
This is definitely the one I listen to the most.
Well, because
when
it was Beautiful People, it wasn't drafts, right? It was just the second show.
Yeah.
1, 2. Get, come on. And this was a Jim Johnson. This was a Jim Johnson
yeah, it was.
joint.
And freaking Kurt in the locker room, like it was like in Brock. They were all like weirdly flexing at the camera. I want it all.
Yeah,
the sex.
Every time it said I want it all, the sex.
The sex.
It showed,
will sell sex.
It showed Tory.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's kind of on the nose, no?
It was never subtle.
Yeah. And then this banger.
Good night. Oh, this one was great.
That's Drowning. I didn't know it was Drowning Pool.
Yeah. This is a wrestling podcast. I mean, basically, at this point.
Is this like the Mr. Kennedy era?
Yes.
Okay.
And this was Undertaker in his sick run. Because this is when it ends with the Undertaker reaching out at the camera. As long as it takes to get what's rightfully mine. And I won't be denied. Cause all I got now is my pride. But it was like a sped up version of this. This wasn't how it was. It was a little bit faster.
A new day, a new dawn.
A new day.
What the fuck is If You Rock Me? What?
Jim Johnson?
No fucking way.
This is a psyop.
This was not a SmackDown opener. Chat, please tell me that was not a SmackDown.
That was not real. This sounds like the opening to WrestleMania's Scooby-Doo Mystery.
Apparently, this is the 2009 SmackDown, which further cements that 2009 was the worst year in WWE.
Yeah. I think that might have been the only time I stopped watching.
I stopped. Yeah, I know.
I think I was graduating high school in 2009. I remember my first, because I was moving to college, and I was not really watching it because, one, it was a little bit harder to watch, and two, it sucked.
It was bad.
It was ass.
It was really bad. And then it picked up in 2012, 2013 with Brian.
How could you forget about Heidenreich?
First of all, Heidenreich was like a 5.
No, Chad said that Heidenreich was a memory that was just unlocked for them.
What the fuck is Let It Roll? Do you remember this for SmackDown?
Yes. Does it have words? This feels like Wade Barrett. Not that it's a song at all. I just feel like this feels like the core. What's your name?
I vaguely remember this, yeah. And this is classic.
Do you know you're right away?
This was 2011?
Yeah.
Do you know your anime? We're gonna know the anime.
Yeah, how did that WWE in 2009 just obliterate TNA?
No, actually, 2010, 2009 TNA was
great.
Until Hogan came.
When did Hogan come? Because I feel like Hogan came when I was in college.
I thought Hogan came in 11. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like 10, 11 was the peak of TNA, and then Hogan. But I don't think Hogan came in immediately was bad. I think it probably was a slow decline. I'm pretty sure.
Well, when Hogan came, they moved to Monday, and then that was it.
I remember Hogan came, and he made it pretty clear he didn't like Bobby. He didn't like Aries.
He didn't like the six-sided ring.
He didn't like the six-sided, yeah.
Listen, brother.
Fall Out Boy, this was a Smackdown song? Centuries?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Da, 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 da.
Victorious by Panic at the Disco. Now it's an in-house song.
They're all classical songs.
That's the motif that Hunter wants. Because he's Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
I guess. They're saying 0506 with peak TNA. Hogan came in 2010.
Wow.
So, yeah.
0506 was peak TNA. So that's Christian, Angle, Joe, AJ. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought that somebody was like, I always thought people were like, oh, when in like the late 2000s is when a lot of the mid-card X Division guys started getting real pushes. Like Aries and Bobby and Storm.
All those paparazzi productions guys.
And Machine Guns weren't around in 0506. Machine Guns were around in the late 2000s. So, I don't know. I think we think the peak of TNA was 0506 because that's when we started watching TNA. I'm sure, maybe from a soul perspective, it was the best. But, I mean, we still...
The peak was definitely when Kurt came.
And that was 06.
Yeah. When Kurt came, that was peak.
But Kurt was still great in fucking 09, 08. I mean, he was still killing it, right? He only stopped wrestling in 2013? Actually, later. Because I remember he wrestled, like, EC3 and shit.
When was Main Event Mafia?
That was 09? Because Booker left in... When did Booker leave WWE? 08? 09.
That feels like 09. I feel like Main Event Mafia and Hogan were kind of similar era.
Not really, no. I think Hogan was after.
After Main Event Mafia?
Yeah,
was
I'm
over?
pretty sure.
Or at least close enough then. I didn't like Main Event Mafia at the time.
You thought it was a bunch of old guys hogging the spotlight? Yeah. Well, that's the smart take, kind of. I mean, it's, you know... It makes sense. I mean, giving Booker his own title, called the Legends title.
Like,
it's like, who cares who wins that belt? Like, it's like, I mean,
they're doing it now.
The African King stuff was great, though.
He wasn't even trying to be an African king.
He wasn't?
He was just trying to be a king. But he...
Why was he talking like...
because he watched The Last King of Scotland.
Right, I was
going to
say.
like, I want to talk like that.
What's the name of that actor?
Forrest Whitaker. From Rogue One.
Why are you doing this to me?
Why are you doing this? What did he call...
Spag.
No, JB.
What did he call JB?
He called him something. The chat, remind me what he called JB
This
in
fucking,
interviews.
they don't know. They're all 12.
Yeah, they're all 12. You guys are
You're all
children.
kids.
Stinky babies.
You all grew up. Oh, bring back
CM Punk. You guys were chanting CM Punk and you didn't even watch it when you never saw him.
You guys grew up with like the Rhodes Scholars, Damian Sandow and Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
You guys grew up with the Los Matadores. You guys grew up with
Torito.
fucking Elter. You guys grew up with fucking 3-man band.
WLC.
But that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. That was the purest form of art form. Was real.
In a way.
And when they brought out the like mini commentators and they're horrible, like yeah, it was great. We are an hour and 23 minutes away.
We are going to survive, in theory. Orangeburg.
Not to dox us.
Yeah, come find us in the middle of nowhere. If you find us right now, we will walk with you to our graves. In Austin theory, yeah, sorry, Chad.
Sorry, Chad. I know where I sounded like CM Punk. It was when I was talking to the guys down. I was talking to the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I said. Yeah, you're right. So I remember I said some line. I was like, I promise you, and every single living soul watching this right now. And I was like, oh, that was such a Punk line.
Yeah, you had like
the inflection. I know.
You had some kind of like in that ring. In this ring.
Oh, I said, yeah, oh my God.
In this
yes,
ring.
Wait, that was such a Punk line.
That was it.
I said,
this ring.
No, I said, oh my God, that was such a Punk line. Holy fuck. I didn't even know that was a Punk line, but I'm sure it is. Because I was like, blah, 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 blah. But I'm so proud to say, holding this microphone in this ring.
Yeah.
I said,
that was it.
I said, holding this microphone in this ring, under this roof, in front of the best goddamn fans in the world.
I was like,
oh yeah, that's
the
Punk.
best in the world.
That's Punk for sure. Yeah. Well, to be fair, yeah, I'm very much influenced by him. I am. No, I am. I am 100% influenced by him.
Go ask him to take a picture with you after takeover.
I'm influenced by him because I consider him probably the best promo maybe ever. Because he never had a stupid fucking
didn't have a dumb catchphrase.
He had best in the world, but he wasn't like, and it's because I am the best, and then everybody
in
goes,
the world.
He never did that shit.
That's true.
And he still is considered a fucking
might
awesome
need to give him props for that.
I think he's probably the best promo of all time.
Because even Austin and Rock had, I mean, Austin's catchphrase wasn't what.
So the thing about Punk you have to remember is that part of the reason why he's such a great promo, he tricked us into thinking he was an MMA badass, right?
Yeah.
Austin was a badass.
Yeah, he was just a badass.
And Austin would look in the camera and look daggers into your soul and be like, I'm gonna kill you, boy. And you believed it, right? But Punk could look into the camera and say, I'm gonna kill you. And you believe it. But he couldn't. But Austin could. And that's almost more, it is
He's a better actor.
It's more impressive, isn't it? Don't you think?
Yeah.
You know? I don't know, am I off base there? I think it's true.
Yeah, you might be right.
I think it's true.
That's a compelling argument.
He's a great actor. Yeah. He should have done more movies and shit, honestly.
Yeah, people are saying Jake the Snake and Moxley.
So Jake
is excellent. I don't know.
It's just that Jake wasn't able. So he didn't benefit from working every week.
Yeah.
On a weekly television program where. And how many times did Jake cut an in-ring promo? Right? Because back then
there's a lot of like backstage,
and
which was very cool that he did like the quiet thing, and then it made you like draw in.
But it wouldn't work in a ring.
It wouldn't work in a ring. Yeah.
The talking like this, where it's like, oh,
trust me.
No, trust. I fucking love Trust Me. I
good.
love that shit, and that song is awesome, and all those vignettes with Warriors are so awesome, and Jake's awesome. But when Raw's every week and you have to cut a 20-minute promo and then have a 15-minute match, it's a totally different animal, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's just different. And Moxley, I actually, when I was in E-Feds, I role-played as Moxley.
Yeah.
Which is very sad. Don't
ever tell him that.
Please don't anyone ever tell him. But when I was like 16, still E-Fedding, and I was like, I want to be this Moxley guy. Because he was in FCW at the time. Or maybe he had just debuted in the Shield. But I was like totally in love with his...
I remember the Foley stuff.
Totally in love with his CZW promos. And all the shit where he was like in grimy, gritty fucking bathrooms with like a girl and he's pulling her hair and he's like... I try to get cigarettes out of my mom's purse. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, this is the fucking best. But that's not really him anymore. I mean, it's kind of him, but he's a dad and he's an adult, and it's just a different style. You know what I mean?
It's very compelling at the time.
Yeah. No, he's still compelling.
No, I mean, like just that.
That kind of character?
Yeah.
Because who's doing that right now?
No way.
Who's like a grimy, disgusting, STD carrying...
Filthy Tom Lawler, who we just saw today.
Yeah, Filthy's pretty... But Filthy's an MMA guy, like...
Yeah.
Who's the guy that's just like a grimy, gross fucker? That talks like a grimy, gross fucker who grew up in a shitty part of town with a mom who was always gone and a dad who knows where he is.
Yeah, you can't do it in WWE.
You can't really do it in WWE, and that's partly why he's in AEW. Because it was never going to really work. I mean, he succeeded. He was very successful.
Yeah.
But it was never going to be... Because that's just not WWE. It's just not how it works. At least not in 2015. You know, Edge got to have sex.
It was the Moxley character back then was so.
It was a
you see a lot of like. Remember, after Punk, there were a lot of people who started talking like Punk.
I don't think Mox talked like Punk.
No, I don't think so. No, that's what I'm saying. There wasn't like a lot of copies.
Oh, yeah.
There weren't. I can't think of any other Moxleys.
No, that's true.
I can't think of any other like weird schizo.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's true. I don't know if there's anybody kind of doing that thing right now. Is there?
You tell us, Chad.
Chad, is there anybody doing kind of like not crazy?
Not crazy.
But like
there's a very because you people love. Oh, he's crazy. He's the Joker.
He's the Joker,
but you guys love that.
It's
but
like
we're talking about somebody who's like
in real life,
a freaking lost boy.
Yes, somebody
a freaking kid that just like grew up because his mom is a drug addict and
Kingston. But Kingston's been working longer than Moxley.
Yeah,
and Kingston is he's very specific.
He's very believable.
Kingston's very specific to where he comes from, because like I've met guys like Kingston. Oh, he's 100% believable. Oh, he's one of the best talkers in the world, easily. Because everything he says you believe. And that's the most important thing. But it's the most impressive when you believe somebody who's been squashed
lying to you
in the octagon. And he was squashed in the octagon, and I still fall for it when he says, like, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm like, yeah, I believe you because I have to, because the way you say it. Maybe it's because he believes it. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's doing the crazy thing. Darby? No, but Darby doesn't talk like he's crazy. Or not crazy, but like Darby doesn't talk like there's something wrong.
Plus, Darby's with his dad every week.
And Darby's with his dad. He has a
beautiful family. His dad's staying with his mom at Cope.
He has a chaperone. His mom and his dad stinging Cope. Yeah. Yeah, that promo that Moxley cut, the one where he's like, I'm a sick guy. That's the one that always stuck out to me. I always loved that one.
But yeah, and that almost didn't feel like wrestling. That feels
no,
like,
it didn't.
That
it
felt
felt
like
a
a
scene
character.
Yes, yeah, 100% agree. 100%.
Which is awesome. Like,
and it only really works with young Moxley with the shitty hair, the scraggly, bangs. And that's why he was such a Tumblr favorite. Holy shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was so... Oh my god. Back when Tumblr was still big, right?
Yeah.
Sort of
that was peak Tumblr time, when they still allowed porn before it shot itself in the knee.
Punk? Are you saying Punk sounds unhinged now?
I feel like, chat, can you do me a favor? I'm looking at Dark Pro Wrestle Frozen, and somebody said, how is there no compete up already yet? And somebody responded, because they're so wise, it said it applies for televised or live streamed events. DPW is pre-taped and likely won't be released until after the non-compete. Can you tell them they're wrong?
No, don't brigade.
No, don't tell them that I sent you, because I want to say it, but I'm not going to say it.
You're going to use them as your burners?
Yes.
I don't want like 80 people going to this guy and being like,
okay, just
you
one.
Fucking moron.
No, just say no. It'll be out before then. And
they broke the law.
They broke the law.
And they will be punished to the full extent.
We need everybody to know that we're badass.
Yeah, we want everybody to think we're rebels. Well, these guys are unhinged.
These guys are sick.
These guys are insane.
They're going against the machine.
Yeah, very strategic. It was very strategic. It all worked out very well. I almost thought Dolph was going to steal our thunder today.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
And honestly, if it was for a promotion people knew, then it might have. You know?
What did he announce?
I think he's doing a promotion in like either Puerto Rico or the Bahamas. And I was like, oh, you just want a vacation. You want to get paid to go on a vacation.
Smart.
Which is so funny. I mean, that's classic. Fucking
classic Dolph.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick.
Sorry, Nick. Which is Nick Nemeth. What a great name. I mean, like, it's better than...
Yeah, why were you Dolph Ziggler?
It's way fucking better than Dolph Ziggler. I think Dolph Ziggler was supposed to be a play on Boogie Nights, right?
It was...
Wasn't the guy's name Dirk Diggler?
Yeah, no, it was... I think it was a baseball player.
Oh, really? Thoughts, Jim? Thoughts, Jim? Yeah, comment thoughts, Jim, on that guy's fucking tweet. Thoughts, Jim?
Oh, thank you for replying to that tweet. Let me make sure that you were right.
Punish them to the full extent of the law.
Where did it go? No, they broke the law. They're badass rebels.
No, they broke the law. They're badass. Read it.
It says, okay. No, he says it applies to televised live stream events. DPW's pre-taped and won't likely air, but before it'll air after the non-compete. No, they broke the law. They're badass rebels like that.
They're badass rebels. That's so fucking funny.
Thank you, Steven.
No, they broke the law. I love that fucking.
You're gonna retweet.
No, they broke the law.
No, they broke the law.
The law. We're going to jail. The fucking cops are gonna show up at our house.
We've actually been on the lam.
That's why we had to drive. Because we didn't watch the crashing us at the airport.
We had to get out. Stop! You violated the law. How the hell did Dolph survive the name Ziggler? Yeah. I mean, it was the style at the time.
Guys, names are meaningless. Let's be real.
I mean, you guys all were fine with LA Knight after.
It literally, if a wrestler is pushed, you will be fine with their name. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not.
You're tricking yourself. Unless
your name is fucking Dirt Dick Butt, you're gonna be fine.
Dolph Ziggler is pretty close to Dirt Dick Butt.
That's true. I also think as a heel, it doesn't matter how stupid your name is, right? Because like, and Dolph was never supposed to be a face, and he was a good one. So I don't know why everybody always said that he was a pure heel. Or that's coming from him. He said that when he was training, you know, Lance Storm would say, "Oh, you're never going to be a babyface," but I thought he was a great babyface.
It's probably from the mindset of like pretty boys are heels.
That's true.
Good-looking guys.
Dolph's one of those guys who loved wrestling and loves wrestling. And he had the like love that an indie wrestler would have, but he never did the indies. He was immediately in the
system. He was young. He was very young.
Very young.
And he was a
great amateur wrestler.
Collegiate guy.
But he got signed in like 2005, which was a horrible time for a guy his size to be signed. Right?
He's a lot like, weirdly enough, Dawkins.
Right.
Dawkins is also like a very good amateur wrestler.
Was in developmental.
Did not do the indies. Yeah. Got signed very young. Was in developmental for a long time.
Doc's is awesome.
Doc's is awesome.
We trained with him at Natalia and Tyson Kidd School.
You guys can't even understand.
First of all, he has the best punches I've ever seen. They all look like they connect, and they don't.
And we're standing right there.
We're standing right there, right in front of him, and it looks like he's punching a guy in the face, and there's nothing like he doesn't touch him.
And he can go forever.
And he's huge. He's really big. He was the biggest guy there before Brennan got there, and he's probably, in terms of mass, still the biggest guy there.
No, Vito was.
I mean, Vito was.
Thick ass Vito.
There's no way Vito weighed more than Dogs.
Yeah.
Really? Wow, he's all fucking muscle though, huh?
Yeah.
And he's got a gas tank too.
Yeah, I mean, like, the drills that he does, he can go 5 in a row. Amazing how he survived the Spirit Squad, considering the rest of them got dumped. Yeah, because our close personal friend Kenny was supposed to be the guy.
I mean, if you want to know what happened there, wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. Some guys just get really unlucky with who they...
Truly, the maximum male models of his time.
Well, not really. We didn't bang anybody that, we weren't dating anybody that got, a situation.
An entanglement.
An entanglement, yes. That'd be funny though.
Would be based.
Guys, so Roman Reigns is in love with your wives. So you're fired.
No, you can have them. Please.
Yeah, sometimes it's just out of your hands. If that's what you mean, then yes. But yeah, what are you gonna
Eat.
1 hour. Are you guys gonna make it with us until
If you make it with us,
4:45
then
a.m.?
you're gonna get the gold dice. The stream's been going for 5 hours.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Respect. That black snow, my head with the boot.
Oh, here he come with the big sake. Oh, hell. Oh. Check on the stats. 370,000 views.
You think we'll get to 4?
I think we might.
Wow. By tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Monday,
Which
means it would be the beginning of a news cycle. Which means if our close personal friend Sean Ross Sapp wanted to make a post about it.
Our fucking, who we leaked all the news to.
Yeah.
Who we've leaked everything to, by the way.
You owe us.
We literally told that guy all the results for Mania, and he didn't report it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He said something about integrity. Said something about not wanting to ruin it for the kids.
Told him to shove it up his ass.
Yeah, we said we're not Santa deniers here. Come on.
Santa deniers. I watched you change. I still haven't listened back to that promo.
Me either.
I haven't, but I kind of don't.
I don't want to.
Yeah. Because I'll only find things to not like.
Yes, there's nothing. Right now, it was great, right?
Right, and then we'll be
in
like,
our head. So
yeah.
then, like, if we hear it, then we're like, eh.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I need to see it.
Yeah.
When change hit, did I miss part of something you said?
Oh, is that person talking about the Cooler movie?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, you were talking. Well, that should have been our intro song.
I watched you change. And then Cooler's like, something's different. He's changed. He turns Super Saiyan and he heals the bird and the bird flies with him. So good. So good. So wait, chat. For the DBZ chats in the chat, the only movies I can think of that had nu metal are Lord Slug, Cooler's Revenge, and Broly. Broly had Pantera, which is crazy. I think The Second Coming might... and Future Trunks.
Oh,
had a rap
one
song,
where he
right?
went back in time? Or the one that from the future.
The movie about Future Trunks and Gohan,
Gohan.
one-armed Gohan.
Yeah.
I think that had like a rap song that was really good. I don't remember though.
Goku heals the bird, yeah.
That's such a great moment.
Nowhere in Goku's power set.
Yeah.
Like, Goku, if you could heal a dead bird, why
Surely
can't you transfer a
save
sensu
Krillin.
beam to
Yeah.
somebody?
I never liked the sensu bean thing. It cheapened.
It just reset fights.
Right. But it cheapened it, you know?
But
And I hated this saying, oh, if a Saiyan almost dies but doesn't, they get really powerful. I was like, what the fuck? Why?
well, that's their.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. So why not just like kill yourself over and over?
No, I think they need to face adversity.
That's stupid.
They rise to adversity.
That's dumb. I hate power levels in general.
Yeah, I mean, power levels kind of
Like quantifying a power as a number is just so dumb.
Yeah. And they don't really do it anymore in Shonen. I'm trying to think of like Naruto doesn't even do it.
No.
But it still
It's
has
ninja
like,
level.
Yeah, it still has like power level creep.
Sure.
Shows more recently have been more like, what a show will do now is they'll establish this is the strongest guy in the world and this is the greatest anybody can aspire to be to, and then it'll cut to somebody who's like, this is a guy who's not that guy.
Yeah, right.
And then they'll be like, okay, let's figure out how that guy becomes that guy.
Right.
Bleach RPG? No, I haven't.
You mean the original Dark Souls?
That wasn't.
The original Dark Souls was a DS game called Bleach Dark Souls. It came out before the Dark Souls came out.
Wow. Yeah, it is the whole point. The point of Saiyans is that's why they're good.
That's not the point of Saiyans. The point of Saiyans is that they're fucking, on full moons, they turn into were-monkeys.
Well, there was not like Toriyama friggin'.
In Dragon Ball, the whole
came up
point
with
was that he
stuff.
just wanted to do the Journey to the West.
Yes.
So he needed somehow to make him a monkey, but not a real monkey. So he made him an alien.
Yes. So, like.
Oh wait, was it retconned that he was an alien, or was he always an alien?
He was always an alien, I think. And I think, from what I understand, Dragon Ball to Frieza was planned. I think he had the idea of Frieza, like Space Hitler, enslaving the monkeys. That's the reason why Goku got Superman to Earth. And I think that that was a very cohesive story.
Yeah.
Because that included Goku's dad and after that he just winged it.
Oh, androids were winged 100%. I'm supposed to believe that a fucking red ribbon scientist is gonna make after
he had it waiting.
After fucking Kid Goku is fighting like Frankenstein and Dr. Pfizer.
It's like, no, in 20 years you guys are this is gonna hit different.
And the goofy little robots, right? And then in 20 years it's like 18 and 19 are fucking stronger than Frieza, and everybody combined because
they needed time to cook.
No chance. Made no sense. First of all, like, what material are these robots made of that they can withstand any of these like blast attacks? It doesn't make any sense.
So,
are they made of genetic material?
It's a mistranslation. They're not androids. They're cyborgs.
So they're made of genetic material.
They were people. They all were people. In fact, 16 was Jiro's son, I believe.
Fucking 15, the big pale
trucker.
No, who was the big pale?
Oh, the frick! Yeah,
the original Majin Buu.
He gave me nightmares.
That was a guy.
Yeah.
Wow. He gave you nightmares.
Yeah, he was creepy.
Yeah, it was creepy, but he was kind of a jobber. No, didn't he just?
Yeah.
Did he kill Vegeta or he beat Vegeta?
That's
All right, they could absorb ki blasts.
Is that 19 and 20?
Yeah, Jiro was
19 was Jiro was 19.
Yeah, Jiro was 19. 17 and 18 were the blonde and the black hair.
Yeah, and then 16 was the trucker.
The giant. No, 16 was the.
16 was the big guy.
15 was the
and
trucker.
15 was the trucker.
But 15 was only in the movie?
Yes.
Okay. I like Cell though.
Cell's cool.
I like the concept of Cell. As somebody who goes to...
So the thing with Cell is Cell makes more sense as like something that they left to grow.
Sure.
Like if you were to tell me that the last thing that Jiro did before Goku kicked him in his Frankenstein's asses was set up a machine that was going to collect all the data on all the strongest fighters in the world and just cook. And then that, if allowed to cook, then that thing would hatch, and then it just needed to absorb.
But then that thing has to suck a bunch of people, which makes sense. And if it can somehow sneak in a Piccolo, he's golden.
Yes.
Because then he can somehow sneak in a Krillin.
But Piccolo's already in there.
How so?
He's got Namekian DNA. Like he's got Piccolo in Cell.
Is that why he's green?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Like Cell has Goku in him. Cell has.
That's why he can do Kamehameha.
Yeah, Cell has everybody in him already.
Oh, so Jiro was going around picking up their hair and shit.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The last thing you needed was 18 and 19, which is kind of weird because you didn't need to make them people. You could have just made them eggs or something. Is that why he sucked 17 and 18 up? To be perfect? Oh, okay. That's how because when he got 17, then he became half perfect and then became perfect.
I love that Dragon Ball Z always does this thing where it's like, okay, right now I look like a little fucking goblin. But when I evolve, I'm going to be a big jack guy. And then when I evolve again, I'm gonna be like a sexy twink.
I'm gonna be sexy.
Yeah. I'm gonna be
the
super
Frieza,
hot. Yeah.
The Frieza is like and then he gets big or freaking big head Frieza.
Yeah.
Or jacked Frieza, huge Frieza.
There's little goblin Frieza, jacked Frieza, xenomorph Frieza,
and then sexy woman
sexy
Frieza.
shiny Frieza.
And then there's
Cell is
there's
Goblin
Bug Cell.
Yep. And then there's Buff Cell.
Buff Cell, and then Twink Cell.
And then Perfect Cell. Yeah, right.
But then Boo is Fat Boo.
Gray Boo. Pink Skinny Boo.
Jacked? No.
Does he become jacked?
No, it's Fat Boo. Then Fat Boo splits off and gets Gray Boo, who's Evil Boo, because Fat Boo becomes Good Boo. And then Gray Boo eats Fat Boo to become Jacked Boo.
Which makes no sense. Wouldn't he just become a big fat gray guy?
He doesn't need to be fat.
Alright.
I think fat is a mindset for him.
Well, fat, you're jolly, you're happy.
Yeah. Like there was that was actually one of the good things in Super in the tournament was there was a minute where they were trying to, it's like, hey guys, we need the best guys in our universe to fight in this tournament because they're going to destroy our universe if we lose. And they were like, all right, who's the strongest? And they were like, okay, well, we got me, Goku, obviously. Vegeta, he's base. Krillin, you wait. Let's Majin Buu. Majin Buu used to be really strong, so they go to him and they're like, hey, Buu, we need you to get really strong. Make sure you're ready for this tournament. Otherwise, all the chocolate in the world's gonna die. So Buu gets super motivated and he starts doing push-ups and he starts running laps and he becomes like not like jacked, but he just becomes like a fit version
like
of
a
like
strong
good
fat
Buu.
guy?
Yeah, no, not even strong, not strong fat, just like kind of handsome.
Really?
Yeah, he's kind of just like
so he can actually
Buu.
lose weight?
He lost the weight, but because he worked so hard, he fell asleep and then he missed his tournament.
So they had to get Frieza? Is that why they got Frieza?
Yeah.
Okay. And they couldn't get Cell because he exploded. Or he's in hell too.
Frieza, or Cell's in
Cell in hell?
Cell's in hell.
Although
but then he got out of hell with Frieza and Hitler.
But that's so... I mean, I hated that part of the Janemba movie. Because they were beaten by, like, Krillin, right? And, like...
No, they were beaten by the
Goten
and
they were
Trunks.
but they got jobbed out
but yeah, they were the kids.
They got jobbed out so fucking hard.
Apparently the editors got heavily involved in Cell. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that all Toriyama has wanted to do since Z is do another adventure story with the little Goku going on a long trip.
And drawing his little penis.
And drawing his little peen. I know that all Toriyama wants to do is draw a desert adventure where Goku's on a dirt bike. He wants to do Sand World so bad, which is why the Muppet Babies Dragon Ball show is going to have so much passion in it. Because he's like, yes, they're all kids again. It's time for them to go on an adventure, and I'm going to draw their peepees. I can already see the scene where friggin' Goku and Vegeta are naked and their little penises are out, but they're in front of their adult wives, and they're like, oh, it's smaller than I remember.
They're not gonna do that.
They absolutely will.
It's gonna be something where like their wives have to bathe them in the bathtub. And Vegeta's like, this is embarrassing.
This is I'm the principal science.
And Goku's like, this is
This
fun.
is great.
Yeah, 100%.
I got sick of bathing myself.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not watching that shit.
I'm probably gonna watch it.
No fucking chance.
I'm gonna watch it because it's what Toriyama wants.
I guess. I hope he has fun.
Yeah, the original Boo is Kid Boo.
Okay.
But he got like diluted over time.
Right. So what is Oob?
Oob is when Goku fought Kid Buu. He beat him, and he was like, "Hey, you were pretty based. I hope you're reincarnated as a small Indian boy, and I'm gonna train with you, and we're gonna fight again someday." And that's what happened.
And that's the last thing that happens in the show. Is Oob comes out, and he's like, "I'm Oob," and they fight in the tournament, right?
They do a time skip, I think.
Right, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Where, like, Goku's,
I was pissed because all my friends, like, tried to make me play Oob.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I want to
You are Oob. No, you have to be Oob.
I was like, I want to be Vegeta. And it's like, no, there's only one brown guy, and it's Oob.
Yeah.
So you're Oob. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want to be Oob.
If you were black, then you could be Piccolo.
Yeah, right. Or,
What do you guys think of... What do you guys think of Orange Piccolo?
What the fuck is Orange Piccolo?
It's from Superheroes. It's his new form.
Oh, the movie.
But he's jacked. At least he's jacked.
Do you remember the other black guy who's also green in Dragon Ball Z?
Picon.
Yes, Picon. Yeah.
He's definitely black because he's got the lips.
I mean, they're all, yeah. It's that Knuckles syndrome where it's like, you're black coded.
They're black coded. Well, Knuckles was supposed to be Jamaican.
Because of the dreads?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in the original design. But
he became Mayan.
The Echidnas became Mayan, like as a culture.
Yeah. I remember flying around that world thinking it was like the best thing ever. Like, wow.
Video games will never get better than this.
I even remember having fun playing as Big the Cat fucking fishing.
I didn't hate Big the Cat levels.
I'm sure if you played it now, you would hate it.
No, I feel like if you're a baby and you just want to go fast. Like even I remember kind of being annoyed at Knuckles levels in Sonic Adventure 2 because I was like, no, I just want to run fast. I don't want to look around.
Did you like Tails and Eggman where you shoot stuff?
Yeah, I love that. That's Armored Core.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
And I love the Chow Garden.
Of course.
Yeah, somebody needs to make the Chow Garden.
I don't know, but it's like they don't want money.
Yeah, I
because
know,
everybody talks about the Chow Garden like it's the best thing ever.
If they would just put out a Chow Garden game.
I don't understand why they don't do it.
It was like a half-baked concept that was like one of the best things.
They'd probably half-ass it and make it like an iPhone game or some shit.
Yeah. Aquatic Mine. They all slap. Aquatic Mine, Pumpkin Hill.
It was Pumpkin Hill.
mountain. What's the mountain?
Did the King ghost scare you?
No.
That kind of scared me.
The ones that popped out of the ground?
No, the boss. The giant ghost.
Oh, yeah. That's what's funny about Ari is, because, you know, Ari doesn't like ghosts.
Yeah.
But it's not ghosts that she doesn't like. She doesn't like cartoon ghosts. When we were at the arcade last time, we were playing the, you know, they have like the zombie shooter.
Yeah.
And it's like super realistic.
Doesn't bother her at all?
Doesn't bother. Like, we're sitting there and she's like, yeah, kill him. And then we go right behind it. And there's a Luigi's Mansion. And she's like,
So does she think ghosts are real? Or what's, like, what?
She told me maybe as early as she could talk that there was a ghost in her room and it talked to her.
Really?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
So maybe ghosts are real.
Dude, I mean, she would have no reason to lie. Did she know what a ghost was?
Maybe I don't know. It was very early, and I remember it was when she was in the room by herself.
How do you react to that?
Well, I was worried that it was a monitor hacker.
Oh, yeah.
I thought somebody got on the monitor and was talking to her, which kind of freaked me out. I kind of assumed that it was just a dream. But she's very adamant. Like, if you ask her right now and you said, hey, Ari, remember when the ghost talked to you? She'd be like, yeah. It wasn't like, it didn't say anything bad or anything.
Did she ever say what it said?
She might have. It was nothing concerning. If it was bad, then I would have been, like, more worried about it. Be like, oh, we gotta get out of the house, it's haunted.
I guess I wonder if it's like, I would have done some fake shit to like, okay, I'm gonna get the ghost out. And I would have brought a candle and been like,
but she wasn't like, it's not like she wouldn't go back into the room and go to, like, it wasn't like a problem. She said like, yeah, there was a ghost that came to me at night and talked to me. Oh. But now she sleeps with their other sister, so it's not like. Are you still going to steal that? Go over Scorpion Death Drop. Oh, from the.
Am I gonna steal
the Divine?
Johnny Divine's Up and Over Scorpion Death Drop? Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna steal everything.
Yeah, of course I am. We're not gonna steal everything because we can't steal the guns. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're too close in proximity. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I would have thought.
But we can steal the RKO now.
We can do cutters?
We can do cutters.
Yeah, we can do cutters.
We can do cutters without fear.
Without fear, as if he was gonna kick our ass. As if he was gonna give us a shot.
No, it was just like, it was, because we've been doing this drill with TJ and Natty.
Oh, yeah.
Where you kind of do this finishing sequence where you're doing like a GTS and an RKO. And like I was coming to the realization, I was like, never even thought to learn any of these things.
Oh yeah, you've never done that.
Because like, why would I be able to? Why would I ever be able to do it?
If I did a cutter, I'd want to do it DDP style, Johnny A style, because everybody does the jumping. I want to do the.
Well, the girls kept doing like their legs spread out, like kicking their legs out. Cutter.
They would jump, yeah. Because nobody, like, who does the grab you and just fucking bump
drop?
It? Yeah.
Nobody. Steal powerbomb RKO combo.
First of all, what you mean to say is powerbomb neckbreaker combo, unless you mean a powerbomb.
No, he's
pop up.
They're talking about the one that they did to Brian at WrestleMania.
That was a neckbreaker.
Was it a neckbreaker?
He jumped like an RKO, but Brian
it ended up being a neckbreaker.
What you could do is you could put him up for the powerbomb, put your hands under his thighs.
I was thinking today, I was like, I'm gonna do powerbomb.
You should.
There's no reason why I should.
We should actually go to an open ring and put down the crash mat, and I want to help you do that because like you're tall, so it's hard.
Yeah.
But you should be able to do a jackknife because nobody does jackknives.
No. And it'll look really cool.
And you should be able to. I know your shoulder's kind of shit, but if you put your hand on the guy's thigh and you just push up and let him belly out, I could fucking catch him with a cutter or a code breaker or something really cool. Because you're so tall that in itself it's like an assistant. You know? Just you picking them up is an assistant. Yeah, Chet, come up with cool double teams for us. All right, we need more falsies. We have the finish. We have some like shine stuff. We need false finishes. Big tag team moves that could be believable finishes that will never win a match.
Well, that's what I realized today. I was like, oh yeah, you can just do huge moves as long as it's not the finish.
Yeah. We should keep the Hurricane double leg drop thing you showed us.
Yeah, that's cool. You did it once?
We did do it once, yeah.
Then it was perfect.
What did we do that out of?
Did I body slam somebody?
I doubt it.
It was something where they were laid flat and it was like a tag. It might have been a body slam.
Minutes.
10 minutes.
Those 4.5 hours really flew by.
Not bad. Especially for it being 4 a.m.
I gotta piss. I hope we're not making anybody stay up later than they should.
Yeah, I mean, if you got school tomorrow or something, you should go to bed.
You should go to bed.
You should go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. You should go to bed. Go to bed.
Chat, what's any Nuge fans in the chat? What's Haruki Goto doing nowadays?
Yeah.
Is he in a tag team with Yoshihashi?
I hope so. Inshallah, he is in a tag team with Yoshihashi. I used to love Goto. It was like, this is going to be the guy. This is going to be the next guy.
They never ran with him.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. In Japan, they kind of push you late. Like, they wait till you're like 37.
Unless you're Okada.
Unless you're Okada, yeah. They make you eat shit for 20 years. And they push you at 37, and then you break like every bone in your body doing a G1.
Bishamon tagging in the tag league, so he is tagging.
He's in the tag league?
Yeah.
With Yoshihashi? Or perhaps
Goto and Yoshihashi just won tag league 3 years in a row.
Yes, fuck yeah.
Oh, they're called Bishamon.
TMDK, BTFO. I don't even think Shane got in the finals.
I used to think Yoshihashi and Okada were the same guy.
Yoshihashi and Okada wrestled in Okada's wrestling.
That was when I thought they were the same guy.
And it's so funny. If you guys want to look up the match graphic for that match, Okada looks horrible.
He looks bloaty.
He looks fat, and his eyebrows are dyed blonde, so he looks like he doesn't have any eyebrows, and he has like a weird he just looks like a fucking moron.
Like he was figuring it out.
He looks so bad, and the Rainmaker looked like shit. And then after the main event, he goes up to Tanahashi's like, I'm going to be one.
I'm going to be the next one.
Everyone's like, what the fuck?
I remember because this was like in my peak Nuge. And I remember staying up and watching Wrestle Kingdom. And I remember being in a room with like some people and they were like, what?
This guy? This fucking guy.
Never. That'll never happen.
And he ended up being one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time.
Onto US 17 North toward Buford.
Fuck. I mean, sometimes it pays off to just like bet on a guy, right? Like, it's like I'm sure Gato was like, no, this is the guy.
No, it'll work.
And everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is not the guy. No, this is the guy. And he ended up being the guy. And sometimes that works, and sometimes it doesn't.
It seems like it works more than it doesn't.
I mean, I can name examples of guys. Fucking Luger, Lex Express.
How long did they try?
For a while.
Did they try as long as they did with Roman?
No. That wasn't really.
Okada paid off pretty quickly.
Okada paid off within a year. But if they had turned Roman heel earlier, then it would have paid off then too. It just wasn't like. It's just Vince. I mean, his idea of a top babyface is just not like. It's not a human being. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
There just is no top babyface anymore.
Take exit 33 onto US 17 North toward Buford.
Cody's a great. I mean, Cody's
a good like actual
is everything you could expect from like a white baby. Yeah. It doesn't really get better than that. And like, what's good is he doesn't like Cena.
Then keep right onto US 17 North.
Easy.
Keep right onto US 17 North toward Buford.
Cena would occasionally do things that only a psychopath would do because he was booked to do that.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like steal his best friend's girlfriend and then like murder him.
Let him fall off of a cliff.
Yeah, but like that was the story. I get it. Like you wanted to tell the story.
Easy.
What is happening? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Just put on your high beams.
I can't see a fucking thing.
You can turn.
Why were there two ways to get to the
That's
exact same
strange.
fucking this shitty ass state? Like what was the what? 30 more minutes.
You should go to bed.
Miles, keep right onto US 21 South toward
I try not
Buford.
to complain about that like rise above hate thing because like I mean they were trying to tell a story there. It's okay for a good guy to like have a moment of like I fell, but not literally. I mean like I'm doing bad things because I'm slowly descending to the dark side. But then I regain my fucking heroic nature.
It's the Luke thing.
But
Luke Skywalker.
It's the Luke Kang?
Luke Skywalker.
Oh, Luke thing. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if he ever really made up with Zach. Like, did he ever apologize?
No.
Like, was there ever a reason? I don't know.
Yeah, we saw Okado's coming back to TNA.
Oh, that's great.
He should come back as Okada. For continuity.
I wish that they would tell him, hey, no one's gonna know who you are.
You need to put on the mask.
Our fans see you as Okado, so you should be Okado. It's like you know when you join the military and you're like, God, I hope I get to go to Japan or Germany, and like and it's like, nope, you're going to Afghanistan.
You're going to war.
That's New Japan when they send their young boys off to excursions. It's like, please AAA, please CMLL.
No, we're going to do Hogan era TNA.
Please Progress, please England. No, you're going to TNA. It's like, fuck. This can't be happening. No.
Not even, because I remember base TNA when they had the, what was it, the World X Cup?
Yeah, with Hector Garza.
Yeah. And Speed Muscle.
Yes.
Like, they were at least, like, they were all booked well.
Well, Russo, historically, was not a fan of foreign talent.
Yeah.
So. You're going to be the American hero, Petey. Vince, I'm Canadian.
No, you gotta see this move.
Nobody cares, bro. Your finishing move's awesome.
What do you call it? The American Destroyer?
No, it's the Canadian. Yeah, it's the American Destroyer.
America. That's where you're from, New York.
I believe Russo when he says he was not responsible for the electrified cage match, though. Because that was the most famous example of the Fire Russo chant.
Yeah.
And And he says, that wasn't my fucking idea, bro. It was fucking Dirty Dutch Mantel. And then Dutch had a shoot where somebody was like, was it really your idea? And he was like, doesn't matter. They chanted fire Russo. So I don't really think it matters if everybody thinks it was him. No, it does fucking matter. Dutch, it was your idea. Yeah, like, what the fuck?
He was a patsy.
That was such a carny move. Sepp Coulter.
The Rainmaker character was created due to his time in TNA.
The Pope! Yes!
Yeah, with the Pope.
Yeah, D'Angelo De Niro. Fuck.
A close personal supporter.
Formerly known as Elijah Burke. CM Punk's close personal enemy.
Yeah. I'm Team Pope.
I'm Team Pope. You fucking slipped on the springboard, bro. It's not his fault. Shit.
You've been in the stream and you didn't know that we were on our way back from DPW?
Who said that?
Somebody said, oh shit, just looking shit up now, DPW boys, oh hell yeah.
What did you think we were doing?
What do you think we're driving back from?
You think we went on a romantic date?
You think we're going on a date? And then we're going on a 6-hour drive home?
I just told my wife I had to get out. I had to go out and go for a drive.
Me and the boys.
Well, I'm out of water.
It's over. Just woke up. Oh, he just woke up from the UK. We finally made it to the UK timeline.
Let's go.
We're about to get a huge influx.
Tell all your British friends to check out my Twitter. There's some huge news.
Yeah, make sure all of England knows.
Say progress.
Progress. Look at they got fucking 500,000 views on this.
Okay, that's half the fucking population of England. Fuck. That's almost as many slags as I bagged last year. These fucking birds. English viewer. Favorite Spice Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. Brennan was like, what Spice Girls do I know? None.
Scary.
Sporty.
Which is racist.
Is it?
Yeah, why is the black one scary?
Is she though?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Scary, sporty, baby, and posh.
I didn't know any of those except for
And ginger.
Sporty. And there's only one black one?
Yeah.
Isn't she the famous one though? Isn't that Mel B?
Mel B is scary.
Yeah, she's like the most famous one of all.
No, Posh is.
Who's that?
David Beckham's wife.
She's famous for being married to David Beckham?
Keep right onto US 21 South toward Buford.
Yeah, but Mel B is more famous on her own.
No.
No?
No.
What did Posh
Victoria Beckham is more famous.
For being married to David Beckham?
It's a combination.
No, there's not.
No, but she's more famous in general. She's like
Mel B is on like Britain's Got Talent.
English people. Who's the more famous?
English people. Who's the Janetti?
Who's the Janetti?
Who's the Michaels?
I mean, we know the Janetti is baby and Ginger. Have we been to Wawa's? Of course we've been to Wawa's.
Oh yeah, that's
we live in Florida. But answer the question.
To keep right onto US 21 South toward Buford.
Okay. 17 minutes. You guys made it.
You are the chosen few. Baby Spice or Scary Spice is the most. Baby? What is Baby doing?
Baby had a huge career resurgence.
She's super over. Her name is Taylor Spice. Or Taylor Swift.
And she ended, and that woman
And
is
that
now
woman
Taylor Swift.
is that baby grew up.
She was the youngest Spice Girl, a literal infant. And now her name is Taylor Swift.
Yeah, they're saying Brennan's right. Posh is the most famous. Mel B was married to Eddie Murphy, though.
Wow. Remember when he was famous?
Yeah.
And now he's just a guy?
You know why he's not famous anymore? Prostitutes.
Really? Wouldn't that make you more famous? Or it's because he's just not in movies anymore? Because I assume he was he had a family image, right?
No, because he was always a dirty comedian. But,
the movies he was in were not... what's that movie? What's the...
He went on the kids' movie run.
What the fuck was that movie called? Coming to America? Or was
Coming to America wasn't a kids' movie.
That was funny, though.
Yeah, very funny. An all-time great.
Living in America.
Where's the non-franchise comedy movies?
Those don't happen anymore. Comedy movies are
with a comedian, a hot comedian.
You'll get an Amy Schumer movie or some shit.
Yeah,
and so it'll just be fucking horrible.
And she'll book herself to be sleeping with John Cena,
some hot guy. Yeah. Well, actually, you get for a while we had The Rock and Chris
Raw. No,
not Chris Rock.
We're so tired.
What the fuck is his name?
Kevin Hart.
Yes, I was gonna say Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, The Rock and Kevin Bacon.
But those were still franchise movies. They were like Jumanji and
No. They did CIA. Some weird fucking. They've done comedies together where it's non-IP. Yeah, they have.
That's good.
Yeah. Or what about that movie Tag?
Tag.
Yeah, a Jason Sudeikis. Not Sudeikis. The guy from Arrested Development. He'll be in some comedy movies where it's or Horrible Bosses.
Yeah, but that was years ago.
They'll make comedies, but they have to have the A-list celebrity, right? Jennifer Aniston. I don't know if she's A-list anymore. Yeah, I would say she's A-list.
She was when Horrible Bosses was on.
Yeah.
The Horrible Bosses 10 years ago.
Fuck, I guess you're right. Yeah. I watched a movie that really concerned me.
Concerned?
It was a comedy movie with Ryan Reynolds and probably the guy from Arrested Development, where they switch bodies and they fuck each other's wives. Or they're not supposed to, but they just do.
It was a Black Mirror episode.
No, it's they switch bodies. One's a playboy, one's a family man. And they switch bodies and it's they just fuck each other's wives.
Yeah. That's the whole movie?
I don't know, that was just concerning to me. Why? I don't want to see that.
Are you worried about that happening?
No, I don't like... Well, it's kind of rapey, no? You don't know who you're having sex with.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
And it disturbed me. My sensibilities were not prepared for this film.
Was it played for laughs?
Yes, it's played for laughs. Because the nerdy family man is having sex with Olivia Wilde. And she's like, put your hands on me. He's like, And then the family guy's like, yeah, let's go. Or the fucking playboy's like, I'm going to have sex with my friend's wife. Yay. I was like, I don't feel like this is...
Why does the playboy have a wife?
No, the playboy has a girlfriend, Olivia Wilde.
Oh, okay.
Right, so... I don't remember what this movie's called. Freaky Friday? Or is that the
Freaky
chicks?
Friday is with Lindsay Lohan.
That's what the women...
Jamie Lee Curtis.
I'm so tired.
It's almost over. You have a key, right?
Yeah. But I want to stop by the gym and refill my water bottle, so...
Gotta sink.
the law.
No,
They're badass.
Lawbreakers.
A great game that nobody played. And not great. The game that I got that and died immediately was Brink.
I remember Brink.
I was like, oh, parkour, like Mirror's Edge, like arena shooter, multiplayer game? Fuck yeah. Because I loved Mirror's Edge.
They promised a lot, too. Which had the better soundtrack, SVR 06 or 07?
I'd have to look.
I'd have to see.
But I have more memories of 07, so I would probably say 07. Purely based on nostalgia.
They played nothing but Smackdown versus Raw songs on TPW. It's funny.
Yeah, true. But by design, I imagine.
Yeah.
Firefly, could you shine your light? In my opinion, overrated song.
Firefly?
I'm not a big Firefly guy. I prefer their Halo 2 song.
What is that?
Out of the straw, we'll shake it off.
Show me the way. Oh, that's the same
strongest. Yeah, Breaking
Benjamin. They
Benjamin.
sound completely different.
That's Breaking Benjamin. Yeah, Diary of Jane sounds different too. Like they're just. I think they mostly do like soft kind of alt rock, but then Blow Me Away, they just decided to go fucking ham. Like,
hard,
crazy, yeah. And that's the shit that I like.
Only the strongest will survive.
Lead me to hell and we would die. Shout out to Halo ODST with the jazz soundtrack. Holy fuck, that was awesome. That game ruled.
The jazz soundtrack.
So Halo 3 came out, and then they did like a standalone Miles Morales version. Where you don't even play as a Spartan, you just play as a guy. Actually, you play as the fucking guy from...
That was the point of ODST.
Yeah, it is. So you play as the guy from... or no, you play as a Cypher, but like in your crew is the guy from Firefly. And what else is he famous for? You ever watch Dr. Horrible... No, you didn't watch Dr. Horrible Sing Along Glum.
No.
He's a famous actor.
Prick.
I don't know what the fuck he was in besides Firefly, but I'm sure he's been in some more shit than that. It's like an all-star cast, and you just play as a regular dude, soldier, and it's like more of a horror survival game, kind of, because like you're not super powerful. Yeah, and like and you're going through like I think you're in South Africa. You're in some.
South Africa.
I think you're in South Africa. I think you're in Mogadishu, which I think is in South Africa. I might be wrong. I might be stupid. But you're going through the city, and it's nighttime the whole game. And when there's no firefighting, it's like on like a saxophone. It's like, and I'm like, oh fuck, this rules.
My new favorite thing is people saying that jazz music is Persona 5 music.
Great, awesome.
It's like, oh, that's cool that you have a Persona 5 version of the ODST soundtrack.
Mogadishu, is that? Somebody correct me.
Hey Siri, where's Mogadishu? Alright, don't answer me.
Hey Siri, where's Mogadishu?
Here it is on the map.
No, I don't need directions to fucking Mogadishu.
We're on our way.
No, Siri, what country is Mogadishu in?
Mogadishu is the capital of Somalia.
Somalia?
This answer is from Britannica.
Somalia.
Why would you lie, Chad?
I think I'm confusing it with Black Hawk Down. Yeah, I don't remember what city it's set in. Or no, maybe it wasn't in Africa. Because I vaguely remember it being called New Delhi. Or New something?
Japan?
No, that's India. But it wasn't India. Was it in India? Chat, where the fuck was ODST set? Help me out here.
I don't know if that's controversial.
Yeah, Reach was okay. Yeah, I liked Reach. Yeah. I love that final ending, that mission. It was like...
What was the one Cole really loves?
4.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him like adoring like a really mid one.
He said that it brought him back into gaming.
It did, yeah.
And I, with a smile on my face, I was like, awesome. I straight up lied to that motherfucker. If it was anybody else, I would have said, that dog shit? Are you kidding me? There's a million better games.
Sweet.
But he's so nice. I couldn't tell him that. I mean, he plays great games. He loves like Dark Souls, stuff like that. So, and it means something to him because I think his brother played it too.
Yeah, I think he played it a lot.
So I think there's some sentimental, value there. But I'm like a hipster with video games, so and with most things really.
So you're pretentious, like I said you were.
I guess, but not like. I don't think I tend to take something that isn't meaningful and try to find meaning in it, which is what I think the definition of pretentious is. Like, when have you known me to like be like, oh wow? Like
yeah, that's like, wow, look at this. It represents this.
Like in wrestling, right? People will be like, oh, the storytelling. Oh, he ducked this clothesline.
Oh, it's just like when he did this at this indie show.
And 2 years ago, when they wrestled, he didn't duck the clothesline. This is storytelling at its finest.
Actually,
no, I mean,
this is actually.
There's ways to do that, but I think you're reaching. Or it's like that episode Star Wars. He's in the light, he's in the darkness. This is the last time they spoke as friends. Like, I mean, maybe that was intentional. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I doubt it. Oh yeah, no, I meant to do that.
Yeah, you'll never know.
Yeah, no, it's the darkness. Spoke as friend. Whatever.
Where was Obi-Wan from? Stoojon.
That was based.
That was very based, and then it became canon.
Because he's like, whatever I say is the fucking truth.
I'm God.
Can you see, like, isn't it weird to you that there's fucking hotels named after a channel that Impractical Jokers is on? What the fuck is that? True TV, the hotel?
By Hilton.
Why? Why do they have a channel?
What I think is weird is the, like, the sub-hotels.
Right, like the ma.ce.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, you don't want to...
You don't want to go to a regular...
Marriott? Well, check out the ma.ce. It's like, I don't really want to do that. This is the best location for a hotel, I mean, to be. You're fine. We're right there, guys.
We're so close.
That's it. It's over. You fucking stuck with us.
You Brits.
4 hours and 45 minutes. Actually, probably more. Because we stopped to Cookout and a gas station.
The stream's 55 hours, 54 minutes.
That's fucked.
It's their longest stream in a long time.
6 hour stream. Holy shit.
I was looking, because I was talking to a buddy about long streams. And it reminded me of the time that, because we were at the PC, being forced to be the crowd for Raw, we all got exposed to COVID.
Yeah, right.
And, like, I didn't have I had to stay in my office for a day because we were waiting for the results, because this was, like, early COVID, so, like, we weren't messing around. And, so I just streamed, and I have, like, it's on YouTube right now. It's, like, a 12-hour Final Fantasy 7 remake stream. It's the longest stream that I've ever done. I think it was more. I think it's like 15 hours or something like that. It was like the whole day. I woke up, went to my office, I was like, well, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. Yeah, it sucked. Especially since they didn't use our audio, so like.
Oh,
the left lane to make a U-turn.
Yeah, that was bullshit. We weren't supposed to be on TV, which is fine. But then you couldn't hear us anyway, so why were we there?
Yeah, we were kept off camera.
Then turn right into the parking lot.
Firefly. There's our hotel.
All right,
we're
chat.
here.
It's over. The stream is washed.
We did it.
Thanks for joining us.
You guys did
Go
it.
watch our video 100,000 more times.
Yeah, and share it and send it to your mom and be like, wow.
Mom, look at these. Look at those yams.
Sexy ass boy.
Boys, bye.
Hey, boy.